Holy Toledo! Let's sakes alive! Jiminy Crickets! It is yet again time for HOMESTUCK, everyone's favorite game show. I am excited because we ran through a lot of pages yesterday, and if we run through as many today, we might finish this fucking thing, and I won't have to stream HOMESTUCK ever again. But if I'm being realistic, probably not. It's probably gonna be yet another day. But I don't know. I genuinely don't know how spared it's gonna be. If we don't know way, and when that happens, I'm gonna get food, and yeah, I guess so you know. There's yet again gonna be an interruption because I don't wake up in time to eat before this. It's sad, but true. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's available right now. I should probably check that. We should, I don't think Gloria's available, so I'm gonna have to, start solo. And we're just gonna have to deal with that. I was so confused when that happened. I was sure the other me knew so much more than I did at the time. Which is kind of true, but also kind of not. Like, if I travel back here and alter reality in a non-time travel way, then why do I remember doing it? Did I just make some sort of stable retcon loop? Does that even make sense? I think I did the right thing, though, sapping my other self out of there. It was like a retroactively preemptive continuity adjustment. Retroactively preemptive? What am I even talking about? This power's kind of complicated. I need to be more careful. Gotta come up with a better plan than stepping to wherever my stupid whims take me. I could use some help with this. Who should I ask? Dave? He knows stuff about time travel. But then it's not really time travel, is it? No, I need someone with a different kind of skill. Someone who knows how the consequences of certain actions play out. Someone like Rose? Is that what her powers did? Maybe I should have taken some time to figure out what her powers did. Wait a minute. Wait! I think I understand what she was trying to do now. She was trying to give me a way to come back. Like zero in on her thought signal or something. Teresi, you're a genius. I mean, you're a weirdo, but you're also a genius. Alright, let's see if it works. Maybe if I just think it hard enough. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Stuck. Ah! Damn. I could neither skip ahead, or I could not skip ahead. I'm gonna not skip ahead. Psst. Wait, hang on. Oh, no, I do have to skip ahead. If you don't know the password yet, it means you're not supposed to, dummy. Go back. Oh. Home. That's kind of neat. It's double Egbert. I can't believe that actually worked. Hey Mina, any idea where we are now? I don't know. Do you think this could be the Dark Carnival? Nah, that shit ain't real. It's a made-up religious belief pimped out by trash clowns. You sure? Shell, yes. Be fake as shit. Of course, the religious beliefs themselves are real. Make it convenient for anyone who want to exploit those illusions for her own badass objectives. Like pulling in Clam's hand over Flipper and ruthlessly subjugating the general public. I mean, not that I'd ever bother with a dope scheme like that. I'm just saying. Okay, I could buy that there's no such place as the Dark Carnival, and totally get behind slamming the beliefs of those in dislike. But really, whose memory do you think this place is from? Fishka. How long have you been dead now? I don't remember, to be honest. But still ask questions like that. Whose brain is from, where that noise originates. I'm just curious. This is an odd thing to remember. Who experienced this? Some alt version of Karkat's lame ancestor? A chess creature from a distant unrelated session after its post-reckoning getaway? Who had repopulated a dead planet and started rebuilding amusement parks? I tend to wonder things. It's in my nature. Could be anything. It could even be a random patchwork of 50 different memories, all contributing to no fin that ever existed in particular. Who cares where they're from? I guess now you mention it, I don't actually at all. Maybe I was just making conversation, huh? So I just want to shoot the breeze with you. You're cute. Yeah, so I heard. The point is, you gotta keep looking at the D-bubble junk and take it in stroke, no matter how messed up it is or how much you think it shouldn't exist. Take it in stroke? Yeah, like swim in stroke instead of walk in stride. Like fish and shit. I knew what you meant. I was just teasing. Aye, odd. So do you want to hang out here a while? Or fuck off to some other less ostentatious hodgepodge of memories? I don't know. Does it look fun to you? I don't know. Does it look fun to you? Kinda does. Yeah. You gotta really does. Yeah. So where do we want to go on first? Go on this, slowly rotating horse cylinder? Fuck no. Agreed. I think I hate horses actually. They sort of creep me out. Yeah. I had a weird experience one time when I was surrounded by a bunch of horses for no reason. What's the most ominous fucking thing? I think it's decided being surrounded by horses might be the ultimate bad omen. Nothing good can ever follow or precede these circumstances. Never seen a horse? So I guess the robot kind. Would not recommend. It sounds like a nightmare. No, it's like a mediocre situation prompting a bored thumbs up. Yeah, so scratch the horse a whirl. That's out. Do any other rides sound fun to you? No. No. Come on, V-Circ. You don't go to amusement parks, set up a bunch of rides for wigglers. What the fuck? Yes, you do. That's a really weird statement. Oh, if you don't, I mean, I have gone to amusement parks without riding stuff. That is admittedly a thing that I have done. Oh, sorry, Your Royal Highness. I forgot about the standards I was dealing with here. Then what do? Just shit around acting cool. Not giving a fuck. Being an all-around punk and hassling people who glance at you crooked. What people? Well, the other ghosts who eventually either show up or don't. Who cares? That's fair. You know, it's been like a fun affair. You know, it's been nice having you around to remind me that nothing's actually worth worrying about anymore. It's still easy to forget sometimes. But seriously, we should do something fun here. Come on, let's keep looking around. What about it? What? The tattoo place. You want to do that? Do what? You get a tattoo. No, this sounds great. You should totally get one. It would suit your look and like your whole punk brand so perfectly. Actually, I'm surprised you still don't have one already. What makes you think I don't? Wait, do you? Of course I do. Where can I see? Only if you're lucky. Didn't anyone ever tell you? Luck is kind of my specialty. Oh, god damn it, I forgot Luck's just as much as shit as it was Two-Faced What's Her Circ. Wonk. I think HOMESTUCK has broken me. I'm gonna keep saying wonk. Like as wink. For like a long time after this, I think. Very sad. Why don't you go get one? Me? Yeah, if you think getting inked up sounds so chill, then how about you first? But I don't like tattoos. Why not? Because I don't know actually. It's just an opinion I remember feeling strongly about at one point. Well, do you still? I guess. I just remember having some trumped up opinion about like how they look bad or about trying too hard or I don't even know really. Like ruining your body with some lame thing you'll regret someday. I don't even have a body. I know. Well, I do. I mean, we do, just not in the same way that feels so direly important during our brief and embarrassing stints with mortality. I guess now that I think about it, doesn't feel like a big a deal anymore. Maybe it was just a totally stupid opinion to begin with. I'm down with that that conclusion. Well, Baden. I mean, whether I should get one? Now, if you want to buy a whale. Yes, do you want a sweet tat or what? I don't know. I don't know. What would I even get? That's something nautical. Nautical, eh? Well, that's a shocking suggestion if I've ever heard one. Yes, it's a curveball, I know, but I like keeping suckers on their toes. It's not a bad suggestion, actually, even if it quite literally is the only one you're capable of at any moment. I do genuinely love pirate stuff. Okay, you talked me into it. I'm going to do it. I'm excited. Yay! What's going on here? Should I go? Yes, me. I mean, yes, Jan. I feel it's kind of weird talking to this. I'm not sure if I'm very big fan of the experience. Tell me about it. Yeah, but you should get going. Trust this experiment worked. You'll find all about that later. I will? I'm not sure. Now that I've changed how things happen for you, you might not get the idea to come back here like I did. But I guess makes this situation true paradox and like all those lame stable time loops Dave makes. So what does that actually mean for me? What am I supposed to do now? I don't know what it means. Fortunately, it may not be relevant anymore. I'm the John who's starting to use his flashy powers to reconstruct the timeline. So that responsibility is on my shoulders now, not yours. Sorry, I'm just keeping it real. Well, who really knows how it will turn out? Maybe you still have important things to do? I don't have all the answers. I just know Teresi and I have to talk now, so you should go. Where? Where you were about to go anyway. Go see Typheus, do the quest thing. It worked out great. Well, for me at least. Okay, I will. I do hope I get to still be relevant, and I will understand if that turns out not to be the case. That's the spirit. Nerds. So, I think we did a password. We used that trick to our advantage, right? That's the idea. If we come up with a list of key thoughts, you should be able to do what you just did, and zero in on some of my memories and change a few things. Like what? Good question. We have all made a lot of mistakes. I could name a dozen terrible, stupid things people have done just off the top of my head, which, if erased, would probably improve the situation. Yeah, I don't feel like I have the credibility to hold anyone accountable other than myself. I think I will feel like a hypocrite if I try to fix other people's mistakes. Yeah, I know what you mean. When I try to think about what to fix, all I can do is look back on what I did wrong. I never should have let that ring out of my sight. Going back to getting a ring is the first thing you should do, right? I guess that one's kind of a no-brainer. Besides, I promised Roxy I'd get it. I kind of blew it the last time I told her I'd get it. So maybe I should have messed that up again. What do you think, Tressie? Not the sky's the limit. But other than that sky's the limit. Really, what do we do? Do I go back to when we were just starting to play the game and give us some advantages? But then messing up our session causes this whole chain reaction. We never would have met the trolls and had any reason to scratch the session. If we didn't scratch the session, then never would have been an alternate reality where Roxy and her pals got to play, thereby meeting us. We started looking back and realizing how interrelated everything is. It starts feeling an overwhelming job to fix it. On the one hand, you don't want to change so much that the reality you create is barely recognizable. You want to keep everything as similar as possible so you get to keep all the lessons you learned and the important experiences you had with your friends. But on the other hand, if you aren't going to change something substantial enough to make a real difference, why bother at all? It's like go big or go home, you know? Instead of a catch-22 when you think about it. Is any of this making sense? Teresi? Teresi? What? Were you listening to a word I said? Not really. Oh, come on, Teresi, get it together. I was saying some really deep and insightful stuff, probably. I bet Roxy would have thought it was cool. What are you doing? Are you writing on your scarf in blood? Here. What the hell is this? A list of instructions. Let's focus on all these key thoughts in exactly this order. For each one, do exactly what it tells you, and then quickly move on to the next one until you are done. Huh? Every change I am telling you to make will have incredibly subtle consequences. However, they will be absolutely essential for creating a more favorable outcome. But only if you follow my instructions to the letter, no questions asked. Wow, but how would you know these are the exact right things to say? I said no questions asked! Oh yeah, oh jeez, I was just curious. Ask me to use my powers to help you. This is what I'm doing. It's now your job to trust me and do what I say. It is? Clearly. This bloody scarf contains secret wisdoms of the mind which a lonely human wind boy can never dare to fathom. And now the wind boy must embrace his role as the wayward heir, unbound from the ties of causality, and put all his faith in a fallen seeker to bring redemption to us all. I need to take my medication. Just realized. Completely out of nowhere, I realized that. That's important. So I don't go bug shit insane. But can you please just take the fucking... Okay, now I know you're full of shit. Yes, but can you please just take the fucking scarf and do what I say? Alright, why not? This is a lot of instructions. All these will take me to certain events in your life? Ideally, yes. Well, at least I have a plan. Who am I to say this is the right one? Nobody. Oh, snap. The rest of didn't know, even though you're a weirdo, we probably wouldn't get along most of the time. I kinda missed you. You were one of the first trolls I ever talked to. We got off on a weird foot with your death threats and jokey antagonism. It's almost like we never stopped being on that foot. Makes me nostalgic for simpler times. Do you remember when you made me those maps to follow? In a way, following your instructions would be like that tomfoolery all over again. I do remember. The maps sent you work cartographic masterstrokes. They represented a shining example for all who would aspire to hoax gullible dweebs everywhere. But let's not waste good sentimentality here. You're about to stroll on memory lane with me in a much more literal sense. Whereas one moment. Huh? I need one more thing for your journey. What's your favorite color? That was a rhetorical question. I'm nuts. It's blue. Here. Toss. Good luck, Egbert. Not that you'll need it. Why not? Because we make our own luck. And you're about to prove that. Keel. Plop. There goes Teresi. The biggest ass world's ever seen. What a douche. God, you're so fucking weird. I walk the golden road, the only road that I have ever gold. Don't know where it goes. Excuse me. Apologize for the intrusion, but I seem to be lost. Could you please tell me where I am? Jane! Oops, sorry. I'm not terribly experienced with the practice of in-person expressions of friendship. Jane, don't be frightened. It's me, Callie. Of course. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful surprise. Come here, you. This is an expression of in-person friendship we things refer to as a hug. Hee hee. Yes. Forgive me, I don't recall your telling me you were named Callie. Come to think of it, I hardly remember anything at all. Not even how I got here. Oh, not fret over it. Your memory should begin to return in due time. The Jade here has been remembering all sorts of things as we record our memories in our storybook. Hi, Jane. Hello there. Why don't you join us? I'm sure you'll have much to add to our story. I'd love to. I feel as though I could use a rest. I'm quite exhausted for some reason. I must have been walking along that yellow path for longer than I can remember. I said the same thing when I got here too. Tis true. Pardon me though, I also cannot recall for the life of me whether you mentioned your friend to me, or that you are both trolls. Ah, but we are not trolls. Nope, these are troll sonas. Troll sonas, you say? Callie helped me make mine. Aren't we adorable? You truly are. Say, do you suppose I can make a troll sona too? Ready the Sharpie bath. Might as well get started. Let's see, first key thought is reunion. Reunion. Do I have to think the numbers too? How do we even do that? Whatever, here goes nothing. What? Huh. Wait. Oh, that's where you're not supposed to go, dummy. Go back. Okay, let's try, no. Reunion. Whoa, it worked! Haha, I remember this. Oh man, this is great. Hey guys, it's me. You're looking almost as handsome as the other me I just saw. Don't ask, it's a long story. All you know is we're both looking great, as usual. Dang, this was such a cool moment. Hard to believe it was only hours ago? Days ago. These happy shenanigans are making me lose track of time. But it was just a real nice surprise. We all randomly appeared on my birthday and fell on the grass. I would love to have a sweet reunion all over with you guys. I had some great conversations on here on this lonely Stonehenge planet. I really don't mind listening to everything we said again word for word. But I can't. I don't know if it's all any sense, but when we all came together like this out of the blue and had our long-awaited reunion, I'm not sure we really earned it yet. We didn't realize at the time, but there were still a bunch of problems waiting to happen. Like some lingering issues that were going to pull us all apart again and make us fight to get back together once and for all. Don't worry, I'm working to overcome all those problems right now. That's why I'm here. It's also why I can't hang around all day babbling like a fool. I really need to quit jabbing and hit the road. See you, Carcat. I hope your pals don't take it personally, but you were always my favorite troll. The shouty tirades they're going to have on this hilly planet are going to be epic and hilarious. I will never forget them. Kinda take good care of him for me. Okay, thanks. Dave, see you in a different reality, buddy. Be sure to take care of Mr. Mayor, too. Your beautiful friendship with a cute chess man is an inspiration to us all. I hope and firmly believe it will transcend the boundaries of even the most ludicrous retcon shenanigans. Goodbye, Rose. It makes me happy to see you alive and well, even if only for a minute. I'm going to make sure I never have to watch you die again. Sorry if that sounds morbid and confusing, but yeah. And if you see you around, say hello to Roxy for me. Oh yeah, hey Tracy, I feel like there's some big joke you're in on too. But you probably don't have a slightest clue what's going on, do you? It's better that way. Anyway, the plan is going perfectly so far. Wonk. I just winked. And wonked. So yeah, I'm gonna go get the ring. I don't know what's going to happen to you all once I change stuff. Maybe it'll stop existing. I don't have a damn clue, to be honest. Because, you know, you'll always keep existing in my heart. Bye. Bye-bye. Well, there it is. There the ringu. It's there. Hell yes. Gotcha. It's good to have it back. The dear, sweet, precious ring of lost ghost life. I'll never lose track of it again. I definitely won't let... wait. Who's gonna steal this ring again? The other Riska? With the short pirate skirt? What's her name? It doesn't matter. She's probably irrelevant now. Boom! There goes another one. Oh, yeah. Dude sure is busy today. Gotta hand it to him. So as indestructible reality-destroying monsters go, he really is tireless. Even though on some level I can tell he's probably a complete moron. His dedication and persistence is actually pretty admirable. Holla. How many ghosts do you think were in that bubble we extract? I don't know. Hard to give a carp, really. And not just because I'm a sociopath. What do you mean? That's a nice oh, and piercings too. Cool. I don't particularly care for piercings, but that's just, you know, a personal thing. He's just reclaiming souls who are hanging around too long anyway. Before I died, I was already like, I ain't give a fuck about death much. I looked at it like life had a price of admission no one could afford. In the ticket taker's side, there's no way you could ever earn your stay. But to stick around, you gotta learn to steal. But Chip catches up with all the thieves in the end, even the great ones. Conversation crumbs. I lived like death wasn't no thing, at all times overdue. The heart stopped being you, and only chumps aren't fine with that. But then I die. I find out dying don't mean what little I thought it did. So all those spook-eyed souls up there scared death of double dying? Fuck 'em. Pisces, have I ever told you? For a no bullshit fish princess, you sure have a way with words. Yeah, you kissed my ass before if that's what you were asking. Oh look, another space strategy. Damn. Well, I'll say as much. All this cosmic mayhem is quite pretty. Almost like the big man out there is putting on a fireworks display just for us. Oh, Lord Muscle Guy be thoughtful as fuck. How far do you think he'll go to find, who was it, his kid sister? He's really going to keep smashing the black space forever until he finds her, until it's all gone. It's actually possible to shatter a continuum that's theoretically infinite. Shrug. Like I said, gotta admire the guy's determination. Bum, 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 bum. Determination. Funny joke. Sorry. Still, I can't imagine he's led a very enjoyable existence. I mean, sure, maybe he thinks he has, in a way that totally delusional, egomaniacal people tend to do. I bet he's never had anyone in his life who was actually important to him. Someone who could have helped him see that nothing is worth that kind of obsession. That it's better to just try and be happy. Poor skull guy. Hold hand. Okay, bloody scarf. Where to next? Framed, huh? I mean, framed. I guess it's pronounced the same way, but every element has this weird annoying voice. Framed. I was framed. Nothing to do with me. Oh, that was kind of a sick burn. It should be nice to her since she's baiting my stupid ass out of this jam, but also she died. Okay, here I go. The senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweet storm dust to the prosecution's nose. But your seat stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle covers like that and get away with it? Do you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. Well, the prosecution may be blind, but sure the League of Legislators sees it all. Also, my food is on the way. Nice. Ramed. Rescue the witness before he is murdered. Don't get caught. So, you want me to steal a stuffed dragon from a room? How's this even the slightest bit important to the timeline? Whatever. Maybe stealing this dragon is the most important thing to ever happen in history for stupid time shenanigans. Who am I to judge? Okay, what's next? Moment. That sounds really non-specific. What moment do you mean, Tracy? Wait a minute, narrow it down. They'll find out. This better be good, homeboy. Sure, I mentioned after you met my spirit, I learned from my dreams before you hatched. How is it still so vague? That's about the whole point. How about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. Yeah, we've read this. I'm not gonna do it again. There is no way that will stand. Hang on. It was them. Now I have food. They got here half an hour earlier than I expected. Maybe they just set up some sign of warp zone outside my house. Because I order so much. Frankly, would I be surprised? Yeah, not really. But let's keep reading for a little bit. What was it? Mom and... Dude. Swoosh. Huh. Write message on wall. Shoosh. Huh? You don't need him. This is John, by the way. Huh? Confused yet, Tracy? Haha. It's actually a lot of fun. I'm like the ultimate prankster now. Now would be so proud. It's kind of like if Doctor Who used his fancy phone booth to go around playing tricks on people, and that's all he did. Then maybe that show would be less lame. Also, Harry Anderson should be all the doctors. Wow, I should have used my retcon powers to make that show happen. Wow, yes. It's like all the superheroes say. Okay, power, no great responsibility. Had I read this at that time, at like New Year's, what New Year's? At Christmas Day, 2014. I would take great offense to that. But I'm an older man now. Well, I'm not a man. I'm non-binary. But you know, I'm an older soul now. Actually, what was the Christmas special in 2014? Christmas. Oh, it's that one. Yes, the one with Nick Frost. Yes, that's Kris Kringle. I wonder who the him was in Teresa's note. Garket, maybe? Man, I sure hope Teresa doesn't send me on a time travel quest just to fix her fucking boyfriend troubles. God damn it, Teresa. Now they all have Jon Snow. She's got a fucking spoon and fork. Huh. What else do you remember, Jane? The more you tell us, the closer we may come to jogging your and Jade's memory of how you died. Not to mention, the closer we will get to completing this lovely illustrated story. My recollection continues to be so darn hazy. Is there anything from my session that you can remember, Callie? Unfortunately, from my perspective, most of it was blacked out. Everything else I know I had learned from ancient journals, whose veracity I've come to regard as tenuous. You two are the only primary sources I ever left to reconstruct the tale. If only you can keep jogging your memories. I see. But I do recall quite a bit more from our stint as tricksters. For some reason, all those memories are still quite vivid. I suppose I could recount more of that drunken tomfoolery and extend our trickster chapter. Oh yes, I would absolutely adore hearing more about your trickster adventures. It pleased me to no end hearing that you experienced such joyful escapades as a result of the birthday present I gave you. Um, yes, joyful. That's what they were, so joyful. What a present. You're a true sweetheart, Callie. So where was I? Ah, yes, Tergius acquiesced to the siren song of the trickster. When all the rainbow magic star Bugglust had subsided, there he stood, as stoic and rigid as ever. He was like a plank of wood in orange trousers and suspenders, a bronze statue in a silly pair of wrist warmers, a stone-faced automaton with a shock of vermilion hair. That's not how you spell vermilion. In which comfortably nested what appeared to be an orange soft drink. The Juju's potent spell seemed only to strengthen his resolve in betraying no emotion whatsoever. But what would his curmudgeonly facade prove a deterrent to Roxy's lascivious wiles? Methinks not. She advanced upon him with her magic ring, seeking his hand in quadruple betrothal. Her lips puckered and quivered like an amorous cephalopod skulking the briny ocean depths for a handsome mate. Yes, I think we've heard enough about the trickster stuff. Shoot. Jane, don't you remember when we turned into bad guys? Bad guys? Yeah, I turned into an evil werewolf for a while, and you, I think, were some kind of cyborg. Yes, that does sound very familiar. Could you tell me something else to nudge my recollection? You had a pitchfork thingy, and your outfit was bright red? Yes, of course, I do remember that now. Oh dear, I really was behaving horribly, wasn't I? Yeah, we both were. Feels like it was all a bad dream. Well, that's over now, if it means we're probably dead. Mm-hmm. It's come back to me now. Gosh, how embarrassing it is to recall my actions. He's how I managed to trump my disguise as a trickster. The things I said to Jake. Ah! What did you say? I can't even bring myself to talk about it. You're right, Jake. We're probably better off dead than having to face music for our shameful leads. I don't know wish to pry into matters to make you uncomfortable, but can you at least recall the circumstances which were likely to have resulted in your deaths? Yes, I believe I can. Remembering my encounter with Jake in his prison cell has reminded me of a crisis that followed shortly thereafter. It caught us all quite by surprise, if I recall, even the Countess. I believe there... It's probably Countess, yeah. Yeah, Countess. I believe there were unanticipated factors which even she were able to account for. Do you recall the nature of this crisis? Jane and I will do our best to record it. Yes, hold on. Allow me a moment to get back into my storytelling voice. Ahem. 'Twas like Jade said, we'd been hoodwinked by none other than the Badder Witch herself. The old lady's fishy mind tricks had us both behaving like a pair of crooks, and we were all too willing to do our dirty work, and none too shy about reveling in our misdeeds. It's as if she pulled the stops from on our sense of conscience. At least we were free to act upon our darkest desires. And if it pleased the jury, I prefer said desires were kept stricken from this record. Arr. I second the motion. Double shoot. The crafty witch... Oh, that is unfortunate. The crafty witch made sure I would be the brains of the operation. She saw to it her heiress had a supercomputer wrapped around her noggin years in advance. A state-of-the-art fault-wave Triceratop from the up-and-coming junior Bannermaster on the go, with the factory default set to evil. But if I was the brains of the outfit, Jay was the uncontested brawn. With 2 shakes of a dog's tail, she kicked Dirk to the curb on the Insipisphere. Then in one fell swoop, she and I pinched Roxy and Jake respectively, and hauled them right off to the Slammer for interrogation. The Slammer, as we all know, is how we want to describe the penal system when feeling extra angry at crimes. Their crimes, you asked? Being on the wrong side of the law. And by wrong, I mean right. Jane, slow down, this is all solid gold. Before we could badger our helpless pals to the Slammer, there was work to be done. We were to prepare for the others, scheduled to arrive shortly on a meteor from the furthest ring. I was ordered to build up the houses on our plans to reach Gaia, the witch said it was critical to her plans. Whereas Jade was told to intercept the meteor and scatter all her friends on the 4 new planets. They were all to be separated into pairs and prepared to receive instructions to help us advance the cause. But then something went wrong. Something fully unanticipated, even by the bitch. Before Jade could intercept the meteor, she disappeared without a trace. I did? Hey, this is getting exciting. There's my shoddy memory acting up again, but I have no recollection of what happened to her. This left the witch's scheme in total shambles, and without Jade's unlimited power at her command, the situation of Durst was vulnerable. Jade's friends were now unaccounted for, and could freely move about the medium without being caught. They used their freedom to maximum advantage, staying a step ahead of the witch. The organizers came up with a plan. The plan, you ask? A prison break. A prison break. There we go. They struck at just the right moment, while the witch was out searching for them. They had established a series of clever decoys to lure her away. The result on the Durst prison was furious, with only myself and a few agents on hand to fend them off. Their aim was to free Jake and Roxy, and I can only presume me as well from my corrupted state. But it's not about to go down easy. Oh no, the melee was fierce, but alas, but not without casualty. What happened, Jane? Was someone slain? Other than you and Jade? I'm sorry, the memories come back to me. It's difficult to talk about, let alone present it with a flourish a good story deserves. But forget about the story for a second. Just tell us with regular words. I mean, if you want to. No, it's okay. I should persevere. The tale must go on. Roxy's young mother made an exceedingly aggressive move to free her estranged daughter. She attacked me with a fearsome enchantment of blinding light. I definitely sidestepped her sorcery, and in my demented state found myself enraged by her claim on my beloved beneficency. I let my fork sail straight and true towards the interloping Lalonde. But Roxy, in a sudden fit of gumption, she intercepted my fork, directly through her chest, and before her heart even stopped, her death was surely heroic. Tag yourself. Well, that is kind of, I know it's a tragic moment, but this is kind of really funny. In a bizarre sense. Untie. Nice. Jasper Sprite! Aww, so cute. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Hey, would you quit it? I'm trying to keep a low profile here. Murder. Murder. Bye. Draw outline. Draw. Professor Pewsfoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline. We read this. Shush, shush. Huh. Deploy a witness. He is critical to the investigation. Pucker. Huh. Mission accomplished, I guess. Scarf item number 4 at least. There you go, Teresa. Your stupid plus dragon can help you with your weird investigation or whatever fucked up thing you're doing there. I gotta change that. We sure make some awesome progress here, not. I guess there's no way that change was important. None of this stuff can be pretty subtle, but come on. She has to be messing with me at this point. With my new powers, I feel like I'm the ultimate prankster, but to be honest, I'm having a hard time figuring out who's pranking who here, exactly. It's me, isn't it? I'm the one getting owned, aren't I? Owned by a crazy blind girl, trolling me through time with notes written in her blood moments before she died. But she's also kind of trolling herself too. Damn, I'm dealing with a true professional here. And enough of this asinine horseplay. Let's see what the scarf of stupidity has in store for me next. Justice. Schwarp. Yeah, it shows sensitivity. I guess suspicion. Yada yada yada. This was when let's see. Yeah, they are just vibing badly. Justice. Warp. Sheesh, what a gruesome scene. I don't know which troll this was. She looks really cute. Sad she died. Actually, I don't know if that's that. Let's see what you want me to do here. I'm a lot of stuffed dragons, so I don't think anyone will craft in this case type soon. I guess the clown guy did this? I'm laughing my ass off. Looks like he left all this bullshit littered around the body to frame Vriska. Did Teresa actually fall from this? I guess this was easy enough. There, well, you're welcome, Tessery. Jesse, keep up the good work at solving dumb crimes. Whoop, here you come. Gotta go. What? Huh? Swoosh. Huh. Spider troll. You are correct. The spideriest one of them all. Decided to take her down. Yes, so. I'm sounded psyched about it. Well, I'm here talking about it instead of doing it, aren't? Huh? What? It was Gamsey, you idiot. Over. Interesting. When you told me you said you don't need him, did you mean Garkett or Dave? Maybe I shouldn't date Dave either. The way you and he described it sounds like he got weird. I'm honest, offering some friendly dating advice. Man, this caper we're doing is so crazy. Anyway, later. Tracy? Hello? What the fuck's going on there? Honk. Honk. Exit door. The door is locked. We need a key or to break it down with force. Honk. Shoof. It's Jar-Bit 8-bit form. Grab a horn. You will know what to do. Honk. Fuck. Shout poles. There, honk the stupid horn. One more to go. Dressy, are we getting to a point anytime soon? I'm getting tired of all this meaningless prankster bullshit. I'd like to be able to say at least tried to change something important here. I'd rather not have to go back to Roxy and say, sorry, your mom has to stay there forever. Because Dressy decided to play some funny jokes on me for no reason. Also fix her romance problems. It'd be nice to design that could actually be significant enough to, prevent that from happening. Huh? Oof! Owned. Haha, hee hee hee. So much fun. Ha ha ha. Hee 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 hee. Hey hey hey. Ha ha ha. Alex. Marty. Marty. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Oof, whoops. Ha 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 ha. Hee hee ha ha yahoo ha yahoo ha 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 hee ha ha hee hee. Roll roll roll. Ha ha hee ha ho ha hee ha ho. Ha ha heh heh. Just make out. We know that's gonna happen. Heh. Ha. Yeah, there we go. Ba 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 bum 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 ba. Good for them. Damn. There he is. The hustler himself. I know that I was her only hope for resurrection. Perhaps my cybernetic intelligence was not as flawed as I believed. In my haste to revive her, I neglected to let them know I was the only chance she had. If they understood the nature of my powers, they may have tempered their regression. If I wasn't so hurried to use those powers, I may not have let my guard down, as I did let my guard down, and with it, my queen, but more importantly, my friend, who surely stayed dead. Poor Roxy. I suppose we should be expecting her ghost to join us too. Though I admit, part of me feels guilty hoping she will join us in death. I don't know, but guilt notwithstanding, I truly hope to see her again. Killing a dear friend while in a compromised state of mind. It's frightening to imagine having to live with that for eternity. I'd be miserable if I never had the opportunity to make amends. It's sad she died, but then isn't it kind of sad we all died? Personally, I'm really hoping she shows up. Jane, why don't you prepare a trollsona for her as a gesture for conciliation? It's the least you could do. Why, yes, I do believe I can make the sacrifice for the good of our friendship. Huzzah! So, I'm getting back to the story. I take it from what you said about letting your guard down. You believe that's how you died? I'm almost certain of it. Can remember nothing beyond that moment. And if one of your friends managed to get the better of me, I know that my death would have been just, considering the trouble I caused. Yeah, Likewise. Do you remember who it was who killed you? Not to hound you for details, but trivia like this tends to be historically important. Plus, I would like to draw this scene. I'm sorry, my memory of the incident overall is quite vague, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was the one who dealt my fatal blow was the leader of the raid. My brother. This was the unanticipated factor. Their leader was someone who was not expected to show up with them at all. The presence of this lone interloper was enough to discombobulate a scheme millions of years in the making. This hero occupied a blind spot as much as it's condensed to my present recollection, but as much as I'm sure. The hero was bold, wily, sort of firebrand personality and needed to take such a stand. So it's okay, it's gonna be either Carked or like Hussy. Or the mayor. The intrepid soul was not about to take the verdict of Paradox Space lying down. You see, Callie, your historical documents made no mention of the leader of the raid, because originally the curtains closed early on this plucky customer. But the hero was written back into our story by some inscrutable gamut of circumstance which we may never fully understand. And with that flourish of revisionism, the tide of luck turned on a shiny new dime. All bets were off. The tilt between the friendly and felonious was a true horse race again. A real barn burner in the brewing. Yes, there'd still be hell to pay after Jade and I made our exit, sure as sugar cubes. There'd be ashes to sift, wounds to mend, fallen to mourn. Not being privy to the aftermath, I can only surmise as well as the next gumshoe. But with respect to the fate of our comrades, of this much I can be convinced. When the curtains finally closed, this time, their leader would make sure everyone was standing on the right side of them. To say, the side any interested onlooker would be able to witness. Jeez. You're really good at telling stories, Jane. Yes, I had no idea you had such talent. How sneaky of you to hide such a gift from me all this time. Here, 5 stars. Would listen again. Aw, shucks, you guys. I don't know, it's not gonna be so cool. Oh, very funny. Oh, well, not sure what to expect for this one. Alright, here goes. Flip. Knock her out. You can't let me kill her. Hello. Talk. Alright. It's murder time. Except it's not, because we're gonna step in and get the password. Oh, yeah, recently this webcomic has started giving me passwords to access the rest of it. No, Teresi, don't do it! John? Run. Egbert punch. What are you doing here? Ah, kapow! John, no! Flip. I don't think you need to. You really don't. I don't know what's happening anymore. Spin. Fud. John, what have you done? Whew, that was close. Why are you here? How are you here? It's a long story, Teresi, but don't worry about it. The important thing here is we did it. Everything's going to be okay now. Did what? I'm not sure actually. Oh my fucking god. Well, I just clobbered Vriska and knocked her out, like you said. Jeez, I hope I didn't punch too hard. Wow, she's really down for the count, isn't she? I got a lot of extra punching practice in mind to fight with the skull jerk. Maybe I gained a bit too much man grit for me all good. What are you talking about? Do you have any idea what you just done? Yes, I randomly appeared and knocked Vriska out cold, just like the scarf told me to. What scarf? This one? You weren't supposed to do this. I was supposed to kill her. Just doom us all. No, I mean, yeah, I was supposed to go that way originally. But now it doesn't have to, because of, like, weird retcon magic, and also your crazy mind schemes. Mind schemes? Yes. Well, you from years in the future, just before you died. I got help from your older, possibly wiser self. You helped me come back here, and using the mysteries of the mind. I see. Best I answer the most important question of all. What? Why are you such a dork? Shut up. Let me see that scarf. No. Yes, give it here. No, quit it. You fuck with the alpha timeline. I want answers. Hey, I had to jump through a lot of your lame pranks and hoops to get here. Plus, I saved Vriska from your backstabbing ways, so you don't need to do that for whatever super easy you were going to. How about a little gratitude? You said what the scarf says. I need to know what I said. Look, all it says is a list of stupid bloody pranks, passwords, and instructions. Most of which are dumb pranks. Pranks? Yeah, I think so. What sent you back in time to play pranks? Because you're a weirdo. Screw you. Wait, so actually you were the one who stole my dragon and wrote those notes. Yeah. Why? I don't know. You told me to. Probably to prevent you from fucking up your life. You sure you didn't make a doom tie-down here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a fresh start from this point on. Give me the scarf. No, stop bothering me about the damn scarf. It's mine though, it has my blood on it. No, it belonged to my dear departed friend. Her name was Future Teresi. You bastard. Look, it doesn't even say anything else. It already did anything. Wait. What? Okay, there's one last thing I have to do. What? It says I have to give you my wallet. What? What? I don't actually have my wallet. You don't? No, I lost it years ago. I think I gave it to... Damn, who was it? Liv Tyler, the bunny? Or was it that short chest dude? Shit. Why would I tell you to give me your wallet if you don't have it? I guess I didn't realize I lost it? I feel like I can remember what items we still have half the time. The rest is between you and me. You, me, unconscious Vriska, and that dumb clown there. This adventure has been one huge mess. How can you be so important about giving me your wallet? Actually, it says give her your wallet. Did her mean you or Vriska? It's a moot point since I don't have it. Let's go call this one small flaw in your otherwise mostly stupid plan and get on with our lives. It's not my plan. What's this? Or was, or I mean will be. Or won't be anymore now we change stuff. Shut up. If you could tell me why we need the wallet, we could make other plans to compensate. I don't know. Maybe we need to capture something really big. Like what? I don't know. It's just some vague crap you're on a scarf. John? Oh, fuck. How, in the detestable name of I permanently hate soil jerk-off trousers, can you possibly be here? No, I'm not doing this. I'm not explaining the retcon shit again. Wait, what shit? What the fuck happened to Vriska? Is that Gamsey tied up on the floor there? With a horn shoved in his mouth? Honk. Hi. Tracy, why is Gamsey tied up on the floor? I was so worried about you. I thought I got you for sure. That is sweet of you, can't get, but there was no need to worry. I cracked the case. Investigation skills like mine, it was inevitable. The Mao. Okay. Would have been nice if I told me what the sort of preposterous shit was taking place up here. What happened to Vriska? Why'd she pass up on the fucking floor? Because I punched her in the face. What? You heard me. Okay, y'all, listen. First of all, shut your fucking mouth. I don't know where to begin addressing the globe-numbing absurdity of your sudden presence on this meteor. Let's just awkwardly strafe along the perimeter of that humongous stink-belching drunk beast in the room and let the violently uninhibited nerd grinning commence. Why did you punch Vriska in the face? I mean, not that I necessarily blame you, but still. Crockett, take it easy. Here, read this. What the fuck is this? It's all on a scarf, buddy. It's all on a scarf. Get this nasty fucking rag off my proximity. Hey, that's mine. Oh man, this is turning into a stupid circus. Shh. I should really get out of here. The town is really already boned enough as it is without me hanging around. What? You're leaving already? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much if I'm here. We gotta change history, like, almost completely. It's kind of the point. Vriska's not dead anymore, so that means... Wait, what does that actually mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What's shit about Vriska being dead? Can someone explain this to me? Vriska's dead? No! She's asleep on the floor over there, that's what I'm saying! So that means I'll never be able to get the life ring from Tavros, but I already have the ring, so I guess that doesn't matter. With talking. Wait, does this really mean Vriska's ghost stop existing? Or is her ghost is going to keep existing in dream bulbs because of reasons? Carcat, what is he doing here? Wow, great question. Why don't I take a fucking number and get in line on that one? And what I got, man, is the first number there is. An angry, trembling digit, towering and erect, pointing directly to Trashy's kingpin of inexplicable horse shit himself. God! And if I never end up meeting her ghost, I guess I never stuck my hand in the house ring to get the retcon powers in the first place, so how... God damn it. Her ghost? He's talking about ghosts, everybody. Everybody says he'll surely explain everything any second now. This should be great. Can someone please tell me with talking? Shh, Socks, pipe down. It's about to spill the fort niblets. I can feel it. Okay, guys, really? I've messed with your timeline enough as it is. Sorry for clocking you, Vriska, if you can hear me in dreams. You probably can't. Towering and erect. You probably can't. Hey, I guess this means I get to meet you alive soon. Stuff goes you, so that's neat. Egbert, don't you dare fuck off! Please tell her I'm sorry for punching her in the face. But also, she's welcome for saving her life. I'll see you guys later. In 3 years to be precise. What? No, stay the hell put! Do you hear me, you ugly PJ packing, pap sipping shit infant? Bye, dude. No! I suddenly don't understand anything, and I'm currently casting sincere doubt on the laughable insinuation that I or anyone else ever actually did for even a single moment. Kanye, don't be such a damn noob. The explanation for all this stuff I had heard is so obvious. What's the explanation? Mother fucking shenanigans.
really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult. So, shout out to his family.
Are you deaf as you are thick?
Fucking anyway. Yeah, back on Firefly Island. Ring. It's not a proposal. She's gonna use it to revive an old friend. Foof, shoof, shoosh, whoosh. Wait, she's back. It says she's back up there. I don't know if you've noticed. I remember now. Oh, I gotta click. Remember what? I remember what happened to us. Jane's story helped me jog my memory of my final moments. She's right. She's right. When I went to hijack the meteor, there was someone there I didn't expect to see. Who was it? I think Jane covered the who pretty well with her colorful description already. The mayor! Everyone loves the mayor. What's more interesting is it made me realize I've been wrong all along. Wrong about what, Jade? We were never dead at all. Oh no, it's Riska. Yeah. We've been asleep. See. I don't like that like lost transition that they got there. Snore. Me 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 me. Act 6, Act 6, Act 5. But on that note, I do have a pizza, and I'm gonna eat some of it. So, before we head into Act 6, Act 6, Act 5. It's cool. It's cool if y'all just stick by, and I'll be back in a little bit once I've consumed a bit of pizza. Pizza consumed. It's now time to continue. First, we gotta fix this thing. Because now, Act 6, Act 6, Act 5, baby. I can feel it. Yeah, I feel it in my fingers, feel it in my bones. Let's get ready. HOMESTUCK Swan Song by Toba Fox. Hello? It's rewind time. Mulin. Or Casey. I like Casey. Well, there we go. So nice of you to join me for a vine. Huh. My masterpiece. My masterpiece. The fruits of my artistic toils are finally at hand. You're welcome in advance for the narrative majesty you're about to witness. It costs literally millions of cal coins to produce, as well as most of my attention span for many creative endeavors. Thank you for following. But you will probably agree, tearfully, that it's worth all of this expense and more to see my tiny actors of living putty dance. Get ready to get dazzled as I fucking destroy the transcendental boundaries of unconventional media. That juju says shouldn't be moving. Sorry, I bumped it. Let us begin. The tale my masterpiece describes is basically a spoiler to the ending of things. It takes place in a future moment, long beyond when you or I have any business seeing what happens. But I found out and I learned of this spoiler. I saw it once on one of my planet's many screens. The land of colors and the land of mayhem. It knows all. It will show anything to any man who is willing to find the right key. And it turns out that just such a man is a man that is me. So I will show you what I saw. Not with the crude two-dimensional shapes from my computer pencil, but with the lavish 2+ dimensional forms of my groundbreaking clay puppets. Behold, as I innovate objects of artistic expression, which you trashy fuckmuches never thought to pioneer before in a million years. Yes, I shall be bowing in advance for being great. Ah, yes, movie magic at its best. I would tell you what I saw on the screen. Believe me when I say that it happened precisely as I show you here, shot for shot. This takes place after I get the magic rainbow eyes, and yet still before I am huge and wear a dapper trench coat for winners. But as you can see, at this point in my rise to dominant invincibility, I'm feeling pretty chuffed about myself. My power is sick, and my special eyeballs are gnarly as you can be. I will tell you, I can hardly wait to be this cool. But as you know, I am a man of patience and a plum. Also look closely. I've got my juju zest here, which I will wait as some choice booty from victoriously slaughtering my denizen, King Yelled Bob. Inside is a mighty weapon, which will come into play a little later. In my theater of wobbling puppet drama, it's like they say about the theater. If you see a juju in Act 1, then juju will probably be used right away in Act 1 to make everything more exciting as soon as possible. Also, which I should mention, one more better piece of swag in my possession.
I'm not sure how I come about this later, much like the clockwork lasers and primo fashion jacket. It's a ring. It found its way to me somehow. A golden ring of void becomes mine one day. The most beautiful thing I never knew I always wanted. It's somehow preemptively coveted. It lets me stay close to the darkness, to vanish and appear again in places I have no business fucking with. Full of plump, meaty people, alive and living, who one day will plead with the gods, begging them to curse my name. Here I am lording it over my minions. The classic honk fiend, my rabbit pal for life, and my floppy puppet buddy. I'm bossing them around, being the shit as always, whatever. When suddenly, 8 assholes snugged up in their goofy pajamas appear out of nowhere for some wrestling royale with yours truly. They all steal a ride with the windpick snapping ghost magic to catch me unawares. It worked. Judging from my skull expression, I was really surprised. But then, my skull turns giddy and sinister, because I know in my heart that truly they are about to get owned. They are all frisky and ready to fight. I can tell they are psyched about this, like they have been planning it, and biding their time, and now they think they're strong enough to overtake me, if only because of the surprisingness of their ambush. And maybe they are even right. Maybe they could beat me. They have a lot of fighting levels and magic boons now. Just like me. But see, I don't even give them the chance. Like I said, I have a superior weapon. And I see no reason not to use it right away. What would be a fucking point to holding out? Suspense? Bullshit. I pull out the big guns now instantaneously. Because I think like a great winner. But like most things that are good, the thing has limitations and rules and stuff.
Dear God.
all jujus have rules. The cooler the juju, the trickier the rules. For one thing, this weapon could only be used against 4 guys at a time, because its shape has like 4 slots or something, so I choose my targets carefully. I select the 4 of these jokers, who I deem the greatest threat to me. The blue Philistine with the belligerent fists, of course, so he can't own me again with hurtful insults to my heart. And also the alpha male and his smooth ways. Sorry. And also the alpha male and his smooth ways. Say goodbye to him too. I couldn't risk messing with his sword, which I understand to be the only thing in reality that is poison to my invisibility. Because of an illegal ingredient, a white round circle of total knowledge. I targeted her 2 corresponding females as well, because why not? The dog one is a nightmare of powers, and the other one perturbs me for dictionary oblitter. Good riddance of bad deeds. I hope you had the time of your life. Just like that, they were gone. The souls were trapped in my juju forever. This solves one problem for me, but starts another. The juju, when its shapes are filled, changes in nature. It stops being a weapon I can use ever again. It's weird and a bit lame, but you can't be too picky about awesome jujus. You have to take the good with the bad. Once I used it, it became mysteriously intangible. Like a hole. A gap in the teeth of my story that now exists as a dangerous liability to me personally. It can only ever be used as a weapon against me from now on, such as what YOLO Prof, the great lewd snake, will tell me about the juju when we meet. After using it, it made me nervous. So in the blink of an eye, I trapped it back in the chest and banished it away where no one would ever find it, deep in the bowels of the furthest ring, using my ring-based community with the void. Poof. You're like thinking down one up haters. It's never going to happen. With the first foe banished, the team of heroes is gonna have to be much easier for me to devastate a smutty swordsman, an underpants wimp, and 2 flippin' bimbos. I would call it a cakewalk. We are this cocky and brash. You don't walk, you strut, no matter what kind of design you find under your feet. Which also irrelevant to mention, I'm still in possession of the Swordman's Juju. The cloud penis.
I need to go to therapy, I think.
I'm his floppy friend of childhood. And while I recognize to be an empty husk, he demands from me that he wants it back. simply for emotional support. I can in no way blame him. Keep an eye on this one. The foreshadowing of him is pretty important for later. Now's when the pummeling begins. The fracas is loud and large. Former power levels off the charts. Can't even follow what's happening with your eyes. I'm mostly toying with them though. It's all too easy for a scented lord boy like me. I have a platter full of knuckle sandwiches to go around, plus other human food products you're familiar with, but also involving knuckles to make the punching metaphor work. There is more than enough to satisfy every hungry fist server. And I know what you're thinking, that I have a reputation for having a problem with unfair cruelty that goes to silly ladies more than straight gentlemen, to which I take great offense. But still, let it be unconditionally accepted that I'm a fair man who listens to criticism and works ever and always to prove my masterful craft and my tremendous decency. So, I have committed for a pledge of personal beautification to try doing less misogyny and start doing more pro-sogyny. In fact, I fucking love sogyny, and I will fight anyone who disagrees from that. And Swift, look, all bodily terrorism is being dealt in a precisely equal and respectful way, both to feeble hoe and tip-top gent alike. I'm ruining them, really. It's not a contest. They are a bunch of pitiful bullshit children, and I am a premier invincible titan of roughhouse brutality. It's too easy. Speed a boy down for the count, because I slapped him gingerly. The masked Floosy is looking a bit woosy. Haha. The dickbait took one drop too many and has to lay down for an overwhite nap. It leaves me mano a mano against the anime prince and his nonsense trousers. It was a pretty good fight between us, because he's strong and I admire that. Why should I let a battle happen for longer when two tough dudes are involved, strutting their stuff? But in the end, his drop glasses and his sword machismo weren't enough. I get the supreme drop on his powerful body with my wrestling moves. My overconfidence was my Achilles' downfall, though. Admittedly, the amateur's boner. I'll show them how many boners I can make, Batman. I turn my back on the body. The crybaby in the yellow panties comes there with me. And those wailing sexually on his increasingly battered pretty boy ninja stud. And by upset, I mean he threw a fully fledged tantrum of pure hope. It's the ultimate hope. Nagito Kamaeda. The hope, my god, was blinding. Beautiful even. Okay, maybe the god isn't doing it justice. Okay, yeah, maybe that's just stupid. You know, try things. Sounds like shit. Let's call this my one and only fuck up in history. What was second, baby? Second only to underestimate this sad sack wuss of hope. Who knew that such a simpering charlatan had such an outburst stowed in his girly bosom? Clearly not I. Even though I had the information well in advance. I was just that surprising. It seems that hope power is overwhelming. Even to the clockwork man junk. It looked like I thought I could use my rainbow siege field to overpower his magic gay hope bubble. Alas, it was a perfectly justified hubris which bit me in the ass in the end. And though I'm sure I must have known this outcome was going to happen, it can still be worth it to get owned. It means having a lot of self-esteemed hubris about yourself. And so the English boy gives me a first defeat ever, since ascending as an invincible Technicolor type kid. I get dunked as fuck. And then square on my bottom. I remain prone for several minutes, staring at the ceiling, blinking a bit, pondering how things went wrong in my life. How I, the Lord of Time, could experience such woeful ownage. Just some bodily harm, of course. It's just my incredible ego. It's a fate worse than getting broken bones. So I just lie there, thinking sadly, achieving some depression.
This is a man of culture.
I'm sure at this point, I turn to thoughts of respect for the pansied ass, pretty-legged page, and his maybe accidental prowess. I misestimated him, and aberration happens in my breast. Maybe I'll jack your swagger too, swagger jacker. Should get some of your own, as he once did mine. Maybe after a lifetime of utterly deserved humiliation, sobbing, and spontaneous urination, he's earned that much. The clue here is I steal his name too. God, you thick stupid fucks. Why do I bother with subtext or fine literature nuance? God, fuck, God, I take his name later. English, that's me later, that's my name. You stupid brainless fucks. Holy shit, your dumb disposals come. God. I've heard of Ryder's new subtext, and they're all cowards. Meanwhile, Strider regroups from his trouncing. He sees his chance to do away with me for good. He knows by now that he can't kill me, but can do his next best thing, which is to banish my soul. He's hurt bad and slow to use his big soul-killing spell. This gives me time to rebound from my shameful ass whooping too, and pull my sorry butt out of the old zone. I get up, and I merely get to drop on him for at least a spell. But then, what's this? There's a commotion. The haunting sound of neighs, except they're robot neighs. This is when the horses come into play. The goddamn horses. Not truly and utterly ironic. That my very demise could be in the proximity of some horses. What? No, really, what? I didn't follow that. I'm still not following that, to be honest. I'll think it over. I'll think it over right now. Now feeling I'll think it over for the rest of my life. Perhaps we all will. Wait, there should be robots. Well, no, while I paint the horses to look like metal horses. Damn, the work of a craftsman is nearly done. Never done. Never done. So basically, I'm Monkey. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm pretty distracted. I'm saying to myself, this is ominous as shit. Nothing good can either follow or precede an event such as this. And then, that's when it happens. This sweaty, muscular ghost appears out of nowhere. I have no idea who he is or where he came from. She put face with these guys, so I don't know either. Nobody sees this coming. It's a total ambuscade. Little skeleton jaws drop this shit. Pins me in place with his muscles. And I'm completely immobilized. Partly because of the strength, but also due to my awe and admiration. I just can't move. This gives Dirk just the time he needs to do his flamboyant pink spell. He owns me completely, but sadly to Dirk maybe, it also owns the muscle hero. Both our souls are consumed by the enchantment. I think he thought he could destroy my soul, but he bit off more than his fleshy skull could chew, so he used his irony again, and stuck my soul in his juju, exactly the way I stuck his buddies in my juju, the one I got from Jodel Booger. It's like poetic justice, I guess. It's a puppetry instead of poetry. Puppetic justice. Oh yes, I like that. The muscle ghost came along for the ride, so I guess his soul got trapped here too. I have no idea what that means. Honestly, it's disturbing as hell. I prefer not to dwell on the greater ramifications to my long-term existence. Maybe it's good, or maybe it's dumb. Maybe it's good and dumb, or smart and bad. There are so many words things can be when you're confused. At this point, his beloved Juju is no longer a hollow vessel. It's very much crowded in there, chock full of souls, belonging to hardcore brawling brutes. And he knows it. His puppets are more no problem to obey with, just like my Juju was. And they do the same basic thing, to get their drunkard sorceress of void to banish the puppet once and for all, into the darkness. Never to be found again by probing hands of meat. Yes, never to be found, but not never to resurface. Oh no, you see, my soul is a tenacious one. I know this fact firsthand, because it has been inside my brain my whole life. It's a real motherfucker, I'll tell you that much. The puppet's essence will flop and flutter for the shadows of eternity, surfacing into nightmares of the unsuspecting, weaseling right into the hearts of yucky, shitty children. And when its infiltration in the universe has taken hold, the seed will have been planted, and it will pave the way for my emergence to wreak my badness from universe to universe to universe. Each one will fall, and each time will get stronger and older and bigger and poofier. Ooh, yes, it will be time. It will be time indeed for me to get ripped. And now, if you will excuse me, I must put down the toys and waste of a child and confront the big things of becoming a huge man by dueling supreme beast of my legend land with serpentine eminence, Yogurt Boulder himself. I'm about to go fight him now, so this is the last time you'll ever hear my excellent voice. I will duel and crush my slithering sexual snake boss to finish what I started when I stepped my metal foot into this children's farce. I'll do that because I want to, and when that is said and done, and you see me at the peak of a mountain of trophies, resting on my throne of prices, I want to get to tell you I did what I wanted to do. Have you just remember one thing I said? Oh, so many great things said about me. Remember this? Remember this? I wanted to play a game.
MSPA reader, mental breakdown. Low set. It's always been there. Yeah, I can say that again. Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow, what the fuck? Um, okay, intermission 5, let's go. Moon setter, wider than a mile. Oh, hello. Vriskagram. Huh. Why is that funny? Bruh. Ah, yeah. I changed things so risk is just there now. That's an OT3 right there. Rude? What are you doing? What's that? What's the point of that? Thing cook? This is all fan art, right? I assume. Right? I didn't really, I don't think I really got that, but, you know. It's whatever. My job's not to understand, my job's to go through. I guess, you know, it's changed things so risk is in their past now. I suppose. It's time yet? No. Oh. Oh, now? No! Dave, we've been waiting for 3 years. 3 years is a pretty long time. Long enough for me to have picked up the habit of calling them years instead of the far more sensible unit of measurement, sweeps. I think you should be able to survive just a little longer. I still don't understand what's supposed to happen. He's just supposed to, like, appear? That's my understanding, yes? I mean, here, on this frog circle thing? I don't know, somewhere in his session. At which point, if he has any brain at all, he'll seek us out. So Jade came on a gold ship through a tiny window, apparently, but John wasn't on it. Well, his corpse was, somewhere, but that John doesn't matter anymore. Kinda like how there's a bird version of you out there, now presumed dead, who also didn't matter. The real John and the other Lalonde girl would spontaneously appear from a different reality. I determined a lot of this through my time travel reconnaissance work upon arriving in this session. Started to steal all the timey thunder from the Great Night of Time, end quote, but someone had to take the initiative and go on a fact-finding mission. That's cool, you can have that thunder if you want it. When exactly is this supposed to happen? Soon. She's unhurt. Will she remember our brief encounter? It's a totally different Lalonde girl. Things went differently for her, so she'll have different memories. I have no idea if you or she interacted at all in her timeline. I don't know the full extent of John's alt reality experiences either, but apparently things went wrong for them in about as many ways as you can imagine. Presumably because I wasn't around to keep her own shit in order. Hello. Oh, snap. But yeah, I agree with the sentiment largely, of you being more competent than most people in general, Vriska. Yeah. Thanks, Tavros. Hey, look, I know I'm not considered important enough to be in the loop on certain key tactical decisions anymore, and that I don't really know what's going on most of the time, and therefore I'm forced to take any bullshit that happens, with the greatest snack mineral big enough to bludgeon a man to death. But if it's not what's trouble, Vriska, maybe you could take a moment to explain why Tavros is now a sprite. And Equius too, and also why Equius is wearing a pair of moronic-looking sunglasses. Thanks in advance. Man, sorry if you're having trouble keeping up the time, Skarka. I didn't explain because I thought the nature of the development was fairly self-evident. I mean, no offense, but I didn't really hear anyone voicing any confusion. What about you, Kanya? Do you think it was fairly self-evident? If you're wondering, person who watched, I don't know if you're still here, but my overall opinion of Vriska is mainly, you know, cool motive is still murder. Yeah, so I don't really like her that much. But, like, I'm not of the opinion that she did nothing wrong. I don't know if that's gonna make or break you staying here. I thought it was fairly self-evident. Yeah, see? See? You apparently took it upon yourself to prototype the 3-year-old cadavers of 2 of our deceased friends. Now I got that. I'm not an idiot. I mean, where did you find these unprototyped kernels? Did these people already enter their session? Yes, they did months ago from the current frame of reference, but this is a void session, Carcat. I thought we talked about this. Huh? A void session by definition is one where the players enter the game with the kernels unprototyped, and such it becomes totally dysfunctional. Can't bear fruit, because there's no battlefield in Skya unless you go through the trouble of putting one there, of course, which Candace has already done for us, via Grim Bark Jade prior to our arrival. Quite considerate of her, really. This is aside from the point, though. The bottom line is, this session comes courtesy with 4 unprototyped kernels, waiting to be put to use. So, not being one of the sweet perk go to waste, I took initiative and put 2 of them to use myself. Really, this is some basic stuff, and I'm sure I went over it all at one point during our trip. We did. Cargat, don't you remember when I walked everyone through this? I was making extensive notes in the journal. When I looked away for a moment, you and Dave wrestled Tome away and began scribbling phalluses in it while giggling like children. Maybe. I guess that rings the dong chowder. What, dude, Lamau? What? Shut up. Look, a lot has happened in 3 years, and we've all been through stuff. And we really expect to remember every tedious morsel of exposition from our resident light bores? Rose, get a load of this ungrateful Philistine. He doesn't deserve our fucking acumen. Between your nerdish obsession over the knowledge granted by our aspect, and my unprecedented ability to weaponize the knowledge with ruthless gamesmanship, you're double-handedly saving the asses of everyone on this ship. I'm glad at least one person here appreciates this categorical certainty. Hey, I appreciate that categorical certainty. Whom do you think I was referring to? Wonk. Wow, okay, what the fuck ever to that vainglorious load of crap. I'm still spouting off here, I think. That's fine, Carkits. Take all the time you need to collect yourself, and continue frothing at the mouth whenever you're ready. Okay, I figured out some stuff I'm still either pissed off and or confused about. Say there are 4 kernels here. Well, you know, we did lose more than 2 friends and a meteor. It reminds me, I guess I should say, hi Tavros and Equius again. Nice to see you guys back with us, sort of. Pardon me, but if I can't get too sentimental about the reunions, is along the way here, read into about 10 different versions of your stupid ghost. I kinda lets the air out of poignancy balloon, sorry. Hey, buddy. Wonk. Don't wink at me. Greetings, old friend. Not to worry, I have stored enough poignancy in my heaving balloon-like pectorals for both of us. Though I should clarify that approximately half of my personally couldn't give the faintest fidgeting horse dump about you or your sentimental notions. Also, I am very busy here, so stop talking to me completely. Oh man, classic. Okay, that was weird. Yeah. Speaking of weird, one thing that bugs me about this is, I guess it implies to me that hoarding the bodies of our dead friends for the past 3 years, that's a bit fucked up, even for you. And not to get too macabre, but I would have thought they would have, like, rotted by now or something. Yes, it was a moderate decomposition. I did my best to preserve them for the journey, after quickly rounding up the bodies while people had their backs turned. Well, shit, that's a hell of a mystery that I always thought was a mystery, but found it too disturbing to contemplate solving. Damn, did it just get solved, so, that's fucked up. I'm gonna screenshot that for personal use. In case you're wondering what that sound was. If you would stop being wuss for half a second about a bunch of corpses, I'll explain my reasoning. These are the only 2 sprites I had any intention of using for extraction purposes. I brought Tavros back, because let's face it, that was kinda my fault for unnecessarily impaling him with his own lance and all. It was my responsibility to make amends for that, so I did. Oh, yeah, Tavros, don't interrupt. Whoops. Then I made Arceus sprite, because, well, first of all, he's a national fucking treasure. Literally everything is as perfect and hilarious, and if I hear a single word to the contrary from the peanut gallery, then motherfucker with beef rockets to the top of my ship. The motherfucker with a beef rockets to the top of my shit list. So Crash Bottom's here. So please, I enthusiastically invite one of you no-taste mouth breeders to talk smack about the A-Man. Make my day. Rest, nobody's arguing with you on that. Everybody here thinks he's pretty cool. Like, just enough freak show steps removed from being my bro, I guess enough to make me not feel like, Dave, don't interrupt either. Nobody's allowed to interrupt me when I talk to Arceus Sprite. That's the rule. Owned. Wow, owned. Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Second, the guy's a fucking tactical genius. Totally conniving and calculating, and unafraid to use methods that are just a bit morally dubious to achieve his objectives. And since I can't stick around for too long, your party's gonna need someone like that. Besides, it seems just a really fitting fate for Equius. He generally seems to be more comfortable with his state of existence. He seems a lot happier than I ever remember him being when he was alive. So I'm perfectly willing to do him this solid. After all, he did help me out when I blew my arm off. So now we're square. You mean triangular? What? Triangular? I know. It's the shape of my club glasses. Oh, oh, see what, see what I mean, guys? He's a fucking riot. Agreed. Thanks for the strong endorsement, the low blood stash person I've never heard before and don't care about. I'll be finished with my work here momentarily. Excuse me, Mr. Aqueous, what exactly are you doing to her? I'm sabling her tiara top. It is extremely delicate work not to be trusted to human hoofs. Yes, I've also decided it's imperative to reclaim Crocker from the Condensed before she can wake up and cause more trouble. Her powers would be incredibly advantageous to winning the battle ahead. You can keep her out of harm's way in addition to providing her general purpose restorative restorative capabilities. She also represents one extra life for everybody. Since heroic deaths could be getting handed out like inexpensive tobacco flutes pretty soon, I'm guessing the spoon is gonna come in handy. So, what about our other dead friends? Huh? You know, Nepta, Eridon. Oh, right, them. I was getting to that. Okay. I know we talked a lot of strategy in advance, Friska, but I really don't remember you mentioning a plan to prototype our friends' corpses. Might have been nice to get a heads up. Not to make a bad pun, on account of the fact that most of their heads were literally severed. Yeah, sorry. I had a lot of logistics buzzing around in my brain. It's hard to keep you apprised of everything that goes through my mind. I promise I'll be as thorough and transparent about my motives as I can from now on. Okay, bye, Rope? Okay. So after prototyping Tavros and Equius, that leaves 4 remaining dead friends, but only 2 empty kernels. Obviously, this presents quite a dilemma. Well, okay, technically 3.5 friends, whatever the fuck that means. Nepta, Pfeffery, Eridon, and Solux's dead body, with his half-ghost floating out there with Varadia. I know that caveat sounds stupid as hell, but let's not get hung up on it. The fact is, we got 4 corpses, but only 2 slots remaining. There's no way in hell I'm going to lump their bodies into the same sprite to make a pair of freaks present an existential hell worse than death. Except in Arcus' case, since those two nut jobs mesh with each other's personalities so phenomenally. I must compliment the exquisite judgment as you've shown in this matter. But if I may suggest, nay, perhaps command, you should prototype the 2 royal bloods and be done with it. They deserve it. No, Arceus, your observation is noted, but the hemospectrum is bullshit. It's not going to factor into the decision. I strongly disagree, but also sort of don't care, as you were. So considering there are 4 left, and I can't personally say that any is more deserving of life than the others, I intend to let them all rest in peace. That's my ruling, and I'm inclined to call it final. They can live out the rest of their afterlives in the dream bubbles, which still need to be saved from Lord English, lest we forget. But of great importance here is the fact that this leaves 2 empty kernels as a resurrection backup, in case one or two of you yokers dies in the line of duty once too often. Believe me, you'll thank me later for thinking this all through so well in advance. Okay, that's good reason to have spare kernels, but maybe we should back up a bit. I'm not sure your verdict on our dead friends is totally airtight, or that you have the authority to make a final ruling. Come on, Teresi. I'm not saying I'm an authority on mortality here. I'm not saying my ruling was final because my logic was so impeccable. It was kind of like a figure of speech. Yeah, right. Let's think it through a little more. Sucks half goes perfectly happy out there with Radia. We've seen him and confirmed ourselves, so there's no reason to consider him. And Aaron, he murdered Pfeffery and tried to kill Calian with Solix. He doesn't even deserve to be in the running. Neptune Pfeffery? What did they ever do to anybody? Yes, this is my point exactly. I don't want to be the arbiter of Eridon's value as a person because of the mistakes he's made. Or Pfeffery's, or Nepitas, or Solix, or anybody's. The only reason I showed those two over others is I can't take responsibility for some nasty shit I personally did, but also some tactical considerations for the greater good. That's different. I would think if you, of all people, would be on the same page as me when it comes to taking responsibility for your own actions, while in the same stride, not judging other people for their misdeeds too harshly. But if you feel comfortable continuing to crown yourself as the Queen of Justice, then be my guest. Oh, give me a break. I think we both know the justice issues here are pretty cut and dried. Solix wants to be where he is. Eridon is a murderous douche. The girls are innocent. I say we bring them back. Teresi, please. Let us not bicker in front of the party. We need to be showing solidarity here. We do? Yes, we are equally important to the party as its overarching executives. The one with the most experience in the department of guile and ruthlessness. I may project my voice down on you and borrow the spotlight for a little longer, but you are the soul of Team Scourge. I could be doing this without you. I wouldn't even want to. Yeah, okay. You're right. I'm behind you all the way. I say to my case, but if you really want to revive them, that's fine with me. I got the torso parts with me right here, so feel free to round them up and prototype them anytime. You do? Where? In the hunger trunk. I stashed all the spare remains there to keep them fresh, along with our, final living party member. Huh? Oh, oh, wow, yeah, I think I'll revive them a little later. Yeah, later. Suit yourself. So, am I inferring correctly from some shit I heard that, inferring what? That Vriska is like the de facto team leader now? Or Vriska and Teresi? I don't know, I never understood this good shit. You two have always been in the, like, scheming, giggling enigma huddled together in Peapod for hella self-tickle murdered orcs. Couldn't for the life of me figure out what you've been getting up to in 200 Meteor. Is this it? Is what it? The plan you were hatching all along? Is this like your big move? Your power play to usurp Karkat as team leader finally? Oh, brother. Dave, no, this isn't a coup. It's just common sense rearing its ugly head for a change. Oh, got it. Good. Wait, no, don't got it. Ah, sounds like you're just like being the leader now because you want to, and making all the passes because nobody else wants to or really cares. And not that I even care either, I just want to set the record straight. Karkat, are you cool with this? Sigh. Karkat? 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 Yo, Karkat. What? Oh my god. Do we just not listening to any of that? To what? What's happening now? Man, how long have you been tuning all that shit out? I mean, I literally just said I don't give a fuck about any of the shit Vrisk is saying, so maybe I'm not one to talk, but at least I had DC actually be joking about that. What the fuck are you even doing? Sorry, yeah, sorry, I'm guilty. I sold out on some of Circuit's self-imported blitter and was carrying a private conversation with the mayor. Is that okay? Dude, you don't have to go at it from me. Sure, have a little one-on-one time with the mayor. It's literally always acceptable. What are we talking about? It's private! I didn't hear you mumbling anything, though. You're most communicating through a series of simple gestures. I was talking smack about certain people here, and it shows to remain discreet about it. No, yeah, I know what that's all about. How when you talk to Mayor, most of the time words aren't even necessary, like he just knows. Man, Mayor's so wonderful. I love him so much. Hey, let's all take turns hugging him. No, that's fucking stupid. Just, what were you saying when I was spacing out just then? Oh, nothing really. Just wondering how you felt about Vriska usurping her leadership role. Or if maybe you wanted to throw a vintage shit fit about that, or... Oh, ha ha ha. That's a good one, Dave. Wow, ha ha ha. Me leader, too funny. I'm entirely and singularly baffled that it could still even occur to anyone to entertain no time I'd still be playing any role, even sniffing orbit of a leadership position on this ridiculous party. When was the last time I did anything of a leader-like nature without being trumped by Vriska's Machiavellian limelight gluttony? Or for that matter, was the last time there was actually anything leadery to do that didn't involve snuggling up to the couch to watch Good Luck Chuck for the 500th time? I have seriously just been assuming her complete takeover of all leadership duties was some fair complete shit for 3 solid years, and since been enjoying the peace and quiet of zero responsibilities, which is why, quite frankly, I've been able to keep my blood pressure down, and now stable living bottom in a peace of fucking tranquility, which presently passed before you the state of frothing euphoria hobble turd fauna. Okay, so vintage shit fit it is. Karkat, that was a beautiful soliloquy of acceptance and understanding of her role, to acknowledge your overwhelming personal limitations. But be it as it may, you still actually do need to be paying attention here so you can keep up with the plan. While I may be the leader now, this may be the last day I see any of you for a very long time. Someone's going to need to step up when I'm gone. Alright, Circuit, then I'll make this a whole lot easier for you and the team as a whole. Starting now, I hereby renounce my role as leader for this group, or any, forever. Vriska, along with her technical virtuosity and monstrous ego, are more or less suited for the role. And if, when, and to whenever she eventually decides to fuck off for mysterious yet to be explained reasons, then anyone who feels inclined can slide right into the position, long as it is in me. Great, settled. I'm the leader. Glad to accept the baton here going to such lengths to pass me, Karkat. Honored, in fact. Not everyone is nearly as passionate about labels or ranks as you. In fact, I'm pretty whatever about this distinction, but your melodramatic endorsement of my abilities is appreciated. Excuse me, Miss Leader. Not that it would ever occur to me to cast the slightest doubt on your strategic expertise, but I was wondering when you were planning on getting to the actual strategy part of this meeting. Glad you asked, Miriam. Great to keep the meeting on point. Remind me to give you a promotion. A promotion to what? Nothing. Nobody's getting a promotion. That was a joke. Fuck. The answer is very soon. As soon as Egbert and Lalong get here. Which should be right about... Let's give it another second or two. Right about... Yo, we're gonna like bust out some refreshments while we wait. This totally imminent thing to inspire. I think I'll look at the fridge. There are no drinks in the fridge. What's in the fridge? Sorry, I missed that part of the conversation. Oh, yeah, never mind. Shh. Shut the fuck up. They're here. He's there. Where am I getting added? Who fucking dares? Yeah. Look, there they are. Hi, John. Whoa. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Wow, he's really here. See. Hey, John. Wow. Just about with yourself, you rude fuck. Say hello. Oh, yeah. Hey, John. What's up? Hey, Dave. Not much. Hi again, Crockett. I only saw you like 5 minutes ago, but I guess that was years ago for you. Dang. You've probably been for a lot of silly nonsense, haven't you? Wait, never mind. You don't have to answer that. There were plenty of time to catch up. Hi to everyone else, too. Oh, man, I missed you all so much. Even the people I don't know very well, or haven't met yet. Oh, by the way, this is Roxy. She's my new friend. She just went on a crazy adventure together at the same time. I can find you all. So here we are. Hey, hi. Huh. Why do they look like fish? Okay, no longer fish face. Dash. Doof. Aww. Oh, hey, Tracy. I like weird. Guess our plan worked out pretty well, huh? The situation is in much better shape than the last time I saw it. You really bailed us out. You're welcome. I mean, not that you specifically had anything to do with it. You were as much a beneficiary of your future self's crafty schemes as I was. Still get too smug. I'm pretty comfortable being smug and take credit for future me's ideas. I almost been on excellent terms with my future self. She and I get along famously. Pff, okay, whatever you say. And that reminds me, I know Scarfagena wasn't really your idea per se, but do you have any idea what all that stuff dragon shit was about? Did that like actually serve a purpose in the timeline, or were you just fucking with me? And was almost certainly fucking with you. Oh wow, great. Good to know. Thanks out, Tracy. That was a really awesome use of our time. Glad we are in complete agreement. Wait, what? What's this about stuffed dragons? Tracy, what stupid thing did you make John do? Send him on a few totally indispensable mission critical errands, that's all. No big deal. Yeah, forget it. Long story short, I got owned. The end. By the way, good to see you again, Vriska. Good to see you too, John. It's cool that you're alive now instead of being a cunning ghost pirate. I think your ways probably are more valuable to have here in the land of the living. At least I hope so. I couldn't agree more. I never got a chance to thank you for knocking me out a few years ago. I mean, obviously, because I was unconscious. But thanks for that. I was being an idiot and deserved it. And as a bonus, it apparently saved my life. So thanks. You're a real friend. Don't mention it. I see quite a few beings in my time, and not only did I have each one coming, but they all led to big changes for me on the road of becoming the impeccably evolved person I am now. So by that measure, it was probably the most important critical smackdown of my entire life. That's cool. You don't need a really important punch in the face? Just let me know. I'm your man. Bros! Hi, John. Hi, nice to see you again, alive and well again. I mentioned the correct timeline. Yes, you did it. I'm still a bit unclear on exactly what it was he did, but whatever it was, he sure did a hell of a lot of it. Yeah! Thanks for returning with my Roxy. Thank you for returning with my Roxy. It's obviously the wrong comment to say. It's a statement of a reasonable person. Of course, Rena, it's good to see you. I'll give you a hello hug, but you seem kind of tied up at the moment. Oh my gosh, how cute. Hello, Jake, right? Yes. Send me a letter once, right? In a box full of weapons and a rabbit. Oh, yeah, yeah, that was me. Thanks for that. That was cool. Made me really curious to meet you. Right, me too. I mean, curious to meet you, not me. Not a letter. I mean, that didn't make me. I mean, I was always curious too. Doggone it. What? Just, I had stuff I wanted to say when we met. There's so many people here. I don't. Sorry. It's okay, I understand. I'm shy too. Let's catch up sometime. Just you and me, man to man. Oh, roger that. Oh, hey, Tyros. Looks like you're here too. Well, definitely. But don't worry. I'm not very shy. Yeah, I know. So you feel free to say as many things to me in a conversation as you want. That's, nice to know. Maybe later. Hi, Dave. Hey, bro. You're back and alive. All because of me. I guess that's the thing we're all accepting as true, yeah? It's okay. There's no need to thank me. I mean, I wasn't going to, but like, not as a means of being an arbitrary dick to my number one childhood pal from the past. I have literally no first-hand recognizance of ever being in danger. I fucked around on Meteor for a bunch of years. And here I am. I'm sorry, which I think is pretty dope. It is very dope. Hey, Carcat, don't leave me hanging here. What? There's more than enough fist bump to go around for everybody. I have to hang in here just for you. But if you're leaving me high and dry there, dude, Carcat, holy shit, Warrior Man, you're seeing a fist unbumped like that, it's a new low. Oh my god, you didn't leave your fist there hanging from me. You fist bumped Dave, then withdrew your fist to say some things, then re-offered your fist to me the moment you said don't leave me hanging. I saw you with my own eyes. Carcat, wow, that is really pedantic. And now you really are leaving me hanging in order to explain your nonsense. I'm this close to revoking your bumping privileges. God damn it, here. Bump. Started to rescue. The fist bump has been secured. Dave, no, fuck, I want to do it with my own volition. This is a cow, it's not real. Oh, it's real, buddy. Now I'm gonna fist bump you later when I'm feeling it. It's gonna be fucking natural. Mark my words. We'll see, Carcat. We'll see. Wrecked. Dave, why is Jade asleep? And also Teen Nana, Jane, I mean. Oh, yeah, I just gotta knock him out. What? Why? They're kicking up a ruckus. Can you wake him up? Don't wake him up! Yeah, we can. So we got a brainwasher thing going on. I gotta keep him napping. Especially Jade. I'm sure you know what kind of crooked ass, hall balloony fuck power she got. Can't let her turn those against us. Right. She should be pretty psyched to see you, though. You think? Yeah. I don't know if you noticed or not, but apparently along the way our version of John died, so she made the whole trip without you. Oh no! Yeah, this time was gearing up to be pretty tragic, I guess, but you sort of Deus Ex out of nowhere and spared us those sad times. I mean, from your point of view, I guess it isn't Deus Ex shit. You were just doing the normal John. You was where I was sipping around like a nerdy hypergod, saving everything from whatever. But from our standpoint, you just gotta jank yourself out of random ass nothing, and hey, you know, I'll take it. Man, I had no idea. I guess that's what Typhoeus meant. That's so sad. Poor Jade. Can't believe she had to spend all that time on the ship thinking I was dead. I mean, I guess I was dead, but you know what I mean. Are you sure we can't wake up for a second just to see if I'm alright? Feel free, but I have a feeling you'll be joining her nap if you try. Darn. I guess we'll have to catch up later. Hey, what about Dave's sprite? Dead. No, that sucks too. Yeah, I guess so. You guess? That's a weird subject for me. Like, the guy was always on borrowed time, wasn't he? I mean, what was this whole thing, right? I don't know. I miss him anyway, even if it wasn't the real Dave. I kind of feel bad for even thinking if there was a less real version, actually. Yeah, it's me and exactly what I would be if I was a moping existential bird. So it's kind of embarrassing to even talk about, okay? Fucking the things that this narrative makes you say. I guess it's sad, but you know, a lot of versions of me have died. Lots of versions of all of us, including you. Isn't what's important that certain dubiously categorized iterations of yourself are still alive here and now and hanging out? Yeah, that's what's important. I guess it would be a time to reflect on everything that was lost later, like dead time clones, double dead ghosts, and other such hogwash. Right now, I'm still so excited to see everybody. There's so much crazy stuff for us all to catch up on. I don't even know where to start, it's overwhelming. Don't stress over it. We still have times that I kill before shit starts getting real in this session, at least according to our Vriska and Chief. What do you mean? All guys are still just outside the Insiposphere. They won't convert here until a few hours or so. So I'll sit back a while and shoot shit. I do mean empty our clips into the shit, like really pump that turret full of lead. Right up until she gets bossy again and commandeers our fly bro times with some more shrill tactical exhortations. Okay, that sounds great. Choose the characters. Further with an especially empowering character selection menu. 8 choices. Free will has done it again. It has caused you to feel alarmed and anxious, but maybe, just maybe, side excited as well. Cautiously click on a batch of teens to discover your true feelings. 8 possible options, actually kind of a lot now you think about it. It may be easy to forget you clicked some of them. To make it absolutely sure you clicked on all the team batches before proceeding, you check to see if all the links below are purple first. If any of them are blue, it means you didn't read those, so you probably should before continue. Well, free will sure is a lot of responsibility and a lot of hard work. I guess you can just click on it, but I'm just gonna do it like this anyway. Oh, that's a lot of text. Okay. Right. I got this. So tell me about your ridiculous meteor journey. Dave from the bad timeline told me some funny stories when we got together on the grassy hill planet, but we weren't actually hanging out for that long, so it didn't bear much. I didn't hear much. I was mostly sure Vriska wasn't alive during their trip. Oh, well, let me tell you, Vriska was most certainly alive during this one. Like, almost extra alive, if that's possible. Haha. I think I know what you mean. Spent some time with her when she was a ghost, and let's say whatever mortality status is, she makes her presence hard to ignore. Yes, I love this. You spend our whole reminiscence just destroying Vriska, slightly above audible level. Slightly? Carcat, you only have one volume saying, wow, fuck you! Okay, dude, maybe let's not spend our plow time trash talking circuit, if only because there's no way you're getting repeatedly trounced exactly just like that. Yeah, alright. I gotta chill out. You're right, Dave, as usual. Wow, Carcat, for a shouty funny guy, you backed on that real fast. I'm almost a bit disappointed. I was looking forward to more patented ravings. Hey, John Fuckbird, I'll have you know I'm a little more mature and reasonable than the last time you saw me. I'm a lot more than Mr. Halder Sponge One Note, and anyone who disputes this can cordially invite me to play their dirty Steve up like a discount harmonica. Oh, I'm sold. Seriously, though, it's pretty cool to finally meet you. I mean, under more civil, rational circumstances. Like whatever the fuck that brief encounter was 3 years ago when you KO'd Frisk and poofed your ass to fuck all continuum. I know I seemed really mad about that at the time for whatever reason. But really, I've had so many boring hours and I'm eager to spend barely reflecting on the roughly 10,000 ways I don't give a size fuck about whatever idiotic twist of fate transpired back there. Okay, I'm completely over it. I'm over a lot of things, actually. You are? Yeah. I remember back when I was yelling at you all the time from my computer. Back then I probably would have felt nervous or awkward about this encounter. Because of, well, you know. No. I was hitting on you briefly, and in a very confusing, non-chronological way. Without ever quite realizing how badly I was shoving my strap paw down my own stupid tunnel. Dude. I mean, until you mercifully and with a fair amount of tact shove me down. Don't you remember? Maybe. How can you not remember that? I know it's a long time ago. We had a lot of derailing conversations. Okay, whatever was a bigger deal for me than it was for you. I mean, obviously it was. That's sort of the whole point. But the real point is, or what I was trying to make, is that it isn't a big deal anymore. Because I'm over it. Carcat, what the fuck are you doing? What? I'm talking it quite casually. That's shit, that's not a big deal. And the point is, that's not a big deal anymore. So I'm just casually saying that. God. Okay, it's not an unreasonable conversation to have, but like, we just started friend jamming about past anecdotes to get us all up to speed or whatever. And already trucking out these guns. Guns? What guns? You're saying it doesn't sound that casual or no big deal if you keep saying it's casual and no big deal. Oh, and also it's the first fucking thing out of your mouth to you on in 3 years. Sorry, I'm so truly fucking sorry. I forgot there was such an outstandingly smooth pile of shit in the cake within my judgment radius. No, I mean, I think I remember. I think you were, black flirting with me or something, but in backwards order, and while constantly yelling. And I didn't really know what that was. And I told you I was not a homosexual, so it was kind of a moot point. Also, you didn't really know what that was either. Yes, that's basically what happened. And that's exactly what I was trying to say. I was over. It wasn't a big deal anymore. But now it's a big deal again, I guess. That's fucking great. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, I'm hardly wanting to talk here since I'm a goddamn geyser of hilariously self-polarizing Freudian bloopers. At this point, I can't pretend to keep a lid on any of this shit on me. Because I know sooner or later during one of my... when my rat soliloquies, I'll just fall butt backwards into an embarrassing admission. I just have to be like... Yeah, I guess, but shit. That's what I'm about. Let's just get the fuck on with our lives. So when John's like, hey man, and you're all locked and loaded with some stuff about how you're over him, and I'll go on and on about it as some way obvious protest too much shit, and everybody knows it. I don't see outside just any of our dignity and whatever to pretend that's not what's happening. Oh my fucking god. So what I'm saying is, you're so eager to push this out there. I'm not pushing this out there. If you're pushing this out there, which you are, maybe we should rap about it. I mean, discuss it critically and earnestly, not drop ill rhymes or anything. No, that would be brutal too. So are you sure you still don't have these unreconciled black rum feelings about John? I say we heard this up before it ferments into some rancid hell unexamined feeling sauce. Dave, I think you're making Carcat uncomfortable. Are you being a wise guy and trying to make us uncomfortable? No, I don't do that to bros. That's huge and cool. I don't see what has to be uncomfortable about shedding our true ass thoughts and emotions. Dude, you clearly had a space thing for John, but I don't recall you ever bringing up. Is this something you've been thinking about all the time, or... No! Not really. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this. I have all kinds of shit to say about John, seeing as he was my number one dude for approximately the majority of 13 years. The main dead end here, man, it's like... nothing personal at all. It's just that he's literally incapable of hating anyone. I know that. That is the exact fucking thing I knew and understood and why I felt so stupid about it in hindsight. Well, not that I really want to be an egg on this train of thought, but I don't know if that's quite true. True. It's not. I get really angry and hate stuff too, just like you. But I think only in extreme cases. The skull guy in suspenders I got really pissed off at. And I'm 100% sure that hate was platonic. Getting pissed off at a suspender sounds like it's the sort of yarn I want to be all ears for sometime. Okay, that's something to work with. Hey Carcat, maybe there's no hope yet. Maybe it's not a total lost cause. Yeah, Dave, it definitely sounds like you're trying to own us now. No, own? What? No way. I'm being real as a motherfucker. Hang on. I'm just checking some Discord stuff. No, don't worry about it. Alright. Sorry. Um, being able to hate things, I think, is the smaller part of that equation. What about the other part? Don't you think that's a little more significant? What part? The part not about being a homosexual. John, dude, I gotta say, when I talk about not being a homosexual, you kinda sound like a corny old man. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When that's how you are. Somebody fucking kill me. What does normal mean, though? Normal is some crap that ruled our dead civilization we left behind years ago. It's all a huge pile of shit that doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so then you're saying... What are you saying? I'm not sure, I guess. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think it's all as simple as you think it is. Or maybe not, like, actively think it is, but continue to assume it is on account of not thinking about it much. Did a lot of junk about this subject that gets shoved into our brains from movies and stuff while we're just dumb kids. I say it probably isn't as absolute or simplistic as the way you've been framing it. I mean, it's just for you personally, I don't know. I'm just guessing you haven't spent much time thinking about it. If only cause all the stuff we read and watch suggested, like even examining your honest thoughts about this perilous road to go down. Because if you actually think too much about it without actually having a sign on the current of haha, nope, 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 then what happens? Well, it turns out you're like, not exactly the way you thought you were. Maybe not so much that, so old presumptions about what you were turn out to be most relevant. Why? Why are these words happening to our conversation? I don't know, man. Not sure what you've been doing the last 3 years while riding a large boat and saving everyone from apocalyptic whatever. But I've had a fuck ton of time on my hands to think about stuff. Stuff I've said and done the best where I said and did them. A lot of things once I've insisted were like part of my brand and helped me come across as cool and smart assy. But now I'm not so sure. We used to rip on each other all the time for being gay even though we weren't, which of course is what made it funny, remember? Yeah. Oh no, it was pretty funny sometimes. It was just a lot of joking around. Yeah, I know. Frankly, it's funny to say how gay something is sometimes. But let's face it, sometimes someone or something is just flat out really fucking gay and there's no ways about it. It's more like that through the preponderance of all that jokey stuff. It's like an underlying implication that it's all lame stuff for pansies. They're not like us. No, we're not lame, haha, and that's the joke. Which thrives on this like double bird implication that the real cool shit is found in this absurd wanky ideal about masculinity, which if you think about it is one, dumb as fuck, two, the male adulation of masculinity is to that extent, to be honest, it's pretty fucking gay unto itself, and three, it was always some totally impossible shit for us to live up to anyway. I think all that's mixed up with the same phony ideals about heroism. It's like living up to the storybook idea of what a hero to me feels like almost interchangeable with living up to society's snapshot about what a hard manly dude should be. Stop pretending I could ever live up to either thing a while ago. I might have spent time looking back on the sheer magnitude of all my joking around. I used to lambast fuckers left and right, grinding them to the pavement about how gay they probably were, and how much they were quite possibly jonesing to kiss dudes and such. I don't really feel bad about it in the sense that I was jerky or like insensitive necessarily, even though I guess it maybe was. More than I feel it was probably transparent. A massive front of outrage snort to disguise a lot of insecurity, like a fucking cover-up. And as long as I kept clowning hard about it, I didn't actually have to think about it or face my actual beliefs. Dave, all that's cool and all, but I think I mostly agree. But, how would I put this? Are you gay now? What? No. The words. Why won't the words stop? Dear God. I don't know, it sounds like they're trying to tell me something here. Man, no, look. I mean, it's okay if you're gay now. That's totally cool if true. I think you turning gay would be a weird consequence of me changing the timeline around. Okay, not weird, just unexpected. I don't know what I did would account for that. Maybe saying one of Tourette's plush dolls did some goofy homosexual butterfly effect thing on you? Jeez, who knows? Dude, you aren't listening. Although a gay butterfly effect is a pretty funny idea, let's not dismiss that as a concept altogether. Maybe what I'm trying to say is sort of getting lost in the weeds here. The fact that you were wondering if I turn gay makes me think you're still not quite on the wavelength I'm trying to ramble on here. Maybe we should wrestle this topic to the ground another time. There's a lot more I want to say, but this is probably not the venue. I mean, not literally wrestle to the ground, because that may be literally the gayest course of action we could possibly take, but you know what I mean. Yes, later, talk later, because then the words would stop. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? That's fine. We can talk about anything you want, anytime. I'm just still confused about what you're getting at, is all. Like, what is the bottom line now? Are you actually attracted to boys now? Did you, like, date any boys? There weren't even that many boys on the meteor. Well, there's the clown guy, and I don't really see you and him. That really only leaves, where you and Garket, are you and Garket, like, No. I retreat to a safe place, and yet the words, the super fucking prattle jogging like rowdy barn beasts up against the partitions of good fucking sense on the most basic of personal boundaries. The goddamn blitter tactless nincompoops. And how it continues to haunt my wretched ears. The words spill over the side of this enchanted magic little frog discus, like a babbling spring in the mythical forest governed by yellow gossip hungry lobotomy hobbits. This deluge of words leaked from the continent crests of two brainless gushing camera twats. It overfloweth of how it overfloweth, my soggy, my great practical pair of pants, the leggings of a simple man, humble man. You think this is downward trickle down the man, a remarkable shirt, this serviceable garment of your virtual attorney, and Joe, chilling the frail torso underneath a pathetic duffel of meat racked with heavy sobs caused by words, whilst we continue to drip, and sluice, and spill, threatening to drown me, pledging to, promising, yet I will not drown, I want to drown, please let me drown, so the words will not be no more. Dave, I'm pretty sure we're making Carl get uncomfortable now. Maybe we should drop this. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're making Carl get uncomfortable now. Yeah, maybe we should drop this. Okay. I don't know if you ever picked this up for him, but he's a pretty sensitive guy. What? No. It's true. It's much easier to do the rip on and make for an irresistible target. We also have to know where to draw a line. Really don't want to actually, like, upset him. Yeah, me neither. What the fuck is he doing? Man, I don't know. This is just regular shit. Like an everyday occurrence, both at different bodily positions and geographic configurations. I see. Bro, will you get the fuck up here? No! Okay, suit yourself. Anyway, so as you see, I've been spending way too much time with trolls. Mostly, because you're thinking about stuff, I can imagine. I think life was a lot more boring on the ship. But we talked about you all a lot. You would always wonder how you and Rose were managing to get along with all these crazy trolls. I think maybe we must have figured a lot of arguments. It's not too far off. I'm still getting used to having such insane limitless powers that let me go wherever I want. It's time to go to time periods like yours and find out what happened. Find out what I missed. But I don't want to mess with too much anymore, since it seems like I got the time into a nice stable place that it is. So yes, I have to do what any regular guy does. Imagine fondly what it would be like if I got to travel with you guys. I wonder if I got like absurd and troll culture too, or troll ways of thinking. It's real inevitable. You pick up the lingo, they pick up yours. It's like a stupid cultural melange after a while that barely makes any sense for me to frame of reference. I wonder if I would have learned to understand black romance. It's such a goofy idea, but it seems pretty important to trolls. Take all their callings pretty seriously, to be honest. Yeah, years ago when we first met the trolls, I remember being fascinated by all the cultural differences. When Karkant and Vriska were telling me about them, I remember really sincerely trying to understand it all from their point of view. It's hard though. I still think about the idea of black romance and try to imagine how that really works or feels, I don't know. Do you understand it? Yeah, I spent enough time talking about it where I think I get it, but I never had cause or any real inclination to put it into practice or anything. I'm immediately of hating somebody and translating that into attraction and some kind of romantic feeling. You feel so alien to me. And you're right, I have a really hard time even hating anyone in the first place. Word. You mean to get annoyed by people? Sure. Like who? Me? No, not really. Well, sometimes, but not much. I always tend to exaggerate my grievances with you for the sake of laughs. For example, is more recently when I was doing my Redcon mission, I was getting really annoyed with Teresi and her mind games. Yup. It definitely never crossed my mind to hate, though. Because we were working together to try to fix the entire situation. You know, she's weird and insane. She's otherwise a really good friend. But all her needling and japes, and totally inappropriate times. When there was so much on the line. It's so frustrating. Egbert, I have news for you. Whoa, he's back. All right, set up and everything. Hurry, we're talking about quadrants. I decided to pop a tantrum. Jake. John, what you are doing here is describing the subtle feelings which... Drake! John, what you're doing here is describing subtle feelings which plant the seed for having a caligulous crush on someone. What? You heard me. You're naively admitting to struggling with some black feelings for Teresi. So there you go. Question answered. Turns out you're perfectly capable of black romance. No! A fair rebuttal. I would consider this counterpoint. Yes. But I don't hate her. I'm sure I never will. I'm just saying I find her like somewhat annoying and really aggravating a lot of the time. That's it. But that's exactly what the feeling is. It doesn't start off as full-blown antipathy, and it barely even reaches such an extreme level of hostility, even over long-term like relationships. There are peaks to it, but otherwise a general ebb and flow to dark feelings, just like with flush relationships. Okay, but I don't know if I'm expressing myself clearly. I felt aggravated by her a lot. That's to fully describe. Like there were some negative feelings, but also, but yeah, that's it right there. The but is always part of it. What we're trying to say is you had frustrated negative emotions toward her, but they didn't comprehensively account for more your attention towards her. Meaning there are some feelings about her you actually like, but the negative feelings make it hard for you to put your finger on them, or even want to acknowledge them. That's absolutely standard. What good would it be having a kiss missus who didn't possess qualities you actually admire on some level? That would be boring. It wouldn't even work. There'd be no tension, no push and pull in the turbulent emotional landscape. The subtle positives add fuel to the negative feelings, often giving them reason to exist at all. They, they inflame the aggravating factors, remind you deep down how much you would like and admire this person if it wasn't for all the infuriating flaws, an incredible sense of frustration that causes them, along with all the associated hot-headed feelings. That's the essence of black romance. And the positive qualities you see deep down in kisses also serve as the basis for red feelings toward that person, as when the relationship ever starts to vacillate. It's all pretty straightforward, really. No, this is messed up. I don't know, John. All sounds pretty logical to me. I'm gonna this shit when it comes to quadrants. It can't be true though. It feels so fucked up. What if you're right though? Erg, no, 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 no. That's part of it too. The no, no, no is all part of the feeling. That's how it always goes. This sense of self-incarnation when it dawning on you that you have these conflicting feelings towards someone who bugs you so much. Oh my god, this whole reaction is so fucking textbook. It's hilarious, really. It's fucked up though. It's supposed to feel fucked up. Oh man, I just want to have a nice ketchup shell. I get so just barely owned at the troll, man. Happens to the best of us sooner or later. This guy's kind of old out to me now, but I get weird kind of freckling at the implications here. And now years of living with trolls, so we gotta normalize this stuff. I don't think I want it to feel normalized though. I'm not ready to, like, admit that I have some weird spade crush on her, based on some feeling I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Oh god, if it's true, I have to try as hard as I can to suppress this feeling to make sure I never think about it again. That sounds a weenie thing to do, but sure, I'm fine with that. Fuck. Yeah, probably just, please don't tell her about any of this, okay, guys? John, you'll learn to remind us about one of the most fundamental statutes of the Bro Code, which is practically fucking scripture on this planet, dating back hundreds of millennia. Dave and I fucking sleep and breathe the Bro Code and all of its clauses, no matter how fine the print. Feel free to come and talk to us about it at any time. Your secrets will always be safe. Dude, that sentiment's well and good, but when you're pledging a vow of secrecy, you should try to keep it down a little. Damn, yeah, sorry. This is really confusing though. It's doing alright, and I am busted on having those feelings. I'm not even saying you aren't, but I thought humans weren't supposed to be able to feel stuff like that. Like what exactly? Like perceive and feel romantic stuff in the same way trolls do. Because we're aliens to each other. I have a feeling this might not be the last day of reading. Might expand until tomorrow. Like we practically skimmed through 300 pages, and now we're here. It's like turtle speed. That makes sense. Turtle speed is a word. It's a word now. It's on an Urban Dictionary. Like, okay, humans can feel the gay stuff pretty often, I guess. I don't think we could feel the spade stuff, though. I don't know, I just figured it was some screwy biological difference. I disagree. Both humans and trolls are emotionally versatile sentient beings that can feel many hells of different things. You're probably right. You will know better than me, at least. That's always a smart fallback position, by the way. Especially on rap. I could schooling on rap, too, or you're confused about rap. No, Dave, I'm thinking pretty squared away on rap. At least for now. So, this has been a hell of a reminiscence so far. Yeah. Seriously, I wasn't actually intending to fork this, like, instantaneously in the direction of some, like, legitimately sincere dialogue on fucking sexuality and romance. I didn't plan on this, dude. You gotta believe me. I believe you. It's been cool, though. Yeah. Did we cover everything? Probably not. Oh, right, you dated Jade for a while, so, there's that. Well, what? I mean, Dave Sprite did. Oh. And, of course, I mean, the one from my time. Obviously not the one from this time, but I guess before that happened. Right. Man, that still seems so sad. Yes, even when you fix things, not everything can be perfect. Yeah, so, how'd I go? Me and Jade, or him and Jade? Okay, I guess. My sense was it was kind of dramatic overall. Not sure what's the best relationship, probably because of Dave Sprite's unique issues. But there were a lot of fun memories. I'll tell you about them sometimes. Maybe when Jade is awake, because I'm sure she want to know too. Yeah. Hey, the girl you came with, Rose's mom, Roxy? Yeah, what's she like? She's nice, really nice. She's fun and easy to talk to. Most feels like she's always been one of your friends, you know? Yeah, how long have you and she actually been trying together? Not too long. We only met like a day ago, I mean, from my perspective. Huh. She's been through some really difficult stuff recently. Yeah, well, we both have, really. I feel like it was all a bit more personal for her, being on her adventure and suddenly losing all her friends and watching Rose die right there while she kind of viewed Rose as a version of her mom. Just some goofball drifting randomly here and there between realities, so I was mostly just confused by everything. But for her, I could tell it was all really devastating. I'm so happy she gets to be with Rose again, not to mention all her friends. Her other friends. For some reason, I feel happier for her getting to reunite with people she lost than I do for myself. Sounds like you like her. I do! No, I mean, actually like her. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Wow, dude, after one day, maybe I should slow your roll. I didn't say I did, though. I'm joking, it's fine, who cares? Okay. She's my mom, isn't she? Man, not sure I should keep thinking about all races that way. Why? It's kind of weird, is it? If we're weird about dating my mom, said it. I'm not dating her, though. But if you did, then you wouldn't want to think of her like that because of the familiar weird times it invokes. Jeez. Jeez. Just. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for every single deep conversation we can squeeze into this rapid fire session of fun pal talk. Okay, but I think I like think of her as my mom, even if it's a little weird. Do? Why? I'm not sure. I've never even stopped and thought about it before. The idea of what it would be like to have a mom, to have a hyper-aggressive lunatic of an adult male guardian. Never let myself give it a second of consideration, but now, seeing her actually here, even though she's just some teen girl I never met, I like the idea. It's nice. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. Yeah, I guess it kind of fucking is. Alright, well, no matter what happens, it's okay with me if you want to think of her that way. Sweet. Well, fuck, bro. No, I'm gonna have a mixed and matched. Whatever. I'm sorry. Sorry about what? For stammering, being an agog, grinning idiot. I actually believe you're real and here and alive and not dying, and so am I. Here with you, I mean, and sharing all those mentioned attributes. I can't believe it either. I have so much to say, I think, even though I can't think of the stuff at the moment. I know what you mean. I hope it's okay if I sit near you and I'm being specially articulate for a bit. That's more than okay. As long as you're willing to similarly excuse the spectacular demise of my capability for full self-expression. Oh my god, you're Dirk. Wow, you got it. Wow. You sound so much like him. Oh my god, it's so perfect cute. Dirk? I can't get over it. I cannot hear it. Even your voice sounds kind of like his, but just girl Dirk. Wow, yes. Heart. Sounds like a lovely guy. Oh, you have no idea. Well, I'm told he should be arriving in a little while. If he's anything like Dave's late older brother, and if he's anything like me, which he apparently is, then this is when I'm guessing the real party will begin. I'm ready. Party hat. I want to know things about him. Just if he shares his elder counterpart Severus for soft puppet ass. And if that, combined with his myriad vaguely unsettling psychological peculiarities, could occupy a dedicated team of therapists for years. The answer is yes and yes. Knowing this amuses me for some reason, but mainly there are things I want to know about you. I presume there will be plenty of time later to harm my biological father for the thirdness proclivities. What do you want to know about me? Everything. I think the main difficulty in deciding what to ask is in the sifting question I asked what I have from my mother, the said woman erased me, from the questions I have for you. Well, I didn't erase you or anything, but I can sincerely take a crack at both kinds of questions. Okay, do you really like wizards? Rose. Yes, Rose. Rose. I fucking love wizards. See, so as it sounds, that actually does go pretty far in letting me know something about both of you. Oh. My relationship with her was complicated, but I've come to see that it's mostly my fault. I was too young to understand her. I never even got the chance to misunderstand my mom, or grown-up you, or... I didn't get to misunderstand her in person, more like as a legendary figure, because 400 years after she died. Ah, right. I think I'm going to have to call the contest early. Yours is the more interesting biography by quite a lot. Not really. Not to me, at least. I was lonely. I thought about her a lot to pass the time. She'd just be amazing, at least, according to history. She wrote hella books about wizards and rode a genocidal fat man down a waterfall of blood. She wrote hella books about wizards? Yeah, they were famous and good and everything. So I got fumbled into the wrong line of work. There's no money in this spur business. All the rest comes in incredibly stupid denominations, which are not particularly useful. Do you have copies of these books? Yeah, yes I do. There are copies back on my planet. Assuming John didn't retcon them away like a book thief and sneak. I'd really love to read them sometime if you wouldn't mind. No. By the way, this is Kania. Sorry for the combination of bad manners and general dumbfounded. That's which precluded a more timely introduction. Hello. Hey, that's a nice name and also you're pretty. Thank you. I admire the aesthetics of your name and appearance as well, and in no small part due to the respective similarity to your daughters. Wow, man, I was so both a convoluted thing, yet smooth as hell. I'm impressed. Welcome to Mariam City. Population, a whole lot of great remarks like that. But yes, I'll get you those books. They're great. They make me want to write my own wizard books. Did you? Sorta, yeah, sorta. Gotta read them? Hey, you gotta read mine. Yeah, but you're like an old pro with your old yours. They're freaking masterpiece wizard fix. They won Pulitzers and shit. Did it really? I don't know, probably. I don't think they did. I believe Pulitzers are for journalism. No, that's probably not true, actually. I don't know. They're very, very good. So the ancient prize scholars, I'm sure, were like, dude, these wizards are very, very fucking good. Give them all the awards. They shut down all the awards, but not because of the looming apocalypse, just because you literally cannot do better than these wizards. I can live with that. I've always been one of my personal goals to write Tales of Magical Men so provocative it costs the permanent and unceremonious dissolution of at least one prestigious award. So yeah, I don't know, I guess you see, but it's a pale ghost of a story compared to your stuff, and it's all like I'm kinda weird. I like weird. Yeah, just your opinion means a lot to me. I'm nervous and moving in locks. But I never even wrote the best pieces you read. I think you may have a view of my abilities, which I haven't learned yet. Really, I'm not that good. I have my own story depths, which you can read if you like. They're nothing special, frankly. Oh, really? Oh man, okay then, that sounds fun. If during a manuscript change you need someone to read over your shoulder, say to proofread, or to purge every sentence of punctuation and capitalize the first letter of every word, I'd be happy to volunteer. Strictly professionally, of course, and not because I really want to read your wizard things too. I really want to read your wizard things too. I hope that's okay. Yeah, sure, it's okay. Kanya, sorry, me and Rose are battling here to each other. We don't mean to be excluding you. It's fine. I'm thoroughly enjoying my role as a spectator. Oh, Rose has been looking forward to this a lot, and that she received similarly vicarious and politely passive enjoyment from the directions I had with my ancestor. So now we'll just presume the politely passive back to it, haha. You don't gotta jump in whenever you're feeling it. I love meeting new trolls, at least when they're not evil or something. Love them not evil trolls. The cranky one over there in red ruby shades. Tressie. Yeah, she's a boss. That's a pretty fair way to describe the attitude of anyone higher than me on the human spectrum. But, yes, you're right. Oh, also, lest we forget your Fefita. Fefita? You mean Fefri? No, Fefita. She was a dear precious soul. She was my sprite. Guess she never happened in this version of stuff, though. Dang. That's sad. Maybe I'm quite as sad as her existing, then exploding. I'm confused. Oh, yeah, that's just different. Oh, you died, too. I did? Yeah, well, pushing me out of the way with a fork. So thank for that, retroactively, into a different version of you. Jeez. Yeah, I had a really similar thing happen in my timeline. Also involving a fork. And even though you're okay now, it's still almost too sad to even talk about. Yeah, I didn't get to say even a single word before you were gone. All I could think of was, how can this be happening again? Luckily, the sense of mystery was short-lived, though. It wasn't long before I was informed the incident was part of something bigger taking shape. And that John was on his way with a different version of you. I had no idea what a different version actually entailed, but I wasn't about to quibble. I was so relieved. Same, although, so waiting for you to come back. I had to jump through all these hoops with John. Went for some, different stuff. I, may have thrown an impromptu funeral for your old dead body. You did? Yeah, sorry if that sounds weird. I knew I was coming to meet a new version of you, but it helped me with, like, feelings about people left behind. Funeral? Wow, that... Sorry, it comes to as result, but that's so mom of you. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. I like your mom. Me too. I don't mean to be too analytical about getting to know you, really. I guess the comparisons are a little hard for me to avoid since the adult version of you played a significant role in my life. So I can't help seeing the similarities when they are there. But also, you're so clearly your own person, shaped by your own experiences. And as a person I would prefer to get to know, rather than a young avatar from the memory of a departed parent. Yet this is a context which somewhat inescapably colors my perception of what you reveal. So while some observations are in the veil of predictable or charming so, mind you, others I regard as surprising. What about me surprising? Well, you don't seem like a person who, I don't want to ask anything that would sound rude to you or spiteful to her, because I don't feel that conflicted about this anymore, particularly since I have my own troubles with it, so it would be pretty hypocritical. Conflicted about what? I'm back up a little. It was a long ride on Meteor. I experienced things over a few years, given a lot of time to think, changes and stuff. About halfway through, I started thinking more. About mom, about you, knowing that I would probably meet you, and I don't know, live up to the experience. It's silly, but I'm guessing you understand what I mean. Basically, I was just nervous. I was all mixed up with feelings of conflict and remorse over my mother, who, to my hasty preteen recollection, never wasted a day in my life on sobriety. She and her habit put all those days to quite effective use, actually. I don't even quite remember the thought process to this, but I sort of ran with it too. Habit, I mean, for a while at least. I was still distraught about losing her, and wanted to understand her, to connect with her in some way. I guess that was the only idea I had. And on some level, I think connecting with her was also a way of preparing myself to meet you. I know that probably makes no sense, since you aren't literally her and don't share all her. I should speak for you though. So you're saying you're surprised I'm unlike her in the way that I don't seem like someone who'd get drunk off her ass all the time? Well, I guess we've had her if you really think so, but wrong. So you, stories kind of like yours. And mom I never knew, and wanted to feel closer however I could. I grew up mostly unsupervised in her old house. Had all this old stuff in it, plus some old booze squirreled away on there, and as started up even though I was way too young for shit like that. Whoops. Like I said, it was a bit of light on bits slipping around. It's like a bunch of silly pumpkin eaters were gonna stop me. Pumpkin eaters? Chess guys, loads of them. But yeah, I wanted to be like her and do what she did, but I almost just made a hot catastrophe of myself. I don't know if that is what she wanted. At the time, it seemed like a cool thing, a real intellectual and mysterious book celebrity would do, while also leading a badass and secretly subversive life in opposition to tyranny. But I think what's more likely is that she knew the whole world would end, and everyone would end no matter what she did. It's probably hard to live with. I don't know if I can blame the old lady for wanting to get a wee bit sauced after a couple rapping clowns won a presidential election. Yeah, wait, what? Clowns? Long story, bad story. Please continue. Okay. Okay, yes. Not sure if my mother knew the end was coming too. Knowing that would help put a lot of her behavior in context for me. I was always too young to understand. Poor moms. Poor adult dead sexy lady us. Truth. Anyway, back to us. Kid alive sexy lady us. Yes. It sounds like your Rose had an incredible career, and all things considered, I prefer being kid alive sexy lady me. Agreed. I know what you mean about being nervous. About meeting you, I mean. Maybe nervous is quite right, but when I start thinking about meeting you is when I start thinking I should try not being quite such a mess. So I can really get clean up my act more seriously. Ultimately, I just could same thing. I'd say it wouldn't be a very dignified way to make an entrance, and for that matter, a very constructive way to help out in a struggle to preserve reality. Like I was able to cut it out a while ago. I mean, it wasn't easy, but it helped a lot of people. Helped a lot to have people around looking out for me. Poke, kind of sits poked. Oh fuck! This is so much text. Yeah, your friends helped me too. I couldn't download without a meter. Never had IRL friends before this trip. It's interesting to observe the various ways they apply themselves to your benefit. Some people are around to make you feel like you're worth sticking with, even when you fuck up. Some people are around to kick your ass to make sure you don't. Haha. I think I had to play a later role with my friends a lot, and also myself, I guess. Who kicked your ass? Was it a yelly guy over there? No, Karka was supposed to be preoccupied with his own shenanigans. Yelling is deceptive, he's a rather private person. Risk, however, she really is quite an extravagant bitch. Somehow. But it turns out people like that tend to have some convenient assets, such as the sheer force personality to keep a bunch of idiots from falling apart. Don't get me wrong, it's quite annoying, but useful. Yeah. I probably should have been more of a bitch to my peeps. Maybe we would have all got yelled and died. Let it be a lesson to us all. Seriously though, it's so nice hearing your stories, especially similarities with stuff we experienced. Research and writing and mom stuff and even bad things we went through. And obviously we're similar by DNA and all, but even so, it still feels comforting. That even if you flip the universe upside down and change it all around, pull us apart by centuries, kill humans off, flood the world, we're still connected to each other in a mysterious way that goes beyond genes and circumstance. And I think it's some freaking noise to consider. Consider right now, and yes, that noise. It's so tight. Hey, what are we all talking about over here? Damn it, Dave. This is a conversation I don't wanna party to. But I did see him reading all of it, so That Rothbright, is it okay if we pretend to have a conversation over here for a while? So I look busy and I'll come off as a big doofus as I feel like. I can oblige and also personally identify with that idea and my feelings and self-blames behind it. But I could also help you out with a real conversation too instead of a fake one. In fact, maybe always even said enough words together just enough for that to qualify. Huh? Oh, Tavros Bright, you've always been the one real light shining through the clouds in what has always been an emotionally stormy game experience for me. I'm so grateful you fallen in your ghostly bosom to drift over to Lomax now and then to cheer me up. Hello? Relevant. Often enough to give me a real pick-me-up when I'm feeling blue over friend problems, but you're seldom enough to feel like I were the law when you did. Yeah, I was under strict instruction from Vriska to not interfere with the timeline much for lots of months, so I didn't say hello often. He'll be back alive, so I ordered that one much on one hand. On the other, I think she was doing her bossy thing for the sake of just telling me what to do. I didn't see how just being friendly sometimes wasn't even changing the timeline much, or whether it even mattered. It seems like most of you all here never did much important stuff anyway. Haha, it's true. More tip-top wisdom from that sage bull-headed noggin of yours. Why do you want to be pretend talking, even though it's real, and look busy to your friends? I'm just not up to all the socialization yet. Maybe I never will be. Or feel that he's talking to you about all the others. Or I don't know. It feels really awkward, and I think I lost most of my prior bravado due to a lot of bad things that happened with my friends. What happened with them? I just messed up with everyone in lots of ways I'm too embarrassed to even talk about. And now I feel it's gun shy about everything now, I guess. Even polite conversation with fun new people I should be thrilled to meet. I couldn't even say things wrong with my buddies now if I wanted to. Jane is asleep, so I can't make amends with her after she became an angry robot and punched me in the gut and jailed me and threatened me with eternal marriage and baby-making duties. I mean, she sure was brainwashed when she did all that, but I'm sure she did some stuff to deserve it. Dirk is still way off somewhere, so I can't address that whole spice meatball, which I still feel terrible about. And Roxy, well, okay, Roxy's right there, but looking at her, she's having a blast with all these people she actually really likes, and are probably actually likable. She probably wants nothing to do with me either, so I might as well do her the courtesy of leaving her alone. But isn't she waving at you, saying hello right now, to you almost certainly to over here you talk about her name? Hi, Jake. Oh, yeah, it would seem she is. Those are probably P waves, though. I don't think that's true. I've been together almost exclusively of the Peter version of various leads over to me, and I think that's not what she's doing. Those are normal waves and hellos. Should probably do one of those things back to her. Hi, Jake. Jake, damn it, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that. Nice, bro. You work at behaviors of that sort, your self-esteem will get bigger. I like that. Thunderacious, what a fucking clod I am. I really need to keep a lower profile. Even basic pleasantries are a bit above my huckleberry for now. I get it, self-esteem is probably the hardest emotion to master. Helps to have help. And I'll appreciate it, Mr. Tavros, bro, I really do. I mean, not for me. Do you have a fantasy phantom, percent of your self-esteem you can look up to? A phantom? Because I did ones that really helped me. And he became real, and he really helped me. I'm not going to stop believing everything. It's because of coincidence they happened to be my ancestor. Well, I suppose I have something like that. I'll bring ghost of my friend Dirk, who visits me sometimes. I guess he represents my self-esteem, but I don't know how helpful he really is. Why? Because of all the consternation that my relationship with real Dirk has caused me. He says all the right things to make me feel better about myself, but when he visits my brain, I never actually feel that comfortable or good about myself. I just get all weird and truthfully spend most of the time hoping it goes away, and he probably knows that too, because he's my brain. And that makes me feel weirder. I see. Brain's complicated then. I guess it's because there's some sort of genius. Really? Yes, absolutely. I have sensed these things. Oh gosh. Maybe instead of listening to the upsetting words of a complicated brain ghost, what a brilliant mind like you needs something simpler. Like, listen to the nice flattering words of a real friend. Maybe you're right. Not related to that. Have I mentioned you're quite handsome for a human? Whoa, you think? Also, you have a dashing personality. It seems pretty strong, and your very small pair of creamy-looking pants is really cool. Creamy? It's a bit sus. Holy cow. You're right, Eversprite. Those nice observations about me. They really do seem to be making me at least infinitesimally better about myself. What are some? So in the beginning of the feel-good feelings get forced inside you, through the repetitive mentionings of such things about you, but also through developing yourself as a brave, alive hero. It's too late for me to do that, since I lived a weak life and died. I was lucky enough to have a friend with good enough heart to bring you back. But only spiritual guide to storm foam before you. It can't be that heroically great anymore, by tragic definition, but you can. You're living, strong, nice, and of even higher importance, immortal. So that gives you, by my estimation, literally forever to get better and better and better and finally prove yourself. I reckon when your friends over and everyone will like you again. Boy, shit, howdy. Just imagine from hobbledehoy to hero. From hobbledehoy to hero, ain't it? Pip pip cheerio. Wouldn't that spiffy predicament just rasp my berries? Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Nothing. Oh, bullshit. You're filling his head with lies, aren't you? No. It's a basic conversation, not about any topics you're probably going to say you disapprove of. Hey, kid, what's he telling you? What's your friend again? Jape? Yes, sure. No, it's not Jape. Wrong. Who even cares? Your oversimplistic human names all sound the same to me. Anyway, listen, Jape. Whatever load of shit he's selling you in a misguided potential theory of, don't listen to him. It's all a bunch of sappy delusional garbage. I'm not gonna let you down easy, and someday you'll realize it's the biggest favor anyone's ever done for you. You're never going to do anything important, and you'll never amount to anything. Period. Neither is Tavros. Wait, no, now hold on. No, you hold on, Tavros. You had more than enough chance to prove you could be a relevant contributor to our adventure, but you blew it every step of the way. It's time to face the facts. You're never going to have that big moment of engaged to our personal development. This is not going to happen. No, I know that. I submit that. You weren't listening to her. It's not going to happen with Jape here either, so stop filling his head with nonsense. I just smell off him. He's just like you, really. A loser is a loser. Here's the bottom line. Pages just suck. All of them do. They just can't ever seem to get it together. I think it just happens to be the class player gets stuck with their naturally that sort of person. Doesn't mean they don't have values people. They'll never have anything significant to contribute. They really just stay out of the way. There's a certain quiet dignity in understanding your utterly crippling limitations as an individual. Ideally a very quiet dignity, so important people can still hear themselves think. Yeah, that's why. Thank you, Vriska, for reminding me why I hate you. Thank you, Vriska. Okay, but what about all that big page energy? Potential. That's also a lot of misleading horseshit, and really kind of the cruel stipulation of the class, to be honest. And it makes the think there actually some light at the end of a long tunnel, so it keeps them dreaming instead of facing the facts. Sure, they could reach all that potential if they worked really hard for a long time, but don't you get it? Their nature who they are prohibits that. They don't have what it takes to stick it out to the end because they're too weak mentally. It's just a game playing a nasty joke on them, thanking the care at the end of a ridiculously long stick. Only an asshole would knowingly play along with such a vicious hoax. No, any form of vision encouragement, no matter what, is universally great, I think. We all learned this as fact from lots of things we see and enjoy in stories and stuff. Oh my fucking god. No, Tavra Sprite, she's right. She's right. Vriska, look at what you said. You made my friend Jape sad. Don't listen to her. And come here, buddy, for a reassuring embrace. Tavros, don't you fucking touch him. Remember, you only been prototype once. Do you really want to fuse to an eternal monstrosity with that weenie? God, what a weenie singularity that would be. Maybe I could stand back and let it happen. For science! Also, it would serve you right. Oh, yeah? Well, get a load of this? Actually, no, you're right, of course. I won't hug him because that sounds really, really bad. Sorry, Jape. Poor Jafe.
Wait, should we get back to our strategy meeting soon?
Yeah, pretty soon.
It's like what we used to say in the old days. Time is dead, kids.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. This is true now as it ever was. Only difference is now we're working together to prevent the bodies from piling up. We still have a little time before we need to get serious. And anyway, when we're managing a team, you need to balance things. Gotta keep morale up, you know? The troops have been itching for a feel-good moment like this for a long time. As a competent leader slash power gamer extraordinaire, it's incumbent on me to recognize that and cut them a bit of slack. Give them a little space to remember what they're all fighting for, you know?
Yeah, great point.
We could do the same, you know? Over the last few years, we've had so many great times and buried all our hatchets deep enough that I think it's easy to take our relationships for granted. Doesn't hurt to remind ourselves how lucky we both are, and how close we came to going in completely different directions. Anyway, I'm glad this is the path he shows. I couldn't ask for a better Moirail.
Me neither. I don't know how I would have lived with myself if I had gone through with it. I'd be dead if I hadn't. Thank God for Egbert. Never, never, never tell him I said that. But for our door keys, I'd say you did a great job training him once upon a time.
Hey, so did you. Some version of yourself was bad enough to write down all the instructions in her own blood just before she died. Sounds like a real hero to me. Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if we never had our falling out. It was a lot like this back in our old days, remember? Just hanging out, work together, not much drama, except I guess for the occasional difficult debate on how our foes should be dealt with. What if it never spiraled out of control? If I never blinded you? If you never blew off my arm? I decided to send John back to change all that instead.
I didn't write the instructions myself, but I'm sure I never considered it. Everything we went through back then made us stronger. It's something to put behind us, not the race. Something that was worth the effort.
Yeah. Diamond. Oh, right, the Pale Quadrant? Yeah, Pale Quadrant, that was right. Shout blitter, blah blah words, blah blah attack technique, shout ramble screed, blah blister, bemoan, blah blah, gossip hungry, blah blah, just screech holler, blah blah, gushing gamers, what's. Oh god, what is he going about now?
I'm yelling at Dave and John about something.
So John's been here for all of 5 minutes, and he's already tricked Carcass Cyrus, Iron.
He's not actually angry, he's embarrassed about something. My ears finely tuned to all these Vandrum nuances.
Embarrassed? About what? Think he might actually been out of shape over the fact he's not leader anymore?
No way, it's something very personal.
I wonder if John's been asked what the deal is with him and Dave. John was pretty nosy, if I recall.
It's more likely Dave's just rambling sans filter anyway.
Again. He does that a lot, doesn't he? Hey, as long as we're swearing each other's secrets about stuff, make absolute sure they never know I said it. But he and Carcat are kind of adorable. In whatever quadrant the whole situation's still in. I don't know, it's none of my business really. I just never would have guessed.
Agreed.
Guess we stuck to ourselves mostly. But Rose and Kanya were all, you know. So I left them and their coyote major sidekick to sort things out amongst each other without interference from a bunch of crazy fucked up girls. I'm happy for them. And for me too. If you had been around, I have a feeling I would have got stuck to the weird bullshit with both of them. Sounds rough. I guess that's one more bullet dodge thanks to yours truly.
Guess so. Geek.
Gonna miss you. Sure you have to get going so soon? Yeah, I really can't waste much time. Just have to get all these goofballs squared away, then I'm off. Oh. Something wrong? No, well, not really. Nothing important. What is it?
It's dumb, you'll probably laugh at me.
I know I won't. Come on, tell me. What good is having a Moirail if you don't feel like you can talk to? Oh, no, I'm not sure I can even put my finger on what's bugging me. I should be psyched from the battle ahead, like pumped up to kill some bad guys and finally end this. But I feel a little weird, especially knowing that you won't be here. What does me being here have to do with anything? What if when it's time to fight and people need me to use my powers or whatever I'm supposed to be able to do? If it turns out I'm not actually that good? But you already proved that you are. Another version of you basically saved us all, remember? I know, but that was a different me who went through some things I never went through and probably figured out how to be awesome and heroic along the way. I never did any of that, and I certainly don't feel how awesome and heroic yet. And it probably sounds really dumb, but it kind of makes me feel guilty. Guilty? Why? Because you pretty much sacrifice yourself to make things better. Specifically better for me, I think. To let me lead a better life, presumably. To fix my problems, I guess. But I don't feel fixed. I kind of feel weird sense of pressure to be the best version of myself, like was productive and heroic and well adjusted to Resi in Paradox Space. I'm definitely not that Resi. Okay, you're being way too hard on yourself here. I really doubt that's what the other version of you intended. It's not how shit works. People don't just get fixed. Even if circumstances change, you have a smoother ride. You're always going to have flaws. You could always try to be the better version of yourself. But I think it's also important to be okay with the fact that you aren't perfect. I'm the flaws too. I mean, obviously, but I'm mostly okay with them. Wow, you don't say. Hey, shut up. I'm just trying to offer a little perspective here. Yeah, I know. You're right. I'll try to forget about this stuff. Just focus on helping out the team. It'll be hard doing it without you, but I guess I managed to do it before. If I don't remember. Yeah, you'll be fine. I know you can do it. When will I see you again? Someday, I'll do my best to shorten the wait for you as much as I can. Seek time travel or whatever nonsense I may have at my disposal. When all is said and done, I'll drop by Earth and lift you up. I can't wait. Let her babble, rabble, self-esteem prattle. Rumble, ramble, real life hero. Mother blitter, find for herself, blah, blah, blah. Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Half of them done. They were sort of in the middle of something here. What? A series of heartfelt conversations of a personal nature. Oh, guess I'm in the middle of those now too. Feeling heartfelt as fuck. Someone bone me up on that shit. Why could I simply be boned up on shit such as this? You had to be there. Come on. With certs, problems, feelings, it was a standard tale of two estranged mutual mothers. Any questions? Yes, thoughts. Okay, can you maybe sit over there and write them all down? Rose, this accumulation of people is coming dangerous close to what your culture might process as a human familiar unit. This is a foreign idea to me and probably a prior matter to you, so I think I will leave you all alone and go talk to some trolls. Personally, I think you should welcome Dave into the fold of your poignant reverie. From my cultural point of view, at least he has as much claim to a sense of ancestral collection to your mother as you. See you, everybody. Yeah, man, Kai out to the rescue, as much as say as usual. Utterly destroyed again by her superior sense of reason and decorum. Though I do wonder if her perspective would be different if she'd ever had to manage relations with a twin brother. Okay, who cares about that? So, Rose, it's her mom. Hey, Mom. Hi. Well, not Mom, your actual name instead of that, I guess. Roxy, I think? You think right. Mom's okay too, though. It would be weird, calling it that all the time. Rose, would that be weird? It would probably get a little weird. So, Mom, I was going to jump right into the fucking frying pan here, like tape off a no bullshit zone for a while, if that's okay. A frying pan in the no bullshit zone? Sounds intense. Who's manning this pan and who gave him clearance for the no BS zone? Captain Sirius is at the pan, and you got the go ahead from Lieutenant not to fuck around with the heart attack Amanda. Is Lieutenant a lower ranked than Captain? Who put this dude in charge of such an important plan? I don't know, maybe it is. Okay, it's like it's cool that you even know that fact, but this is exactly kind of fuckery that OBS zone doesn't come to. To no matter what sort of coercion involved, or which pseudo-military organization regulates its borders. I have some questions about you and about stuff in general, so rather than mumble through a conversation of how it's supposed to like stuff we literally just got done saying, sweet though that will be. I got a machine gun, so shit at you lightning round style. A machine gun lightning round in a fire pan? God damn. I know, right? So, you're my biological mother. Yes. And Rose's. Yes. And therefore bear at least partial or and like biologically instead of responsibility for why we were both so fucked up. Yes. But you yourself are a paradox clone. I guess. Which means you didn't even have bio parents. You originated from yourself. Guess so. So you really don't have anyone to blame for who you are except weirdly and paradoxically yourself. Yes? Dave. Wait, okay. So that sounded rude. I didn't mean rudely. I mean, you did have a parental figure who you, I guess, modeled yourself after in a way, or were influenced by, I mean. An old version of Rose from a long time ago. Yes. And bro was the same way, or your friend, I mean. Dirk. He was a paradox clone of himself, and he, like, the kind of same thing, modeled himself after... Why don't we not talk about Dirk? Can we change the subject? You brought him up. I know. Look, I bring up a lot of things. Then you have to backtrack a lot of those things I bring up. And because sometimes the things I bring up are little advice to say, and more make people uncomfortable, and more make me uncomfortable. It's the thing about me. Ooh, just had a thought. Did I get to do a lightning round at you next? I guess so, yeah. Depends on if you want to keep sitting in this goddamn pan. I don't know. Maybe our asses are getting too hot. Hot. Maybe you should speak for yourself. Dave? Shit. Lol. No, Mom, look, Roxy, I mean. It's like I was saying. I say things is just like this force of nature no one can control or even try to. Least of all me. We just have to cross our fingers and hope for the best. And then my one-man verbal slapstick routine isn't too Freudian in nature, or at least not too often. Anyway, let's pretend I didn't just insinuate to have a hot ass and move on. Wonk. I heard something about wizards. You held into wizards like Rose? Yes! Okay, well, that's a predictable if somewhat bland fact. Let's see if we can dig a little deeper. Don't get me wrong, wizards are okay, I guess. Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you're okay. Yeah, I'm alright. Wizards are better at magic than me, but I'm better at wizards at rap, so I guess it breaks even. And I would if it was a pretend jackass and silly robes and a dumb beard. So point goes to Dave. Sigh. Do you like rap? Kinda. Dirk loves rap, so I... Never mind, forgot we weren't talking about that. Well, what do you like to do? I like cats. That's a fair opinion, but cats aren't actually an activity or anything. They kinda were for me, though. I, used to clone them. I have gotten a little carried away. Cat cloning, huh? That sounds like a pretty dope hobby. I think we're getting somewhere. So that's that kind of stuff because you live in a sci-fi world. Sci-fi world? Yeah, the future. What's the future like? Watery. Full of chess people. A lot of pumpkins. You know, usual dystopian stuff. I see. It was the chess guy and you. Like alone. No other people except for Bro. I guess was off somewhere. Yep. Sounds like kind of a bummer. Yeah, I talk to my friends a lot though. Via computers and shit. It's cool. Me too. Maybe when it comes down to it, our lives weren't that different. Except for the extinction of humanity parts. My humans were just imminently extinct is all. And then our chess guys round up, they're actually good company. Yeah. My best friend is the chess guy. He's the mayor. I'd love have to introduce to him soon. You'll love the mayor, everyone loves the mayor. I want to meet the mayor. Don't worry, I'll put in a good word with you. Pretty sure we can find an opening in the schedule. Tell me more. More? About you. Damn, dude, this frying pan should be sizzling. Fuck yeah. Aside from cat breeding, what else to do pastime? Writing. A fair amount of, let's say, recreational liquid intake. And, I'm hacking. Seriously, like actual hacking? Yeah, well, computer programming, really. Hacking is as we call it to sound cool. There wasn't even much shit around to hack. It's kind of like John, except you think he pretty much stuck to his codes. Haha, really. Yeah, I seem to find it frustrating, mainly. Bitching about is literally my only point of reference for his degree of proficiency. You're good, though, right? I bet you're good. The best. Knew it. Maybe I could give him some pointers on the elite hacks. Fuck yes, he'd be all about that. Wait, fuck yes, he'd be all about that. I mean, I think he should be, which is all that matters. Do that and insist on it. And insist on it if he gets weirdly obstinate or like tries to pretend he doesn't like programming anymore. Okay. What else? Oh, I don't know, Dave. I might be running out of shit to say. You sure? I like to play games. What games? Mostly the Nintendos. I see. Which Nintendos? A whole bunch of Nintendos. Like lots of different systems and titles. I don't know the ones I associate strongly with would have the same meaning like culturally speak for you. Because to me they were all like cool alien relics to keep me somewhat in touch with a world that was long gone. That makes sense. That's mostly the relationship I have now with garbage rom-coms. Or because Carcat likes watching them. These godforsaken flicks have helped me keeping around in our dead civilization in a weird way. But regarding games, I didn't have Nintendos. My bro had Xbox, so I played that sometimes. They must have had all these shitty skating games. Like 20 different Tony Hawk titles. How many is playing and fuck around? Find spectacular ways to crash and flop around like a douchey ragdoll. And figure out ways to get halfway stuck inside concrete fixtures and obstacles. And watch all these cool frat boys twitch and flop ad infinitum. They struggle valiantly and earnestly forever against the shitty and deeply flawed physics of their confining virtual prison. I saw them as tragic figures. Sounds credible, TBH. Pretty much. You think we can play games together sometime? Want to see your majestic skate bros in their element? Oh my dick, yes. Dave! What? Okay, I think it's my turn. Keep your ass in the pan, buddy. You're gonna get grilled. That's fair. Oh, Rose, please don't think I'm excluding you. Jump in the convo anytime, Kay. No, she's fine. I'm perfectly happy serving as a spectator and occasional officiator of this conversation. It's quite entertaining to behold, really. I love watching how different personalities collide with each other upon meeting. Neither of you is failing to disappoint. Now, God, is everyone in his family a psychoanalyst? Yeah, this has been like her exact top preoccupation since she was a fucking baby, don't she tell you? No, but yeah, it makes sense. Like, your own funny interrogation right now was quite possibly a literal therapist in training, I guess. And Dirk is Dirk. Thanks to think is all. We're all fucked up at the end. So what do you want to know, Mom? Brox? Here comes the lightning. You gotta imagine it's coming up with fingertips, wearing I'm an almighty wizard. Okay, currently imagine that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pshoo! What? He's your favorite rap guy. It's a dead tie between me and Snoop. Also, maybe Obama, but to be fair, I don't think he raps IRL. That's probably just a headcanon I have about him. But come on, you weren't actually curious, by the way. I'm trying to find stuff to ask. Jeez. Give me a sec. Okay, how did you become a god there? Rose and I went on a suicide mission piloting a moon for the first ring. The moon had a cosmic mega nuclear bomb in its core and also our quest beds by surprise. When it blew up, it created literally the biggest fucking sun in existence, which also happened to be the exact same sun we thought we were going out there to destroy. We also died, and resurrected as god ears, and yes, due to immortality, rose up through the surface of the fucking sun, all glowing green, and wearing pajamas and shit. Holy crap, that is so insane and cool. It's so much more often that happened to us. Wow. Well, I do it. God, it's the most embarrassing to describe, especially compared to that. Go on. Okay, we all had a hangover from magic candy and woke up on our god slaps, like talked for a while. You ever seen The Breakfast Club? No. Okay, well, it's like that, but probably shittier. Then we also randomly died on accident to surprise villain attacks. That sounds right. Who cares about having a ball of origin story? We had some shumps on the moon being melodramatic, in the process of getting shumped by an omniscient creep. Your outfit's so cool, at least. Thanks. Okay, then next. Have you ever kissed anybody? What? Man, these questions are taking on a different tenor than the ones I asked you. Well, I mean, okay, I was kissed by Jade when I was dead. I don't know, that's how I come back to life. It was like right before the moon mission I mentioned. Oh yeah, I was corpse smooch once too. By who? Hey, it's still my lightning round. I'm just asking if you ever kissed somebody, like awaken and lame on purpose. Man, we're waiting, Dave. I thought you were studying us. I'm also officiating. I've told you to the question for a flag. Remember the sports? Maya quickly forget sports. No, come on, this is about Nintendo and shit. Okay. Do you like drawing? Yes. Comics? Yes. Funny comics? Fuck yes. About fast idiots and JPEG trash laws everywhere? Fuck fucking yes. Okay, I admit, I have your other little disadvantages and know some shit about your old future grown up self. What? I want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation. And maybe a better person to have it with than me. Did I go orange soda? No. No? Hell no. What's your poison? AJ? Huh. Apple juice? That's fucking cute. Pretty much. Have you ever been in love? God damn it. It's a lightning round, Jave. We didn't make the rules. And we're ready to blow my free sports whistle TM if you don't answer before the commercially. North game clock expires. If your lightning round's over, why don't we have a distraction to seal the deal? Hey Mom, I think Carly over there is talking about you. Jake? Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta go catch up with him now. I'll wave hi-lo for now. I think he's noticing. Damn it, Jake, look over here, you goof. Gonna start a fire here with old friendly waving. Nope, he's completely out to lunch. It's like all the early birds. Hi, Jake. Jake, goddammit. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again. And not like that. Huh. That's it. It's right back at it with the bull guy. Let's watch him. Reminds me a lot of John, but really quiet, which is very un-Johnish. Jake's great, but yeah, he's not like that all the time. He's pretty gregarious one-on-one, but I guess he doesn't like crowds much. He's become sort of a hermit after a few months in our session. He wants to stay out in the dark until he eventually sort of shut him out too. He just likes his own sometime, I guess. I'll try to get him to know him sometime. Maybe trap him like a shy woodland creature, then brutally harangue him with typical rat shit and become maritide bros. Right there in the fucking woods, exactly like nature intended. Oh God, yes, I will help you rig your Jake snares. Maybe leave some hunky dude bait like a trail of micro shorts and go through out the forest. Awesome, thanks Bomb, Roxy, I mean. Dave, even I'm having less trouble referring to Roxy by her name consistently, and I was the one who grew up knowing her as my little mother. What is going on with you? Nothing. This is like some accidentally replacing a word with another word in the majority of instances. I need to read things into everything. You're right, how could anyone possibly read anything into this sort of repeated slip-up? Exactly. What are you making her uncomfortable? It's fine, really. I think it's sort of endearing. Zeros, y'all worry about nothing as usual. Mom's fine with it. Moxie. Words. I mean, Rami, Mommy. Wait, fuck. Okay, that one's fucked up. Let's make sure I never forget to say it again. Sorry, I'm just getting speed return. I'm dying here. Tape, stop it. Asphyxiate. I can't. It's like I was saying before, it's a force of nature. We've got to deal with Strider's bird escapades. Dave's flying boner circus. This shit is mutable. Dave's flying boner circus. I faced the fact a long time ago. I did try to change that part of myself, which is an unblameable war. I could try focusing on being like a vaguely half-decent person, so at least the shit I inevitably blurred out from deep down isn't all that bad. Because the bad stuff has been and is still being purged through an arduous long-term process of complete and utter humiliation. Man, our just long-term process of complete and utter humiliation are basically my aesthetic. Anyway, you're a silly dude. It's okay if you call me mom on accident. I would similarly okay with you if I made the conscious decision to refrain from calling you that ever. Unlike Dave, I'm taking great pride in the meticulous maintenance of my internal filter. I don't think I have the same luxury he does. Humiliation just makes my head even angrier. Yeah, Rose, call me whatever. But, Lamau, you got a way of making that sound legit scary. It's fucked up how she's joking, but also not even really. You figure out how to crack her deadpan riddles. There's an art to it. You guys, in your freaking psychobabble, it's a riot. Suddenly feeling like maybe I'm the weak link in this family tree on the analytical front. It's about my game. To be fair, Dave's game is pretty flimsy. He's been jacking my swagger for years. He only pulls it off because he's funny. And to be even fair, I'm not actually much of a psychoanalyst. I know just enough to know that I barely know anything, and probably would have benefited from, I don't know, college or something. I feel a bit less lame then. I remember Dirk's insane scrutinization of all things cerebral has a similar way of drawing one's ego. They may have smoke and mirrors too, I don't know. Maybe since he and I are your parents in terms of psycho skills. He's got all genes and I got none. So that means Dave got some genes and Rose got lots? Wherein some is more than none and lots is less than all? That's quite a scientific way of looking at it. Maybe it seems true. Yeah, I fucking love science. Okay, then that explains everything. What? If you got all the science genes, that means some is scared off of me, which will explain why my beats are so ill. It's because my science is off the charts. Holy shit, can someone come push this nerd off the lily pad? That explanation, though. Cringeworthy rap notwithstanding, I do recall hearing him babble about wanting to be a scientist on more than one occasion. If the world hadn't ended, was it archaeology? Paleontology? Yeah, I don't know, one of those things. Whatever involved more dead shit, maybe. Paleontology! You wanted to study that? I already mumble about the idea once tried, sure. That's neat. What about you, Rose? Do you actually want to be a legit psychiatrist and go to school for all that and all? I don't recall my thoughts on higher education. My passion for the subject, I think, was more of a contrivance than chance of a very young girl with misplaced conviction in her abilities. I probably thought I could just figure it out all on myself and skip the academic coronation. I don't think much about it anymore, partly because there's no one left to analyze it for the modest population of this frog disc. You want to live your life instead? I mean, assuming there were no more evildoers to worry about. I don't know. I still even to consider doing with Godhood, but concern myself with evildoers. Road request. Shit with your planet and the rain and stuff? Was there still something to do there? I guess so. Yeah, I didn't mind. At least a version of it specific to my situation. I get the feeling they change around as such depending on what the lay of the land is. My reality was fucked, so my dancing is kind of rerouted me. Nothing too fancy. Exactly. And this really still like mashable what I assume my real quest was, like involving breaking a sword and unbreaking a sword, and a fucking bird was involved, and the fucking bird ceremoniously died somewhere. It's kind of a mess, like me, I guess, so maybe that makes sense. Who knows what yours would have in store for you now? I mean, if you even wanted to bother. I'm not sure I have the inclination, and realistically there isn't much time for that, is there? We're supposed to be fighting adversaries imminently. I can't squeeze it in before the battle. After we'll have supposedly won. Why need to be the point of doing it then? Shrug. Somehow would rub me the wrong way about my quest. I don't even like the phrase. It's uncomfortably formal and a little foreboding. And I think the regimentation of it all struck me as unpalatable. Like consigning Burstal Grove to the completion of a glorified myth-heavy rat maze. I know I feel that way. I've been promised with already. You will say you probably would put it that way because it sounds really few and gosh and whatever. But it's true. Well, you guys see your shrink bubble. It's so funny, I swear to God. Yeah, here we go again. Except just remember I'm a fraud at this stuff. Except in this particular case, I'm totally right. Because this quest all neatly laid out for wrapped in a bow. Fuck it, even looks like it was made for little kids with like pink turtles, rainbows and shit. Like, here we go, Princess Baby's first quest. Looks like it was designed to piss her off. Sparrow says here self-improvement delineated and many comprehensible. Enjoy your cookie cutter odyssey. Is that because she's Rose? She goes, no, fuck my quest. Later starts breaking shit. Maybe I myself was her quest. If I may interject, oh awesome, Visco was eavesdropping. Not for long. I just heard you were talking about Rose's quest is all. I don't have any questions about what you're doing now, Rose. That's your business. But my advice is, if you see her innocent, just make sure you kill her fast. What? Remy said this is a huge bitch. If you give her an inch, she'll try to suck you into a whole boring conversation, mostly involving a bunch of curmudgeonly riddles. Don't give her the chance. Just go for the jugular and then as soon as you can. Grab her loot and call it a day. That's what I think, at least. Doesn't mean you bother ghosting her at all. Really bother you if you didn't, though. I probably won't. Well, what? Okay, now what the fuck is this? Meow. Friglish! Oh my god, cheeky bastard. Oh my god. What exactly the fuck? Friglish, I cannot believe this. You dug up her body. Oh my god, that is so bad. But also so sweet of you to bring her back. But also, wow, bad. Wait, dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Jasper has been especially descriptive. Meow. Yes, both roses. I dug you up. From where? John's pants. Remember that funeral mission? Figures there too. Or Jasper's. They're part of a video gag. I guess I made a mistake. I turned my back on the body. You had a funeral for me. That was nice for you. Yeah. So hi. Wow, it's confusing. Welcome back. You're alive again. Hey, come here. Long look fucking toucher. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create freakish mutant people combos? What? She's only been single prototype. Don't go near her. Oh, right. So they're stouting out you all needing to around to fuck your shit straight. Even then, it's a constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up. I let my guard down from 1 second, and this brainless animal wastes on precious architecture Stallman is already alive. Well, congratulations, you're down to one empty kernel. Be sure to use that wisely. Not that there's much hope of that at this point. See you jump some out of this conversation. So, what does this even mean? There's 2 roses now, like, what the fuck? What are you supposed to do with this information and unfolding sentence circumstances? I don't know, Dave. I have advanced hero powers, a newly acquired insight of mystical guide, and even I'm stumped by this turn of events. Okay then, good notes. I'm not done. This literally is inherently irrational. No. Thanks, Ghost Cat. Great job. So what now? Well, it's nice to be back after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events. You know, I have no memory of having been gone for long. I also understand I am now the subordinate Rose. So with respect to my ongoing role, I will have to defer to real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. And again, I don't have feet anymore. Lol. Also worth pointing out that my programming sprite informs me that I exist at a push for the player to release my kernel. So, Roxy, what do you think I should do? Wow, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I only just met, alive Rose here. I was after you, burying you, saying goodbye, and with this emotional thing, and now you're back because it's it again. No, I'm confused. Rose, we're back. Rose, hello. This is so stupid. I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't pretend to take it seriously. Rose, you okay? Yes, so. Yes, I'm fine. This is so dumb. My powers don't let me see for fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see it's coming at all. Then resistance fortuitous otherwise. You know why? It's completely fucking meaningless. Ain't sure. I wasn't doing birthday happened, but that turned out to be like a whole thing and important stuff happened as a result. No, this isn't like that. Trust me, I'm not grasping straws here. My abilities and not to leave such things to speculation. Stuff has no sense. Not for us as a group. That would not for me personally, or her for that matter. I guess possibly mean anything for my growth or personal development anyway. So much makes official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome, no to learn, no confront life. Of me, at least, that's because they have the dumbest arc anyone can possibly imagine. Or else we don't have fucking arcs, we're just human beings. That's a lot. My brain is starting to hurt. BRB.
Alright, let's continue. Let us continue. Yep. Okay. Number 6. How's it going over there? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited. Like a bunch of wigglers held up on high fructose grub sauce. I hope they don't crash from this reunion bus too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I am sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by little our adversaries to an extensive strategy session. Hey Mariam, why can't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upsmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. You know, seeing as this was the last time I'll see you all in a while. You're right, sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying, about the humans, they seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time she's kind of a pill. Don't take me too properly. Good points, but I don't think I've ever seen her like that. By which I mean making no discernible effort whatsoever to disguise the fact that she's happy. Okay, maybe there were a couple of times. And is that in reference to how you like to frequently spy on us sometimes? I don't spy on you. That is such an unfair characterization. Aren't you can with that shit already? Hey, I'll never understand your ongoing and apparently unironic use of the phrase "can it." In particular, why you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else. I think it's such a peculiar and amusing way to tell someone to be quiet. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When you want someone to pipe down. Pipe down isn't even much better. It's just a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realize it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you're just funnier than you realize or try to be. It's something to like about you. I guess I'll have to accept your sass as a compliment then. And no, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing. Yeah, that's how I want to put it. You involve yourself in many private matters without even offering to pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at one point I was regarded as a meddlesome one. Look, it just so happens that I care very deeply of all my friends, and I want to make sure they're doing alright on a somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime? Some societies violating the privacy of others in certain ways. Yes, I believe so. I understand your motives though, and realize this is just me giving you a hard time. There we go, why everyone treats the romantic affairs so private. What's the big deal? Like to do some smooching and stuff with other person, maybe get over yourself? Karkat's the worst offender. You think he was charged with guarding state secrets? News fact, buddy, nobody gives a fuck. It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though. I mean, why don't you cut me some slack? I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm very open about my relationships. My moral religious with Teresi? Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. No, let me in. Yeah, I will let you in. Like, are you available? Cause I'll get you in. I don't want to read this. Yeah, like if you're available, I'll call you up. Your move, shitlips. Dude. Yes, okay, I'll call you up.
Hey.
Hello. Welcome to HOMESTUCK.
Give me 1 second. I literally just got back to my apartment, so I need to.
And the first thing you got back was like, "Let me in."
Yeah. Yeah. No. I was just like, oh man, Beck's probably like dying right now.
I am dying. I don't like reading all this text.
Okay.
Fuck. Where are we? So Kanye and Vriska are having a conversation. I think Karkat's gonna be involved at some point. And fuck.
Hey.
Oh.
Sorry.
Just
point me where to read.
Sorry. Here.
Okay. Hey, why don't you cut me some slack. I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm very open about my relationships. My moral relationship with Teresi. Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw our diamonds up in your face like we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck. If you can't take the stench, then get out of the meal block. Same with any Ashton liaisons I've been involved with over the years. What's the big deal? I have to admit to being impressed with your, saintly natural proficiency with auspicism. It is an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find, in a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during our trip, you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started, but when it comes to matters of privacy and such, in which forms of expression people feel at ease showing in public, pale relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you have not been involved in any, so I'm not sure you really understand. I just don't have the time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a strong pale relationship, which is very important to me, but that's about all I can handle. Maybe later on, when the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it, but for now, this is all I can deal with. I just have too many irons in the fire, you know? I know all about the irons. I have heard rumors of this alleged fire as well. So, what are they talking about?
Lori, could I ask you to move just a teeny tiny bit away from the mic? You're peaking quite a bit, so.
The mic was actually farther away from my mouth than it normally is.
Maybe you'll start then. Like it's like it's a bit crispy. Is my
All right, let me.
that's already a lot better. Right there. So.
No, it just needed to be closer to my mouth, actually.
Huh. Weird.
The irony of that.
Mm.
Okay. So, what are they talking about? What? All your buddies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculous how easily we all get sidetracked by romantic blither, whatever.
Flavor probably, yeah.
Oh, family stuff mainly. It's pretty fascinating sociologically speaking, I mean. Their idea of families, the idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together, spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you started getting a sense for it. Like the logic of it, how it must have shaped Earth's society, but also its inherent ridiculousness. Sharing a residence with your near clone while growing up, so preposterous. But then you add the idea of parents, and suddenly it's complete madness. Our society was so individualistic, and that all seems so normal and reasonable. So I look over there and I see two Lalans and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way, and a human family starts striking me as not so much a social unit, so much as like an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much, on top of what is already quite a spectacle. Maybe we just don't get it. Of course we don't. That's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine you'd ever get the chance to meet them. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, or at least certain versions of them. But that's still just a one person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is just a huge clusterfuck, if you ask me. There is a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely the race will persist. The same cannot be said for ours. I still often wonder if we are the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother grub? Yeah, more than doubtful, I'd say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalans. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try not to get down about that. I have a good feeling.
Oh fuck.
Poor cat.
Yeah. Doubt about what?
A particular obligation I have yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to speak Keiichi about, so I guess that part of the conversation has been concluded.
Obligation? Risk, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meeting back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move, if you ask me.
Carcat, it had nothing to do with your and Kanaya's upcoming role in this campaign. It was more a private matter pertaining to Kanaya's broader significance to the future of our people. I I will be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily.
Me and she? Is it like together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together?
You'll find out.
Great, I'm glad. At this point, I only ever feel angst or even the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent I worry risk I might not have all our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it.
Good to hear, Carcat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yelled yourself out with John and Dave already, and have decided to come clock in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second wind is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think of what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource.
Ha ha ha! Burned, owned, devastated. What more is there to say? Nothing really, unless you want whatever pitiful tatters for self-image you will have to get power pissed on by the God Queen Circuit herself yet again. Either that, or one can ruminate fondly over the heavily red-forked reality where she was stabbed in the back by her moirail, and you're gonna live out the fucking bliss that time I must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet would have had on the meteor. It's probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first to some sort of massacre trap. Risk a circuit, make a living envy the hypothetical dead since whenever it was she started doing that.
Way to stick the landing on that barb, genius. I appreciate that you are just moseying over to arbitrarily drum up some utterly meaningless contention between us, but it's like I've said before many times, Carcat, I'm not interested.
Ouch, slaughter again. Don't listen to her, can I? It's like this running gag she does all the time, to own me.
What?
It's this funny thing we do. I mean, she does. Always implying that I've been spades crushing at her and getting shut down. It never stops being hilarious. First of all, let's see if she can prove anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks, arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow cocking us, delay anything I've ever said to her. Maybe makes one a little suspicious, no? Then maybe there's some projection going on here. Just saying.
Alright, Carcat, I'm going to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem intent on digging. I'm going to keep working the crowd a bit. As you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya!
Bye! Maybe attracting a little more gracious to defeat next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another.
She's gone. I think you needed to come up with that comeback a little faster.
Yeah. Damn.
I think, as a friend, it would behoove me to, confide somewhat about the realities of pursuing anything with her.
Wait, what? Kinda, you weren't taking that pathetic, jokey, unrequited blackroom stuff seriously, were you?
Let's imagine that my attitude towards the joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. While I just say these things, aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pale relationship, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience, and not without chagrined hesitation, but only frustration and heartbreak are down that road.
Oh?
She turned out to be a tremendous partner in pale relationships, maybe even a bit freakishly so, but anything stronger than that I think would probably be disastrous. She is way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would need to learn to let go of some of her ambition and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of other people. She might even figure out how to be happy. Better.
Yeah, wow. She'll have stranded up my posture pole. Trying to imagine that. You know, I don't know if I ever told you, but you have a really immersive grasp of romantic analysis.
Impressive.
Really? What did I say?
Immersive.
Oh, you have a really impressive grasp of romantic analysis.
Well, I have read a lot of novels too. I just don't brag much about it because it would literally be preposterous to do so.
We should be jamming on the subject more. Maybe explore some of my more advanced theories. Surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, the mayor's a good sounding board at least. When I want to bounce out some of my more out there ideas of someone.
Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime? Just you and me and the mayor.
Oh, fuck yes! Okay, we've done these 4 and these 2, which combines to make these 6. I can math. Here's number 7. Hey, am I interrupting anything?
Hey, Dave. No, Arqueus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again.
Yeah, it's thought I would solder over here. Things getting pretty Lalonde heavy over there.
It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalondes, isn't it?
Two was okay, or actually cool even, but this, yeah. Let me see what's up over here. How's it going there, broke your sprite? Nearly finished radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority with a moment of silent, subtle flexing. I have some weird stuff to say, but cool. So, you are some sort of freak, right? Yes. Okay, good to know. It's like talking to someone who's half my bro, then not even really. Bro half is half AI or something, so maybe 1/4 bro. But then maybe even less, because like alt universe considerations and also part sprite. I'm notorious for being sensational at mathematics, but I don't think I could break it down for you without lying about the positions of my figures, which is a practice I am by no means above, mind you. And the bottom line is, I could tell you it's a really watered down version. Maybe sweat it down. Why the fuck are you so sweaty? I'm not. I toweled off less than a minute ago. Oh god. Sir Dave, there's much we could just talk about en route to waxing hard sentimental about a dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I will not shouldn't be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is a faultless silicon mesh of living algorithmic perfection. Neither should it be ascribed to the fact that my troll hem identity finds the notion of a reunion with you to be boring as a fiddling fruit. It is mainly that such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside my totally ripped and kick-tush's purview. But times with real Dave would best be left to the custody of real Dirk, not to mention someone who gives at least greater than half a stupid shoot about you.
Well,
You know, kinda glad you sound this insane and for the most part barely understandable. Makes it extra obvious you aren't my legit bro. Just could actually talk to you while only being like vaguely confused and unsettled instead of curling to a ball and having some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way?
relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as all the other bad guys. You still have time. I could have expedited his arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you. So I decided to let you have some space while we made some plans. See, I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys and what's best for the overall strategy. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important.
What do you mean, expedited?
Never mind that. Just chill out.
Alright, so as long as I'm supposed to be chilling here and in no way wondering about my bro, are you sure there are no beverages in that fridge? No AJ, or it's a blind alley, brother dog. I already asked if she had milk in there once, plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answer were 10 no's and 1 yes. That reminds me, Dave. Would you like to touch my muscles? Maybe later. So say, sure, there's nothing to drink in there.
Yes, Dave.
Don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comestible inside. Why the fuck did you even bring it?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, come on.
Gamzee's in there.
Alright. Somehow I forgot that we literally just established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. Sure, shouldn't maybe let him out? You could suffocate in there.
Just revive. God tier style, right?
He's not a fucking god here. He's faking it. He's made that fucking suit from scratch or something. Now he's complete trash. But maybe we should just let him out. What's the harm? It's not like he can cause much trouble. We all way outnumber him and have way more powers and shit.
No. Oh, wow, no. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No, never, never, never again, never. Wow.
So you're just gonna let him suffocate in there then.
Dave, give me a little more credit than that. Gamzee is supposedly relevant to some stuff that's going to happen in the new universe. He's still got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resituated.
Oh,
I don't like-
resituated. Yeah. Re is the prefix there.
Is resituated, I'm just going to drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something and let him find his way out.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair. I mean, not that fair, but I guess I don't care. So is John's hot mom awake yet? No. I mean, not hot mom, yes, mom. Damn, did anyone hear that?
Yes.
Shit, let's reboot all our trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom, I mean, it's not his mom, not my mom, I mean, fucking hell, not my mom, it's John's hot mom. Jesus!
The starter. Russ is off the rails again, so I'm going to duck out of this conversation. See you, everybody.
No, Vriska, don't go. At least seem solid letting me land squarely. I'm so afraid still loves a plausible deniability over whether I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait, pretend I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your eye and somehow. Risk's gone, I'm not even talking to someone.
Dave, forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you believe John's mother is physically attractive.
Okay, now you're just twisting my words around.
What would John think?
Okay, that's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happened if we never told him?
Consider your request for secrecy, maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure she has anything to write home about.
What the fuck? Are you on the idiot drugs today? How could you possibly be serious about that? How's this unconscious teen grandmother not a completely smoking babe?
I guess she's not my container of scalding leaf fluid.
What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean?
Cup of tea.
Because I was thinking like vape juice. No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up by saying going against the grain of flagrantly obvious babe facts.
Dave, is Dave saying something inappropriate about John's mother over there?
No, I'm not saying anything. Just standard casual observations from a regular bystanding person.
He keeps calling her hot.
Wow, peddle lies much? I guess reprehensible dishonesty is all the rage with troll kids these days.
Wait, what's going on? Are we all talking about how hot Jane is?
No, maybe.
Oh, wait, that's... I've been doing my Rose voice as Roxy. Because Janie is a straight-up sexual fox riding a red-hot nuclear bombshell. Right towards the Yowza Plaza in the heart of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA! The last day just stands for more ass.
Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing for moments ago.
No comment.
Hey, are you guys talking about me? What's going on? Nope.
LMAO. Dave thinks your mom is hot.
What? God damn it, Terezi. And the last one. Hey, I remember seeing a Tumblr post that was just they had just cropped out one of these guys' eyes and be like, which one is it? And like 50 people got it correct. And they were like, you people need help. Hey, Mr.
You have to go by the hair.
Hey, Mr.
Jake has 2 points. John has 3.
Yeah, I know what to tell part now, but I'm saying the post just had the eyes. Because if you look at it, you can notice that Jake actually has a slightly thinner eyes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just the eyes. Okay. I thought it cut out a little bit, so I thought you said they just cut off the eyes. And just like, that wouldn't make it difficult.
No, yeah. Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume? No, it's English, actually. It was my grandma's surname. Oh, my mistake. So then, it's just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Or a coincidence even real? Oh, no. The history's a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow to spoil a wicked baroness. Oh, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how, even though we are all pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details. Well, I guess so. Like, there are all these things to take for granted about Jay's childhood, which in theory is similar to yours. But not really. She had a super powerful dog you didn't have. And also a grandpa you couldn't have had because Dad was screwing up you. I'd be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime, if you don't mind. Sure. Hell, I'd be really curious to hear about the differences in my old life, so to speak. But Jane is asleep. I guess she grew up in a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences. I guess I just have to wait. Well, she was a good friend. Oh, I know lots of stuff about her life. Well, what do you want to know? Oh, let's see. So I was her grandpa instead of her being my nana. I'm not sure if that statement makes sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she had a pop-up. He was a really funny and beloved old-time comedian. So I guess that is the guy you grew up to be. Cool. I never knew my grandnana growing up, except as an urn on ashes above the fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead, or was he?
Yep, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified. How? Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's? No, I've heard of it though. Oh man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around a funny corpse, trying to pass him off as a living friend, and Good Time Charlie over a series of escapades. Sounds incredible. Oh, I still have it if you want to see it sometime. Definitely. So you like movies? Do I? Haha, I love movies too. There are a whole bunch I won't show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I think my friends usually just humor me about the movies I like, but I have a feeling you really dig them. Oh, I guarantee you I would. Awesome, I can't wait to show you some. So that means Jane had an old man corpse fresh of me around somewhere? Like in her house? Yes. Okay, that sounds a bit preposterous to me, but I guess she must have grown up thinking it was normal. No, really. She was always pretty put off boy, to be honest. Poor Jane. Not to apologize to her for freaking her out from beyond the grave. What was her life like otherwise? Pretty typical, I'd say. She was always categorized as being boring. I never agreed, really. She got to live on the mainland with access to all kinds of things that I didn't have. But she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot and seemed like a stand-up gent. Oh, she lived with her dad, too. Do you know anything about him? Not much, other than what I said and a few things she told me. I think he was stern and fatherly, and dressed well, if memory serves. He was a private detective at one point. A private detective? Wow, sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, some are drastic, like this one apparently is. So I have cashew crumbs all over my mouth, which makes it really hard to do any kind of voice. There's problems with eating nuts. Also, I'm like doing the same manner of speaking, but just pronouncing it differently for Jake to try to get some
Hmm.
you get
Variety.
variety. Yes. Hmm. A private detective. Wow. Sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic, like this one apparently is. It'd be nice to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, since they're totally different people, but you know what I mean. Do you know what happened to him? Oh, I'm not sure. I kind of lost track of him for a while. I think he might be in jail. Jail? Yeah, on Durs. I think. I could be wrong, though. Make a mental note to check up on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to, too. When she wakes up, I'll ask her about it. Good idea. No, Jake, at first he seemed pretty shy, but you don't really seem that way at all now. You strike me as a nice regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk. Yeah, me too. Oh, I've been dragged way out of sorts since I got sprung up from the big house and dragged along to this here frog stage of some bloody bump gums with way too many people. But you're really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease. Yeah, it's a lot of people. I had trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but well, I guess everyone's called me a bad time. This it wasn't how I picture things going at all. How were you picturing it? Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was experiencing differently of anyone else, more than I had spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you? Yes. All the excitement and swag you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I'd be when you met me. A man of action and gumption and gumption and scumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought, maybe people would even come to see me as a leader. Oh, I laugh. It turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I realized lately. I realized a lot of things. That I could never be a leader or a people person, or probably ever have a quality relationship with someone. So it's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big movement like this, even though I'm as excited for it as everyone else. Davros brought already tried cheering me up. He's nice, but I think it worked. Like I was saying, maybe all that stuff isn't true, and maybe I'm actually pretty great in all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but also it really just doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes to try to cheer up a pal, so I guess just so you know, so I already tried telling me I was wrong, and it didn't work. Boo, you whore. I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What could I know about you other than what you tell me? I'll believe you about all that. I believe you're an asshole. Really just sounds to me like you're going through a lot of changes. Changes are good. It's the best Bowie song, except for a couple. But it's like up there. Especially if you understand what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Some ways that weren't easy. Yeah? Sure. So you realize that you like being by yourself. That sounds like a big deal. I like being alone all the time too, and that helps me think. If that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Jade's grandpa liked being by himself too. So much so that he moved to an island as far away from civilization as possible. But still did adventurous stuff and was super successful and also raised a cool granddaughter who was actually his daughter and I guess also yours. Huh. Yes, I guess you're alright. And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume. You really like it? Hell yes. Wow, thanks. Sometimes I worry that I might look a little silly and feel kind of exposed maybe. Like I'm on a sexy display or such, and people don't see me as a person. Hang on, I gotta write down things I ripped off Homestuck. Steven Universe. Wow, thanks. I don't have to explain my notes. I wouldn't worry about that. I love the God tier pajamas, and yours are badass. You look like a superhero. Really? Yes, well, maybe a plucky sidekick at least. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be the real stars. Like, Batman. Sidekick, Batman. Truth be told, I think he might be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world, and what's he do? He buys a fancy car to drive around in, then jumps out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then, when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who has to bail him out? His sidekick, of course. Yeah, you're right. What is Batman even trying to prove? Being all serious and cool looking? His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns. Or at least show the criminals he's packing to make them scared, if not surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate, and when he gets in trouble, the sidekick just guns down all the crooks from a safe distance like a sensible person. Well, I
Can't believe John has only ever watched Batman movies and has never read a comic or watched a TV show.
That's but alright, like person who has only seen Batman. This movie gives me Batman vibes. Also, he does the thing where he separates the words bat and man and side and kick.
I know.
It's so.
It's slowly killing me to watch this.
I'm trying to pronounce it in such a way that you can tell. It's a little hard. Oh, I do love guns. Also fisticuffs. See, there you go. You're better than Batman already. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Hold on. Shh, listen. Whisper, whisper, mayor. Whisper, 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 Cantown. Whisper, but where? Whisper, whisper, earth, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper. The scale, don't see how. Whisper, whisper, whisper. If you're really going, whisper, whisper, whisper. Build, whisper, whisper. Huh. He's talking to the mayor again. So it seems. They really appear to have quite a rapport. I still have talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language of like minimal talking hand gesture. It's so cute. Ahem. Eggberg, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? No. It's a fucking private conversation. Stop being rude garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happened to be like right there. You're a real loud whisperer. Oh, okay then. Here, have it excessively quiet. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business. Achoo. Achoo. Oh man, what's going on now? Achoo. Meow. Achoo. Why? Achoo. Why is your Lucis need to be here? Achoo. My allergies. Jaspers? What are you? Wait a minute. Rose, is that you? Meow. Oh my god, I turn my back for 2 seconds and something stupid happens. Achoo. Oh. That's it, I think. That's all of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. It took me like 3 hours. Donk, bonk. Honk, honk.
Hey everybody, time's up. Wrap up your conversations. Our tactical meeting is officially back in order. All right, has everybody shut up yet? I think so. Great. Let's not waste another second then. I'm diving right into this. Everybody pay close attention and try to keep up. I'll start by describing the exact nature of the threats we're dealing with and go from there.
Let's see. I have 3 fingers.
According to intelligence gathered during our trip along with some reconnaissance work on arrival, the session has 4, possibly 5 major adversaries. The Condors, of course, and 3 Jack Noors of varying levels of danger, plus there's a female Prospidian of equivalent power to the strongest Jack. She's sort of an X factor. It's hard to accurately gauge her threat level, but I'm not about to take any chances. All these threats are just outside the Incipisphere, en route to the session as we speak. Once they arrive, all hell will break loose. That's when endgame is officially go. You only have a couple of hours to prepare, so you need to listen to every word I say. Victory will depend on following my plan to the letter.
Dun, 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 dun. Avengers Endgame. Wait, hang on. This is kind of Avengers Endgame.
Yeah.
Rip off.
I can't believe I missed Roxy going God tier, so then she surrounds herself with a bunch of basic objects as a little fort. It's so cute. I love Roxy so much.
Yeah, she's great. Not as good as Bjorn or Casey. I've decided Casey's my favorite Homestuck character.
Yeah, Casey was my favorite character for the longest time, and then I was introduced to Miss Paint, and I fell in love. So, where's the Condis right now? She's on Durst, preparing for the same critical convergence herself. After our little prison raid caught her completely off guard, costing her some hostages and key points of leverage, we've essentially reached a temporary ceasefire by default while both sides regroup. This is not how she expected things would go. We had the advantage of surprise that time, but we won't be so lucky next time. She's waiting for the Jacks to get here just like we are. Once they do, she'll instantly have the upper hand, and she knows this. Her particular combination of abilities, along with her supervillain-like cunning, make her an extremely dangerous part of this equation. That's why we need a good strategy in place before shit hits the breeze blender.
So in addition for waiting for way too many Jacks to get here, we're also waiting for my bro to arrive, who gets here at the same time, or...
Yes, the other Strider was banished to the periphery as well and is in transit. He'll arrive at the same time, give or take, and should be a great tactical asset. Does it tell me the dude is pretty good with a sword?
That's me. I'm the source. I told her that, and it's true.
Yes, thank you, Arqueus. This is starting to sound a bit complicated. How are we supposed to keep track of all these villains and heroes coming and going when and where? Excuse me. You're right, Kanaya. At this point in the meeting, I think we could use some diagrams to help with the battle plans. Carcat, if you wouldn't mind.
I still have no idea why you put me on drawing duty. I'm easily the worst artist here, and it's saying that includes Dave. Let's get real, that's no small feat.
I specifically assigned you to diagramming duties so that it would keep you occupied. That way you'd stand a chance of keeping your mouth shut while I talk strategy.
Worked out great so far, hasn't it? We lost how many strategy seconds to be complaining about drawing already?
Sure, but I know that drawing requires a lot of concentration from you. Once you're in the zone, I expect you'll simmer down.
Wow, fuck you. You're probably right, but fuck you nevertheless. What a shit is my art pencil? I have some drawing to do. This is good art. I don't see the joke.
I love how you have Jack and then other Jack who's on fire. Mm-hmm. And then you have the Black King and White Queen. The Condis. Mm. And then you have Dirk up in the corner.
Strider.
Let's run down the threat list with a full debriefing on each threat. We'll start with the big fish herself. The former empress of our world, her imperious condescension. The only reason we've been able to temporarily neutralize her stranglehold on this session is by taking two major pieces away from her, Harley and Crocker. Rest assured, she's already scheming to reassert her dominance, and if it weren't for my intervention here, I'd bet everything I had on the Sea Witch. She's spent centuries upgrading her abilities, which now include both kinds of telekinesis, the simpler variety more common to rustbloods, and the nasty kind which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have, involving all of the fucking eye lasers and shit.
Lori's fucking dead.
Christ. I know, it's reading Frisk is killing me, apparently. If that weren't enough, she has a mix of telepathic abilities too, like mine, plus the animal communication kind more typical of brown bloods.
That would make sense, but she actually says communion there.
Animal communion kind.
Like me.
It would make sense if it were communication.
Yeah, so like that's a reasonable assumption, but no.
Yes, Tavros, like you. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they aren't particularly resistant to influence, like me, obviously. Humans, I'm guessing, are still off limits to her influence, unless they've got some animal blood in them, which is what makes Jade such a dangerous element here. Jade.
Yeah.
One of the mission-critical priorities is to make sure she stays asleep. If she ever wakes up and the Condus takes control again, that's probably game over for you guys. Jade's first Guardian abilities make her too much to deal with on top of everything else. It's also possible that the Condus may have some sway over the Prospidian and one of the Jacks because of their part dog nature too. It's hard to say what their level of resistance is, so I really can't be sure. Strategically, it's best to err on the safe side though, and presume this could be an issue. This is why taking on the Condus has to be a huge priority. Ideally, you should be trying to kill or disable her as quickly as possible. But if that's easier said than done, then what you need to do is keep her occupied. Throw everything you have at her, whatever crazy powers you've got, just keep her busy. Distracted enough to buy a bunch of pesky kids so she won't have time to get clever with her powers. This is the best defense against the off chance she might be able to sway the dog Jack and Prospidian, and failsafe in case Jade wakes up for whatever reason. When it comes to killing her, I don't have much to advise. There's no intel on her weaknesses or anything like that. In fact, I'd bet she doesn't have any. Like any powerful endgame boss, you just have to keep hammering away at her until she's dead. Enough said. This to the Jacks. Sorry, I was eating a lemon head. I was just finishing it off really quick.
I don't know what a lemon head is.
It's a hard candy with like a sugar outer coating. It has a lot of lemon juice and citric acid in it.
Ah.
They're kind of like lemon drops, but softer.
No, I don't know.
This brings us to the Jacks. To differentiate, I'll give them nicknames. There's Dog Jack, Lord Jack, and Robo Jack. Let's talk about them in order of threat level. Carcat, I'm going to need another shitty drawing. This time of Dog Jack and his Prospidian counterpart, please. Yes, I see you are intent on being a wiggler about this, as we have all come to expect. Whatever, I've been working within the confines of everyone's stupid limitations anyway, so I might as well work around yours as well. There, perfect. Jack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch in terms of pure physical capability. The Condus has the edge in guile and flexibility, and Lord Jack has a ton of offensive power too. But there's nothing quite like the first Guardian abilities to give someone an overwhelming tactical advantage. The ability to teleport anywhere in the session, anytime, or anyone anywhere, anytime, while having access to an inexhaustible power supply from the Green Sun really makes it no contest, even against an otherwise awesome combatant. If it were just him you had to deal with, I wouldn't like your odds, honestly. But luckily for us, there's a major factor here which should mostly neutralize him during this huge melee, which is the Prosphidian. Power-wise, she's a precisely even match for him. And better yet, she apparently can't stand the guy. I still don't know what her real motives are, but you know what they say, enemy of my enemy and all. So I say let her have at him. If the opportunity presents itself, help her defeat him. I will also give this bit of advice. If Jade ever wakes up and the Condess is sufficiently preoccupied, make sure Jade goes nowhere near the Condess and stick her on Dogjack. She's the only one here whose abilities are on par with his, so that's where they're best applied. Got it? Good. Next, Lord Jack. Carcat?
How's this look?
Great. I think I can work with this.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, another true work of art has been made here today. Anyway, this ugly customer you see here, this is the Jack native to the session we're in now. Somehow he got possessed by, or infused with, Lord English's crazy, ridiculously destructive magical energy. I have no idea why or how this happened, how it's theoretically even possible, or why we should actually care. The fact of the matter is, it happened, and now we have to deal with this hideous rainbow-eyed monstrosity. Given what I have learned about Lord English's abilities, this will make his attacks quite lethal, and he will be extremely difficult to kill. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off. The only reason he's not at dog tier threat level is because for all his power, at least it's localized to whoever he happens to be. He's about as slow as any of us lowly non-omnipotents. He's not quite as relevant to keep occupied or even to defeat as the Condess herself, but he's still going to be huge trouble when he gets here. You're going to need to stick some really... What?
So it turned out that I had your mic way up on Discord, and that's why it was peaking. So I fixed it on my end now. It should sound good. No.
Cool.
Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
You're going to need to stick some really good fighters on him. My advice is also to seriously prepare for casualties during that fight. As the group's chief healer, Jane is going to need rapid access to the multiple fronts of this battle. More on that later. That brings us to RoboJack. He's the Jack originating from our session. Remember him, Carcat? We hatched a plan with him to take down the Black Queen. Seems like so long ago, doesn't it? Now apparently he's got some cybernetic upgrades. Who the fuck knows how that happened, or for that matter, why or how he's on his way here. My mind boggles trying to even picture the amount of stupid shit he's been through between now and when we knew him. Put this on the ever-lengthening list of garbage that doesn't matter and nobody cares about. The fact is, we have no idea what his affiliations are at this point, but like I'm always saying, best to just plan for the worst and assume this is just another scrub we've got to kill. He's the lowest on the threat level, though his various enhancements and accessories may pose more of a challenge than we bargained for. He's also traveling with the Juju known for its high storage capacity, so he's possibly packing company. Maybe a lot of company. I won't get into that now, though. You're going to need to reserve a squad for dealing with this guy and whoever he's brought along for the ride. It's a lesser priority, so I'd recommend an ensemble of third stringers. No offense to whoever those brave souls may be. Every lamewad has their place in an epic battle, and everyone's effort counts. Egbert-looking kid, I'm looking at you.
Shelf pole.
Possibly you two, Tavros. Maybe.
Shelf pole. No, that's... Great job, Carcat. Good job, Crab.
That covers the overall tactical situation. Great job, Carcat. Really, just an all-around great job. I mean that.
Thank you.
Now, listen, we've got to keep these battles spread out across the session so you all don't start tripping on each other's toes, turning this into more of a clusterfuck than it already is. That means you need to station teams ready to intercept the jacks wherever they're coming from. You also need to launch their lightning strike raid on the condos before any of them get here. As for your party's healer, like I said, she'll need to be highly mobile. So what you'll need to do is lay out a network of key portals and transporters so she can make the rounds and be in tight communication with her. One of you less relevant, more mobile folks should get on that now.
So, as my resident Homestuck friend, you see how much we have left? We are in intermission 5 right now. Do you think I can finish this today?
How many pages are there again?
8,130. And I ran through 1,000 yesterday.
So long as we don't have another mini game type situation like with whenever we met the Dancestors, I think if we really pound out the pages, we could make it.
Okay, let's hope.
See, scatter window portals like these around the various battle sites. Yo, did you loot my house or something? Please don't interrupt. Transportalizers will work too if you can get them all hooked up right. This is definitely busy work, but it's also really important, so we need someone competent in charge of this. I think I can handle that. Yeah? Yes. I'm quite mobile in this new form. Also, I think my abilities will help with forecasting the optimal network to lay out, along with helping Jane coordinate her routes during battle. Plus, I have to admit, I kind of relish the idea of being a less relevant party member, particularly since I think it's inherently true now. Okay, Rose Sprite? That's great. You can volunteer for that job if you want. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be divvying up the roles momentarily. But cool, we have you down for that. Again, it's critical. The whole party will need to defend Crocker's life at all costs. She can't get sucked into any combat. If she dies, you could all be fucked. Be sure to fill her in on the logistics whether Arqueus has finished deprogramming her. Everyone got it? Awesome. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the full tactical situation, we can move on to the real strategizing. Now, we can assign combat roles.
Well, wait.
Mm.
Before you go on, I just want to say I'm really impressed with your strategic analysis so far. You really seem to be all over this. I sure wouldn't even know where to begin figuring out all this stuff. Anyway, I'm glad to have you back on our side.
Thanks, John.
Just thought I'd say, I didn't want you to go through all this stuff for us thinking what's going on. Appreciated. Anyway, please continue.
Got it. Now it's time to divide everyone into teams. Let's go down the list of foes again and assign party members to each battle. Once again, starting from the top.
Make it drop.
Sweat ass pussy.
Fuchi.
Pucci. The Condus. We'll need a team to raid Durst again, but this time for all the marbles. And remember, the raid has to start before the rest of the action, so keep her from getting the upper hand. And the party has to be at least good enough to, if not defeat her, then keep her busy for a long time. But who wants a piece of the sea witch? Me. Alright, I've got 2 takers from the Lalonde camp. We'll need more, though. Who else?
I'll go.
You sure, John?
I think so. For what you said, it sounds like this is the most important battle, and if we don't keep her busy, everything could get messed up. I think I'd be good for that. I can use all my windy powers for distractions and such.
Hey, you're with the Lalondes, then. Make it count. I may as well go too. It would be a shame if the party defeating the woman who terrorized our planet for ages had no representation from our species. Shame or not, I'm afraid that won't work, Kanaya. Why not? You can't join their party, well, not yet at least. There's another critical role which you specifically need to play first. We can't risk losing you in battle until it's complete. What is it? I'll explain later, after the teams are set.
Funny D&D podcast, critical role. Funny joke. It's the fucker with the ring.
Okay, let's say Team Condis is good enough for now with John, Rose, and Roxy. Next foe, Dog Jack. Like I said, we're banking on the prosperity and keeping him busy, so he's not an immediate battle priority. We want to designate a team for him right now. But as I mentioned, in the event Jade wakes up for some reason, she should be reserved exclusively for this fight. That means someone needs to tell her, if not in person, then some other way. Perhaps leave a reminder for her, maybe tied to her finger or something? One. Others can join the fight against him if need be, once their targets have been dealt with. Until then, better to let the heavy hitters keep him in check. Next, Lord Jack. Who wants dibs on this guy?
Yes, it's me.
Okay, Dave.
There are all these rumors running around that I gotta beat Ellie anyway. It's probably bogus, but whatever. Killing this guy at least would be the next best thing, right? So maybe if I do that, they could put the prophecy to rest.
That logic sounds reasonable to me. For what it's worth, I never bought into the idea that you were supposed to be the one to kill English anyway. So that's one down. Who else? Okay. Okay, why not? You sure, Terezi? You're not immortal, remember? And this one's going to be tough. You said we need good fighters to go at this. I cannot get Terezi's voice down. Damn it. You said we need good fighters. Huh? I wasn't going to. I'm just sad that I can't.
Yeah.
You said we need good fighters to go at this guy, and I think I'm pretty decent, at least at stabbing things, so I'll go. Besides, someone has to witness Dave's heroism if he wants to be let off the hook for that prophecy. Hey, it's your decision. Anyone else? What about Dave's bro? I heard he's supposed to be hot shit.
Yeah, sure. It's fine if you're comfortable volunteering someone who isn't here for a deadly battle. It's cool if you want to do that.
Dave, come on. As if it's not extremely likely he'd seek you out upon getting here anyway. Why don't we just pencil him into the team as probably? Just be sure to debrief him on the whole situation when he gets here. Think you can handle that, Dave? Okay, great. Which reminds me, what about you, Arqueus? How do you want to fit into this?
I haven't decided yet. I'm going to crunch some more numbers in the vast combat matrix I has compiled now, and the microblink of a nanosecond to deduce the optimal strategic appreciation of my assets, i.e. muscles. Joining real Dave in battle is semi-tempting, but I do not wish to horn in on real Dirks, and instead I would prefer to blaze my own trail with my own hooves. I always wanted to do something really important and heroic. I mean, aside from all the other stuff I've done like that, which is quite a lot. But something quite grandiose and perfectly unmistakable as a gesture turning the tide of fortune for all existence. This is what I have always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an ambivalent desire, which was compromised by our respective internalized conflicts. But together, that desire is fully realized, no longer univalent. No longer ambivalent. Nay, it's now fully bivalent, perhaps even univalent. I would like my gesture to shock everyone. I must come out of the blue, make virtually no sense, stun all involved, and have a lasting, profoundly unintelligible impact on all future and pseudo-future events. Does this answer your question?
Sorry, I was just temporarily mesmerized by your incredible spiel. Needless to say, I absolutely agree with your philosophy on heroic action and wanting to do something important. In any case, you've earned the right to do whatever the fuck you want, just by dint of being awesome. End of story. Okay, next! We'll need to designate a team for Robojack and his entourage. Alright, full disclosure, this is where things get kind of stupid. Even talking about this guy and his crew is probably a waste of good tactical analysis. But the fact is, he's going to be here, and you're going to have to deal with his bullshit. I strongly recommend the dregs of your party get stuck with mop-up duty on this. Really, I'm kind of laughing already. Oh man. I really don't want to spoil too much fun for you guys, but no, I shouldn't.
What?
Okay, intelligence reports I have gathered, namely through a bit of time-hopping reconnaissance, suggest that Robojack may, I repeat, may, be in transit with a bunch of green time-traveling idiots in that oven. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, if it's true, none of these bozos are particularly powerful. They'll mainly be a nuisance. So, who wants to deal with them? Hey, kid, yes, I'm talking to you again. God damn it, what was his name again? Joke?
Risk, stop. It's Jape, and you know it.
Listen, Joke. joke. Snap out of it. I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
This is a strategy mission, Joke. Please stay alert. Now, do you think you can handle being on this team? Awesome. That's the spirit. This assignment should be right up your alley, kid. Who else?
Me. I'll do it.
Thanks for volunteering, Tavros. This fight is pretty well suited for your skill set, too. And you can join Joke here to help him get ready. But there's one thing I need you to do before the battle starts.
Oh, really? What?
I'll explain to you later in private, but it's critical and something only you can do.
Oh, that makes me the funny feelings combination of skeptical, nervous, and excited.
Good. That's exactly how you should be feeling about it. Trust me. So, anyone else want to step forward?
Are you fucking with me now?
Come again.
Well, let's see if I'm telling this up right. John and Lalance 1 and 2 are on Team Candes. The Strider Bros and Pyrope are on the lore team. Jade went out on nap duties on the dog team exclusively. The mayor isn't doing shit because I am personally seeing to it that not a single post-apocalyptic tatter on his head gets harmed. Crocker's on healing detail, and Lalance free volunteered to support that. Kanye has some vague yet to be explained mission to do, and so does Tavros. And Joke here just got shunted off to the Pee-wee League. So who the fuck is even left aside from me? And the fucking cat, I guess. I'm sure we should pick a rose for Rose's fucking cat loses before moving on to the absolute bottom of the barrel, sometimes referred to as the Vantis Zone.
Great point, Carcat. Hey there, kitty.
Meow.
What would you like to do?
I would like to eat some tuna fish and cuddle with either Rose or Roxy or both.
Aw, okay, that can be your very important job. Don't let us down.
Purr. Oh, thank God we sorted that out. Now we established the kitty cat is heading up the fish-eating operation. I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. The infamous, what is Carcat going to do rung? And since everyone else has a job, and my skills are relatively impressive, I'd set up for Team Dipshit too. Hell, even a kid in the hammock is a god tier at least. So I guess that means I'll take orders from him? Sure, why not? Strictly command to furry hero, sounds about right to me.
Yes, you're absolutely right that you basically suck, and that as a tactical resource you should be managed accordingly. But you aren't joining Joke's team or doing any fighting for that matter. Like Kanaya, there's another more pressing matter reserved for you. In fact, it's the same as hers.
What the fuck? When were you planning on telling me this?
Cat, I already alluded to this when you waltzed over, interrupted my conversation with Kanaya, and pretended you weren't flirting with me. Remember?
Oh, right. Well, what's this pressing matter?
I'm getting to that. Very soon, in fact. I just needed to get the teams squared away first.
Okay, well, are they?
Looks like it.
That means Jake, Rita's a one-man team designated for Robojack and his elven bozos.
You okay with that, kid? You can do it. Just believe in yourself or whatever the fuck. When in doubt, just remind yourself that battle isn't even particularly important, and help could be on the way once some of the other battles start coming to some sort of resolution. Just hang in there.
Okay.
Excellent. Jesus Christ. How has she managed to somehow get even worse?
She was a little better for a while. Then she got worse, yeah.
That concludes the tactical planning part of this debriefing. It's all perfectly logical, right? No questions or anything? Cool. Really, I shudder to think what you numbskulls would be doing if I weren't around. Like John just applied with his nice remarks. He really did you all the biggest fucking favor in the history of time shenanigans by clobbering me in the face 3 years ago. You should all make him a gift basket when this is over to show your gratitude. No need to thank me, of course. I'm just doing my job here. Now, let's go over some really basic non-combat endgame stuff, then we'll be ready to break. First, about Kanai and Karkat's mission I alluded to a minute ago. This is really important. You both listening? Yes?
No.
Okay, well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. As long as Kanai understands, that's mainly what matters, since she's the more important part of this equation.
Wow, I'm fucking shocked. What does she have to do?
You both have to go to Jade's planet and see Echidna. Even though the session is about as far from normal as can possibly get, the same basic rules apply. Someone needs to seek an audience with her and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog. Or the tadpole that grows up to become the frog, which is the stage of development he's in at this point. Remember, Kanaya, you had to do this on your planet to get our frog released into Skaya. Yeah, she asked me to do something impossible, to which I replied, that's impossible. So she ended up demanding that I fight her, so I did, which made me feel sad. I'd rather not have to do that again. Well, I have to do that again? If that's what you want, then yes. Why does it have to be me, though? Because someone has to. Sources tell me this is the plan the Condas had for you before we derailed all of her shit. You keep talking about all these sources. Who are all these sources? Did Arquez tell you this too? No, look, I've been busy, okay? Information is everywhere if you know where to look. Dress has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Shaking the bushes for good intel isn't that complicated, it just takes a little effort. Some people on this lily pad should maybe try looking into that sometime, if you say so. Which just can't would you just put a lid on it for a second and listen? Normally Jade would be the one to do this, but at the time Jade has become corrupted, so I guess Echidna wouldn't deal with her. And now Jade's asleep, which is exactly how she needs to stay. So that leaves the person Echidna requested in Jade's absence, which is you. I'm assuming because you are also a space player, so you'll be able to understand her garbled nonsense language. But that's not all there is to it. She also requested you bring Carcat.
Why would she need to? Why the hell would she want to see me?
No idea. Denizens are mysterious. Maybe she wants a night along, or a blood player, or maybe she just has a bone to pick with you in particular. You know, since you and Kanaya were both involved in the frog breeding stuff in our session, and let's face it, you kind of messed that up. You were pretty hasty and reckless about it, and the result was a defective frog. Sure, there's more to it than that, like problems with the human session that were totally interrelated with ours due to cyclical time garbage, but you get the point. Echidna probably doesn't take kindly to people who are cavalier with the sacred frog duties. That's kind of her domain, like the propagation of existence and all that. So maybe you've got some stuff to atone for before she agrees to let another precious frog out of her divine custody.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Trying to make me feel bad about some ancient histories. I'll be nervous about the encounter. Where I'll spare the trouble. I'm already nervous, and I don't want to go prostrate myself before battling snake on us, even under ideal circumstances.
Prostrate.
What did I say?
You forgot a very particular R in that word.
I can't believe I said prostrate. So I'll go prostrate myself. To be fair, prostrate is a weird word.
It is a very weird word. Carcat, relax. I'm guessing this will just be a sort of formality. That's how things always struck with me with her, like getting the blessing from a queen or some huge mythical matriarch before proceeding with some incredibly important event or claiming a cosmic reward, or maybe you'll have to just kill her again. I don't see what difference it makes. Really, who knows what her real purposes are? They're probably totally unfathomable. Echidna is kind of a big deal denizen, one of the real heavy hitters, like that other guy, the really strong one with the ridiculous name. She might even be the biggest deal. She's the mother of all denizens. I mean, not in a literal sense, like I really doubt she physically spawned them all. So if she wants to do something, it's serious. And if you need to do something of massive cosmic significance, like release a frog that contains an entire universe in its belly, then by the same token, it has to go through her. The other denizens are a bunch of petty, grumbling riddle merchants by comparison. You should feel honored she even wants to see you.
How are we sure she even has a frog to release? Who made this frog? The jokes from this session? I've got spent months doing nothing.
Same frog Jade made, with Kanaya's help, remember? Hell, you may have even been involved in that process too. I don't recall every single detail, but it fell in the forge on Jade's planet back in the old session, and now Jade's planet is here. Hence, the frog is here too. It's just been, let's say, hibernating inside the planet for a few years. Echidna kept it warm for us until we were ready, which is now.
Oh, oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. Synchronous was going to make us do this originally. Why?
Okay. Okay. Because her goal was pretty much the same as ours, to win the game and create a universe. The battle taking place here isn't over whether one will be created, it's over who gets to control it when it's made. Ideally, that should be us rather than genocidal fish dictator. In fact, we don't want anyone to control it. Nobody should control the universe. That's what bad guys try to do. We just want it to be a nice place to live and free of any controlling influence that will make life miserable for people who live there. Having an attitude about the ultimate reward that differs from that in any way was just another thing we fucked up in the first time around. So let's just be clear on what we're fighting for here. Got it?
Yeah, you made your point.
Next item, Earth.
That's an 8-ball, you stupid bitch.
You just have to shake it around a little bit. When you enter the new universe, you're going to need a planet to live on. Why not just resettle the one you all grew up on? The condos kind of fucked it up, though. In your scratched universe, you spent a few centuries getting it ready for a neutral paradise. She flooded the whole thing, so when you get there, you'll need to skip ahead to sometime far in the future when the oceans have receded. Could be livable by then. Hell, it may even be a pretty nice place. Here, John, take this. When the battle is over, make sure you give it to Jade.
Why should take over the Earth? I thought it was neutral ground.
You really amused yourself with that.
I turned on the laugh track. Shit, that would have been funny if I could. Oh, what is it?
Earth. Remember how 3 years ago you told Terezi we needed your wallet, but you didn't have it? Well, in the time since, we talked about it a lot, and figured it was most likely the reason she told you to give it to us. It wasn't a big deal, actually. We spent some time deciphering the code for your wallet. It took a little while, and a few lucky guesses on the code digits, but we eventually got there. When I just used it to upgrade my much cooler 8-ball modus.
You hacked my dad's wallet?
Sure. Like I said, we had some time on our hands. It is, after all, just a fucking wallet. It's not like it's some legendary item you got on some mythical dad quest. I mean, he did buy the thing somewhere, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Still think it's a pretty special thing.
Nope. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It is literally just a wallet. Anyway, then before I did the scouting work on this session, I rode the meteor through the gate, watched it crash on Earth, and just capture logged the whole damn thing and got out of there. No sweat. Presumably, the grimdark Jade was supposed to, if she wasn't asleep. Again, it was a pretty good plan. She just never saw me coming. Sorry, Condi, if you want your waterlogged little globe back, you'll have to pry it from John's dead hands now.
Yeah.
Those are the important things to remember. But don't forget the basics. Remember to finish building up your hives as far as they'll go. Then deploy the grist strings, which will disperse your planet swords into Skya, giving it the nutrients it needs to mature the frog. This is Scrub 101 stuff, but I guess it bears repeating since most of you have never actually made it this far. When the hordes are empty and Skya is ready, then all you have to do is make sure someone's in position to ignite the forge. Then everyone rendezvous back here on the lily pad to claim the ultimate reward, which is represented by the hive-shaped thingy and a door that leads to the new universe. Any questions before we kick this into action?
I have a question.
Hmm.
You knew you were going to go on a live stream and be talking a lot and reading very long sentences, and you decided to eat the most possibly, most lip smacking, lip puckering candy available.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
This is an intentional decision on my end.
Yeah, just making sure. I have one. Vriska, what is your part in all this, aside from making all these airtight plans? You've been making it sound like you won't be here when all this happens.
Of course I won't. I'll be off doing something much more important than all this. I'm traveling to the furthest ring to go kill Lord English.
What? Wow. Is that gonna be, hard?
Of course it will be.
Are you sure you can't even do that? Like, by yourself, I mean?
John, I'm not an idiot. I won't be diving into this blindly. See, somewhere out there in the incomprehensible causal stew of the furthest ring, there was once a plan that was coming together to defeat him once and for all. It involved a secret weapon, an army, and all sorts of other shenanigans.
Yeah, this sounds weird or familiar.
Well, I'm sure it does, but the point is, along the way, that plan stalled out. It went nowhere because the party involved disintegrated and lost their way, so someone needs to light a fire under that shit again. And I don't see anyone else stepping forward.
How are you gonna do that?
Let me worry about that. You have your hands full enough as it is.
It's one ball. I can put it away. So is that it? At the end of the cool strategy jam / fun reunion?
That's it. That's the whole situation, my whole plan, and everything you need to do. Good luck, everyone. Human golf clap. Thanks, Pyro.
Alright, so what now? Kanaya, I guess we head to, what was it, Low Jade? Like right now? Like, I guess the clock's ticking.
Lopa, and yes.
Right, and we're supposed to go after the Condense really soon too, right? Condense.
Condis, and yes.
Condense dick. But not like right away. There's still a couple hours for us to prepare, which we should use to come up with a fighting strategy.
Yeah.
I wish Jade and Nana could be awake from this. I really want to talk to them and let them in on all the cool stuff we're about to do. I guess I'll have to stay asleep for a while though. Oh well. Hey Jake. Huh? Wanna come make plans with me? We can help you figure out how to deal with Robot Jack and whatever hooligans he's bringing. Oh, yes. Thanks, John. Maybe. Okay.
We should probably work out a fighting strategy too, since it sounds like we've got a real nasty one to deal with.
Yeah, but,
What?
I don't know. Feels weird. It makes the battle pass one of our team members is still sitting here.
Well, I think we can at least outline the strategy, right? Figure out how we'll approach a villain with his particular strengths and weaknesses, and assume our third member will be ready to fight if we tell him to.
Yeah, I'm sure if Team Hardest Striders shows up with his sword and shades of shit, we say, hey, dude, look, bad guy, go kill. I'm sure that guy will be more than willing to oblige. Just, man,
What?
feels wrong. Planning around him like he's a weird hypothetical battle mannequin.
From the things I've heard about him from your own personal mouth, that actually sounds like a pretty apt description to me.
No, it's more complicated than that. And I'm supposed to be getting ready for this huge, deadly battle, which is so much more intense than anything I ever did. Even like 3 years ago, back when I was actually doing adventure shit instead of watching Dane Cook movies. So I'll be all geared up for that, and meet my teen bro for the first time, and say, oh, there you are, that's cool. Let's fight this random indestructible asshole, and then hug bump or something. What do you deal with all this? I think I could end up getting us all killed, and none of you are taking this seriously.
Okay, Strider, I've heard enough.
Huh?
I've been more than patient and more than accommodating, but your hang-ups regarding your ancestor are starting to border on pathetic.
Hey, why don't you can it?
Parquet, stay out of this.
No, I won't. Not if you're going to start thrashing people with respect to their sensitive issues in a matter that is way over the line as far as the basic ground rules of good-natured shit-talking goes. Ground rules on which I happen to be an expert. Either make sure your trash-mouthed invective is critically constructed, or shut up.
I said I wasn't being constructive. God, I cut him all the slack in the world on this, but I can see it isn't doing him or any of us any good at all. I can see I'm going to have to expedite matters. Go figure, leave it all to Fresco once again.
What the fuck are you even going to do?
I told you. I'm expediting matters. It's a long-ass gun. There you go, Strider meets Strider. He's pretty fucked up, but probably a nice guy once you get to know him. Which one am I talking about, you ask? Who knows? Feeling awkward yet? Here's an idea. Get the fuck over it. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'm not sure I can take another second of this.
Couldn't you have done that, like, 2 years ago? Jeez, Risco, are they really that bad?
Ew, the Striders? No, they're fine. That's not what I was talking about. There's another problem out there in Paradox Space which I can't stand for. Not another moment. In fact, it makes me shudder just thinking about this lingering flaw which has yet to be rectified.
Oh, what is it?
My ghost is being a fucking loser!
Oh, well, that's weird. Well, anyone for shawarma?
Could go for some shawarma.
Shawarma's pretty good. Dark Cloud.
Personally, I'm more into gyros, but
In Sweden, we call all of those kebabs.
Mm.
Yeah, like doner kebabs. It's more because of all the Turkish immigrations.
hold on. I need to plug in my computer real quick.
That would be a good idea.
Hope I don't sound like too much of a dream bubble novice, but now that we've remembered we're asleep, how do we wake up? Good question. I have no idea. I mean, not that I haven't had a wonderful time recording our stories here with you both, but maybe we should return to our friends soon? What if they need our help? Obviously, I've enjoyed your company more than I can say, but you're right, you cannot stay here forever. Your friends need you, so I will wake you up. Wait, you can do that? Wow, okay then, I guess that settles that. But before we go, I just want to say, in case we never get another chance to. What the? Huh? Something is happening. Huh? Quietly.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wee. Wee. Wee.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I just thought that they were going to all land into each other whenever they reached the bottom of the slide.
I walk the lonely road, the only road that I have ever. Oh no.
I know this place. Where are we? It's Echidna's lair. Or my memory of it, at least.
Doom 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 doom
Or
doom doom.
possibly someone else's?
I ain't gonna let it get to me and just gonna creep down the pumpkin hill.
Jade?
Oh look, there she is.
The Bay.
Abracadabra, you silly shoot nerds. My exceedingly strong work as the party's premier bodybuilding hacker is done. Off I go.
You're awake! Roxy, you're alive. Or you're. So were you. We were dead last time I saw you, and also found you sleeping here, but now you're awake and also alive! Yeah, you were dead too, because, but now you're. Oh my god, Roxy, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight when. Please forgive me. Oh, Janie, you don't gotta worry about whatever sadness and not frowns about. That's all water under a bridge from reality, I guess. Which I mean, this reality here. So the reality is inside of it at the moment, but I'm new here. I came over to keep being Roxy since the old one died or whatever through a heck of debacles. That is quite an explanation. Jeez, I missed you. Come here, you extravagant bitch! Wait, what? Did I cut out at some point?
You're. I think your internet went kerfucky and then it glitched out at a really high pitch. Ow, wait.
Oh yeah, I'm losing Wi-Fi signal. What the fuck?
That was weird, but you sound
Why is
better.
my Wi-Fi doing a stupid?
I was gonna say it sounded good there, but now you're kind of going. Oh,
Okay.
spaghettios. Okay, now you sound. That sounded normal.
Yeah, no, my Wi-Fi was doing a fucky.
A minor fuck of wuck of.
Okay. I can see the hugs. I don't understand the pile thing.
Uh, the wait, uh, the oh, don't you remember a funny quote from one of days old comics? No, why did I give him that? That's not correct.
Yes, vaguely. It's been a long journey, John. I believe one of the most valuable lessons that comes with growing up is gaining the wisdom that gently informs you when it's time to retire. I mean,
I guess I never earned that handy badge or whatever. I feel like though, every time someone wakes up or pops out of nowhere, it's fun times all over again. I feel like I should be playing reunion bingo. Who will be next? My money is on the long-awaited and insanely poignant reunion between me and Casey the Salamander.
surely you mean the dear Viceroy Bubbles. That's when the real tears will flow.
Hey, what do you think she's up to?
He.
No, she is my beautiful daughter.
Something tells me the good Viceroy has been busy. Oh? Oh, I'm sensing he's been scheming, plotting, biding his time, accruing dark legions. That sure is a thing that would be dumb if true. Yeah.
Hi, Nana. Jane, I mean, sorry to leave this state to make, because you're my Nana.
Oh, real smooth shit, John. Hello, pleasure to meet you, John, or Pop-Pop as I used to know you.
Yeah, so I heard.
You look so young.
Thanks, so do you. My Nana, who used to be ashes on my fireplace, regained her old womanly visage when I turned her into a sprite, and she helped me along the way. So, Nana is a sprite. Did you know that?
No?
I thought you should know that. She's probably around somewhere. I hope you can meet her. Oh, fuck. Also, I'm your son, technically. Did you know that?
Yes, it is a pretty strange fact, but also pretty cool.
Yep.
Ooh, Jade, that's my daughter. They're gonna say hi to her. Hi. Hi, John's hot mom. Oh, shit. Also, that's another version of Rose who died, and then I buried, and a stupid cat unburied her for some reason and prototyped her. So say hello to my cool floating double daughter. Hi, Roxy's hot double daughter. Rose Prime, I believe you may have just been owned. Goddamn Dave's contagious ass Freudian boners.
Now, we've all been in this
Words
situation.
that you never thought would come out of my mouth.
I mean, if it was going to come out of anyone's mouth that I'm personally familiar with,
It would most likely be me, but still.
yes, exactly. I'm sorry. Twitter's blowing up. One of the Minecraft streamers came out, so that's good. Good for him.
Then.
Good for them. Good for him.
Wow, I feel so out of the loop. Sorry if I still seem disoriented from my nap, I suppose it was? Or impromptu troll coma? Roxy, you have to clue me in on what happened here. Where are Dirk and Jake? And for that matter, John, where are your other friends? Oh, Jade, where is she? Is she still asleep? Hey, Janie, that is all, like, a lot of stuff to say, and everything going on here is fairly complicated and heavily peopled. Don't worry, I'll ease you into comprehending shit again. Okay, well, cliff notes are Jake fucked off somewhere and Dirk recently fucked off back here through a window, but he left again pretty quick. Dave went with Dirk at whatever they're fucking off to now, I think to get ready for some swords fighting. And yeah, Jade is still asleep, but a couple of trolls slugged her off somewhere safe for now. The rest of the junk I'm still starting out myself because I said I'm new to this exact plane of shenanigans. Yes, you mentioned that. I still don't know what you meant by. Wait, you and John came from another reality? Where everything went horribly right? Mm-hmm. I just remembered. Really, it's been such a roller coaster ride from my memories since I fell asleep. Your and John's travels are a critical part of the illustrated story we constructed through our memories with Callie. Wait, you saw Callie in your dream? I did. Oh man, how is she? I saw her in a dream a little while ago and we talked about lots of stuff. She looked like a troll then. Yes, her troll Sona. She had hers on when I saw her, and we had ours on too. Fuck! She seemed to be doing well. Nervous, of course, 'cause she was hiding. But we passed the time with our stories. God.
Yeah, sorry.
Whenever you scroll, everything becomes very unclear on the screen, so I have to wait for it to reorient itself.
Alright, yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I'm so happy I got to meet her. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance again. You mention it. It is one of my chief objectives to go looking for her ASAP, and not to be that rogue and brag all heavy, but I may be in better touch. I may be in better touch with my void powers now, so maybe I stand a good chance of tracking her down because I got something for her. You do what? Just a little frizzy, no big deal. I see. AKA this crucial fucking bling, Janie. One priceless digit donut. And more carrots. Imagine if it said car cats.
What?
With more carrots than a rabbit too fat for a horse.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wow. So, you mean a ring then?
Yeah. Oh man, that's a great idea, Roxy. You should try and give it to her as soon as you can. Then maybe we can all meet her before we ramp up for this battle.
Yeah. You think we can do it?
Sure.
I like your chances too. Same.
Me too, Roxy.
I also have some experience helping people along in the right direction when it comes to navigating the abyss. Maybe I could assist? Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure I have experience performing literally the exact same task in a slightly different context. So maybe I can double assist?
See, Roxy, everyone thinks you should do it because they all believe in you.
That's right. Shucks, fuckers! Y'all killing me here.
Meow, I'm so happy.
Ferglish, you silly bastard, what's up?
Purr, purr, purr. All the humans being so close together and happy and friendly, purr, purr. It's making me really excited and happy too, and making me feel like I want to be a part of everything. Purr, purr, and get close to a nearby person and be happy at them with my body, purr.
Jaspers, what are you?
I can't help it, Rose. I want to cuddle. I'm feeling so pleased and friendly.
Jaspers, no, don't.
Like when I'm doing Jasper, I think what I'm doing is I'm doing Norm in Phineas and Ferb. Hello! I'm Jasper Sprite. Big man.
Jaspers, no!
Purr.
Oh no.
Sweet Jesus.
No. Meow, meow, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Why is everything always so wonderful?
Dear God. So that's Rosper Sprite squared.
Welcome back, Jade. Come towards me.
Oh my God, it's Joda.
Hi, it's good to see you again. You are kind to believe that. How long has it been? There is no way to measure. Jade, could you wait over here? I will return in a moment.
This is literally just the Kermit meme when he's in the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Samakahula diki la beepity boppity boo. Oh. Sad Yoda. Yeah, it's a. What's wrong with dude? What's wrong with your Yoda Funko Pop?
I would love a Calliope Funko Pop. I've been searching for you. So you have, and I've been waiting. Um, what will it be? Pardon? I don't. Forgive my faltering, Miss Calliope. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to ask you something? No, but you may if you wish. In that case, Jade told me that you enjoy telling stories like me. Is that true? I used to. Long ago I would tell stories to myself for the sake of amusement. Now I only tell them to others when it serves a purpose. Is there a story you would like to hear? Hmm, possibly? There is so much to wonder. Why, why are you here? I mean, in the lair of Echidna. This is where I was killed. Huh? Would you like to hear the story?
Not really.
My death was the very end, of course. When telling a story of the end, where does one begin? At the true beginning, or one of the many points between disguised as such? In a story of the end, which events preceding the final moment itself shall be considered extraneous? For me, none were. For you, all were. It simply depends on how long you're willing to listen and for how long you have been. How long I have been? Or how long do I have? Now that you're here, not long at all.
Whoosh 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 whoosh.
Oh, I want to listen to as much as possible, in whatever amount of time I have, if you please. From the true beginning, then, and moving swiftly, I began the same as you, vulnerable, weak, but without the comfort of others, to whom those flaws would endear me. So I became strong and killed my brother. I wore him down, I ate his soul. I dressed my words in his blood to hear victory every time I spoke. I consumed his strength, too. It was always in me, just as yours was in him. But being strong was not enough.
Whoa.
Session is an impossible time challenge. Planets detonate sooner and sooner, one by one. It is a trial designed to be unwinnable. A muse of space could never solve it, but a lord of time could, with relentless perseverance. It could only be him. My brother. Yes. It was never meant to rise to the place he holds, because the game was rigged, tilted in favor of his aspect. Having gained immortality, I could sit forever in a spent dead session, or I could seek counsel with the mother of monsters, and that is why you stand in my memory of her lair. Her choice was simple, and I accepted. She mercifully ended my life then and there. Less mercifully is what came in exchange. My soul would have to wait here, for what felt like a very, very long time. Wait, for what? You. Echidna told me what your visit would be my signal. An indication that the furthest ring around me had uncoiled itself momentarily, enough to be navigable. It would mean it was time for me to go and fulfill the rest of my promise to her. So that is what I will do. I see. Then what about me? What do you mean? I was under the impression I needed to find you, and apparently that was true, so that you could leave, but I thought this encounter might hold some purpose for me, that you might let me know how I fit into everything from this moment onward. Your only relevance here, and to the greater good, was to function as my signal. A simple notification, as foretold by a kitten. Now that you are here, I can go. But then, what should I do? You don't need to do anything. Be who you've become and who I didn't. Consume the fruits of an existence I could never understand. Live.
Bum bum dum dum. Wait. Oh my God, a Yoda Funko Pop.
Honestly, the Homestuck sprites would be the easiest to translate into Funko Pop style.
Something important is happening now, my dude. Whoa. Ice. Looking respectfully.
They're coral fronds.
So, oh, what? Dear God. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. So you actually understood what she was saying with that ear-splitting malarkey?
Yes.
Wow. Guess we really did send the right person then. Plus one uses tag along, and I guess to bear witness or something. Probably recorded the legendary conversation like a scribe with his benchwarmer's pen into the hallowed scroll of the second banana.
What?
So I didn't bring my pen or scroll and I don't speak monster screaming. So my transcript would read like, more shrill noises like God playing the edge of a glass inside your think pad. Miriam continues to nod along.
We talked about you.
What? You did? What did she say?
It was a short conversation. The entire exchange was quite brief and straightforward, actually.
No, I kinda got that. Even though I don't have a keen ear for beast twaddle, I can still detect when a conversation doesn't last for much time. I mean, did you say what you wanted with me, or what you want me to do?
You don't have to do anything, and she didn't want anything with you in particular. She just wanted you here.
Uh, oh, okay. Well, here I am, Queen Snake. Satisfied?
Yes, she is, apparently.
Then what did you talk about when my name came up?
Now is probably not the right time to get too deep into the subject. It was nothing bad. To the contrary, really.
Okay. Now what about you? Why did she want to see you, can you? Can at least tell me something about this maddening exchange?
The bottom line is the meeting has served its purpose and Echidna is satisfied. She will release the frog when the time comes. I think Frisco was basically right. She wanted to get a look at us, to assess our worthiness, before she would agree to authorize the conception of another universe. It would seem that we measured up, once her questions were answered.
What questions?
Those pertaining to how her universe would be treated once occupied, and whether we intended to take that responsibility seriously by following through with the duties we have fundamentally tasked ourselves with by our natural inclinations. I mean, us specifically, you and I.
Duties? Natural inclinations? What the fuck is she talking about?
Natural inclinations, I think, just means some idea that is important to us that has threaded its way through every moment and decision of our lives, even when not apparent. The refrain of our being, maybe you could call it the refrain of our being, maybe you could call it. A thing that attracts and inspires us and simultaneously weighs on us so heavily we are never sure what to do. For me, it is procreation, I believe, and so does she, fighting for the persistence of our people. I guess you could say motherhood?
What about me then?
I think that is for you to say.
I'm not sure it is, really. If I'm hearing you right, worthiness of inheriting this universe hinges on whether I can live up to what my shit is about, so to speak. But I don't know what my shit is about. I'd really like to know, actually. Considering it sounds like a touch on that subject with her, even if only briefly, then it sounds like a conversation would have benefited from understanding. If there was only one clangorous creature screed I'd like to have been able to parse from my lifetime, yeah, this was probably it.
Oh, you really don't even have the slightest sense of what you stand for. Some concept that speaks to you in some way, or represents ideals important to you?
I don't know. Blood?
Blood.
No, not blood. I mean, not really. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what that means or why I said it. You said that's the easy answer. It's because it's my fucking aspect.
Well, it's a topic I can get behind. Do you have any?
What? You mean aside from a shitload of stuff I carry around in my veins all the time? No, sorry.
Oh,
Please don't look at my body like that while drooling.
oops.
But really, I don't have a clue what my aspect means, or if it even has any substantive correlation with my shit per whatever echidna was going on about. Honestly, though, when we started playing the game and learning about all the aspect stuff and who was what, I got so excited when I found out about mine. I was like, what? Blood? Fuck yeah. That's me. That's so badass, and I'm badass, so yeah, that checks out. Even though the thing about being a badass was bullshit, I still felt right. I think it still does.
It's nice. I think it can only be positive to feel a deep affinity for one's aspect. Better than being at odds with it. I never felt like I had much to do with space until, eventually, I somehow came to understand space meant more than just space. Like, not just physical room and dimension for stars to occupy. It's deeper than that. A field related to propagation. The ones who create it. They are passing a torch, as it were.
Yeah, at first I thought blood just meant like it's about being a warrior or being completely ruthless to anyone standing in my way of victory. But as more time passed, I figured out there was probably a lot more to it. And I still don't understand. Maybe I never will. But you know, even though I don't have those immature views of being a big shot anymore, I still want to fight.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, not any old time like some belligerent asshole, but when everything is on the line and it really matters, like now, it's maybe also too far off on that part of my aspect. Maybe it does have something to do with like the warrior spirit shit, even if your body and skills can't quite back that up.
Be. It could also be there's more to being a warrior than engaging in physical combat.
But seriously, I still do want to help make a difference in this battle somehow.
I know you do.
Look, I completely admit, I'm shit. I'm shit to reserve for the smelliest toilet when it comes to fighting ability. All that smack talk between me and Vrisk about my uselessness. I was in some snappy little farce where we all ride Karkat's crotch bando for a lively chuckle. Is this some basic boilerplate invocation that was exactly on the fucking level? I'm not a god here. But you know what? Neither are you. Neither is Rizzy. You're both great. Deadly as shit. It's no excuse. I've never been any good. It took me a long time to come to terms with how deluded I was about that. The only reason we ended up winning our game was that everyone else was able to pick up the slack for me. Pretty much all I did was spend a few weeks shouting at everybody. I told everyone this, but even when I beat my Denison, I'm pretty sure that's only because I got the one reserved for the weakest players. Like a special one. That's supposedly a rare one that only really strong players get. Has a weird fucking name. I'm pretty sure mine was like that, just the opposite. Really, I never said anything about this because it was embarrassing, but when I got to him, he was really small. I guess really small. And he mumbles his choice shit, which of course I completely ignore. He seems to know I will. I can hear it in his voice. He knows I won't care. He senses my contempt. I can sense how small and pitiful I feel. And because he's like all-knowing shit, he's factored this in. On some level, I think I understood all of this. He just made me furious. So kill him. It was too easy. And for me, it was easy. I remember thinking, what the fuck, after the final blow. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the training Denison ever since. It was a matter of admitting it to myself. Actually, as dumb as it sounds, like I'm still not comfortable with people knowing that fact. This feels humiliating. Would you mind not telling anyone, Kanaya?
Quiet.
But yeah, my utterly tragical nameless attribute notwithstanding, I'd still like to contribute. I don't want to count for much. I might even get in the way of somebody competent. But it matters to me to put everything on the line for all the right reasons this time. Not to prove that I'm strong or awesome or anything. The opposite, really. To put myself out there, knowing perfectly well I'm not. But I feel like I have to earn the right to inherit this universe like everyone else. Not just get dragged into it, on the loose fabric of everyone's fucking pajamas. It also feels important to just, I don't know, stand up with my friends. They're risking their lives, and they may be more supernaturally resilient or whatever. But hey, I should be risking mine too, to at least show I'm there with them. And who knows, maybe a moment will present itself where I can do something important. Like nudge someone out of the way of a random flaming fuckball just in time. Or some other small thing actually within my ability. Maybe I'll die in the process of saving someone more crucial to victory. If that's what it takes to be a part of this. So be it. I'm in.
That's why you're a leader, Karkat.
I'm not your fucking leader.
Statements like that are also why you're a leader.
No, I don't accept that.
You have to.
What? Why? No, I don't. Look, we just started this back on the pad. I'm not a leader anymore. End of story.
Isn't that what Echidna said? Or
Huh?
that isn't what Echidna said.
Sorry, I'm seeing some comments now that I've missed because I was busy reading. John go. Where did Pre-Archon John go? He died. He got exploded with the mini Earth, I think. And Dave Sprite. Make Calliope Funko Pop and put it in a Joe with a Funko Pop box. What a great idea. I do know someone with a 3D printer. That could probably be a thing I could make. I have to pay for the filament, so maybe not. Whatever.
It was part of the deal.
What deal? The Tesco 3
Sure.
for 5 meal deal?
The choice she gave me, it was straightforward, like I said. Seeing us was mostly a formality. She was perfectly willing to release the frog, but there was one small thing I had to agree to first.
What?
To protect you.
Huh?
In addition to living up to the things I supposedly stand for as well. The resurrection of our people. But once I did that, she made it clear they'd need guidance. She didn't seem happy with the idea of her universe being stricken with another race of lost trolls. Maybe she feels you are the best chance we'd have at preventing that.
Are you fucking jokering?
Not at the moment.
Are you making me live in a society, Kanaya?
No, we're going to make this society.
These sentences are full of surprises, aren't they? I go where I was taken, it's probably a lot of shit, but deal's the deal. At least protecting me should be a pretty easy promise to live up to, right?
I'd hope so.
Sure it is. When I head out to battle, all you have to do is stick near me and do your best to cover and recover. If as long as you're giving your best effort, you're technically keeping your end of the bargain.
That would be one way of handling it.
Great, settle then. Now let's get out of this stuffy cave and get psyched for battle. Man, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to dust the old sickle off. Which one to use though? Home smell you later? Barely lacking combat stats, but it's hard to say no to a classic. This way, can I?
Don't worry, I'll meet you out there. Once it's all over.
Huh? Oof!
Oh my god.
KO'd.
KO'd. Pet. Pleasant dreams, friend. If you can hear me in your dreams. You probably can't.
Barely can't. Bruh. He's really out there like, man.
I don't like the stream of lava that's right above him.
Just save a tiny screenshot. Yes, Pro Sprite too.
They're back. At least an end to this dreadful lull in our recent social patterns. What lull? You've been talking non-stop since you were created. You see, Roxy, we all knew you could find her, especially me. Not to boast, but my faith in your ability to retrieve the cherub wasn't just some saccharine-friendly nonsense, like it was for pretty much everyone else here. It was established in what is now a highly focused understanding of my aspect as well as these radically magnified feline instincts. Yes, good point. It's true that feline instincts in no empirical way contribute to one's prognosticative acuity, fair enough. But they really make it feel like my intuition has more credibility than it really deserves. And to the cat portion of my being, that is. Good enough. Holy shit, am I legitimately pleased with myself right now. Trill. Is this her, Roxy? Of course this is her. Hello, you beautiful creature.
I got a bad joke.
Okay.
Okay, so, is that Kanaya's seat pillow?
I think so.
Ba-dum boom. So he's sitting there like, damn girl, down bad. Paw.
Roxy, she's a treasure. The skull, oh, absolutely exquisite, so smooth to touch and full of luster, so macabre, so sublimely exsanguineous.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Quite a fetching artifact to keep propped on such a slightly just pair of shoulders. Could you maybe stop pawing at her? It's creepy. The suit, spectacular, tailored yourself, I gather. You have no idea what a burning desire I have to get a hair on it, but don't worry, I won't. Oh my god, her eyes perfect glass like a priceless doll's. To the special friend you pulled from the dead, Roxy, thank you for sharing this gift with us. There, John's hot mom. It wasn't a Freudian slip that time, I said it deliberately. Kill me. We fantastical kitty folk don't have much for distinguishing the thoughts we think to be true to our minds, nor do we bother to veil attraction to that which we find sexually appealing. Meow. These ideas I'm having, they're so interesting. Wherever this frame of reference has been all my life, color me glad I'm dead. John's hot mom, did you know you killed me? No, not the girl
Kitty
with the
Wonk.
cat, I mean. Huh?
Kitty Wonk.
I've missed speaking as Nepeta.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Snippet is gonna
She's
show
not.
up ever again.
She's not coming back.
No.
I miss her so much. Trust me.
I miss Snippet. I miss Marilyn.
Mulan? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. John's mom, did you know you killed me? No, not the girl, the cat, I mean. You're twice culpable in a way. The murder weapon was in your custody and bequeathed to you roundaboutly by yourself as an aged, ghostly granny woman. The plummet of the gut-crushing poem was the last thing I ever witnessed. I feel like we should drink to that.
To what? To mentioning the.
Just the mention of it. Just
Mm,
this one final send-off.
sure, sure.
I have to go grab a drink. It'll be very quick. I just need to grab a can of ginger ale and apple rum.
Apple rum.
It's very yummy.
I can imagine. Sounds pretty good. Who? Mm-hmm.
Turn. Let's drink.
Woo! Let's go.
Okay. And drink. All right. Okay. Of course, the old woman herself was murdered by the accursed thing too, so one could hardly blame her for pulling a few strings here and there that it might find another victim. When a bedeviled joke opus is taken with certain individuals, it can be difficult to wrest them away from its favor. Look at me, boring you all with elementary tome trivia everyone knows already. What is this, the kitten corner? The fact is, John's hot mom, one time, you and your cornball book made a pussy pancake out of me.
Oh!
I suppose Roxy had a hand in it too.
Bro!
Technically,
Hold
though,
up.
it seems Mom had it in her blood to do well-intended harm to that poor critter I used to be. It's okay though, because she makes up for it with the best funerals. They are a treat. Each of my house received one. I remember you so clearly in that desert as the life drained away and I muddled through the shabby last words of a raffish amateur. I clearly remember, in spite of what a hackneyed showing that was, I still had the presence of mind to be overwhelmed by the sense for how much you cared, and that gives me such a warm emotion right now. It makes me want to poof up a little with friendliness. But those aren't the only memories of death I have, or the only memories of life I had for you. For you see, I've had many. Wearing these sprites, it's a marvelous thing. It opens you up. The cells become curiously multidimensional, concentrated. I recall the lives of many roses lost and many Jaspers, maybe even more than 9. Well, not that any of them matter now. They each chase their own laser pointers to their respective futilities, and now I am all that's left of them. Nor does it matter to the task at hand for which we must prepare, does it, Hot Mom Crocker? What? For the battle ahead, you're still on healing duty. Didn't anyone tell you that? No? The game plan is simple. You jumpstart the cadavers while I scoot you around. How's that sound, Cookie Turds? Does it tickle your toe beans?
Oh!
Well, that settles that. Plan of action secured. Maybe it's time for you to go away now? It may very well could be. Farewell, transitorily. I don't know who this Tory person is, but congratulations on them for coming out as trans.
If you had told me before going into all this and asked me, hey, Beck, how many cat girls do you think there are in a Homestuck? I would not have guessed 3. And, like, I wouldn't have guessed, I would maybe have guessed
Girls.
1.
Don't forget the 2 dog girls.
I didn't. I didn't forget the dog girls.
And, of course, the 3 horse furries.
Yes. John's hot mom has got it going on. That's all I want.
And I've waited for so long. John's hot mom. I hate that song. I hate Stacy's mom.
I hate Stacy's mom too, but sometimes it's like, Egbert, can't you see? Nah. Whatever. It also has Japanese horny schoolgirl. You're correct, Medbed.
Yep.
It does also have Japanese horny schoolgirl.
Hello, Kanaya. Funny
Shopo.
meeting you down here in this cave.
Shopo.
That is to say, the place I knew you went to and scattered here to visit in order to find you. Rose? Dear God, what happened? What hasn't happened? We've been through a lot, haven't we? All of us. Reality itself, really. Reality has been through so much and puts people through so much simultaneously. Like the 2 of us, reality has put one version or another of you through so many things with one version or another of me. It's all been so sweet and stupid and silly and sad, hasn't it? You'd agree if you could remember. But after I watched your molecules come apart as I lay there dying in the great big neon-skied litter box, there was one thing supposed to be like neon-skied toilet.
What?
And I'm trying to figure out the expression of great big neon-skied litter box.
Neon-skied litter box.
There's one thing that occurred to me I never got the chance to say to you.
That's the most aggressive.
Nuzzle. It is very aggressive. No.
I'm allergic. Man, look at all that broccoli.
Yum. I love broccoli.
I am Neutral to positive on broccoli.
Surely this is where the party's at. Couple of cool cucumbers like you. See, Dirk knows what's up. What's with the party pants? I'd call them the cat's pajamas if that phrase didn't literally describe my ensemble. Abe, feels like someone just dunked me in a chilly tub. Or to Strider Bros, does it look like I'm in the mood for a fucking bath? So, this is it. The big reunion comes down to this then? A lot of awkward sitting around while we all gaze at my father's pretty legs? Boring. I'm a sprite to the second power, yet what do I find sitting here in this ancient skyscraper? None other than the true squares of the party.
Ki-
Wonk.
Kitty wonk. Well, that was fucking weird. Anyway, meanwhile.
Tavros is slowly bullying Jake. Hold on, I want to get a full screenshot of this.
Oh fuck, that's gonna be hard. It's too big, but there. Also, edit Tavros sprites too, so he's T-posing.
I don't know how to edit anything. I wish I could, though.
I could.
That would be hilarious.
I think I could do that. I don't think that would be impossible.
Right.
So I'll screenshot on my end then. Faster than getting you to send me one.
Right. Bully campaign.
I mean, whenever I screenshot, I just save it and then go back later to name it. If I ever do.
Won't remember if I did that. Surprise, Jade's unintelligent father, and greetings, for it is I, the brand new entity with which you are not familiar, and that Voltral sprite, I guess. And, ooh, hey, the last unprototyped kernel. That's sure a tantalizing tidbit worth of acknowledging if I ever ogled one, like a stray toy some idiot chased under the fridge.
Yoink! Yay, sprite cubed!
It's so weird seeing Rose's face so earnest.
Mm-hmm.
For any reason. Okay, looks like you're both really boring too. Sorry to barge in on your weak times. Sniff you later.
Okay, so
It's very creepy.
with how much she's vibrating, like it feels like she's in trickster mode.
Fuck trickster mode.
Oh yeah, that was awful.
Oh my god. I always feel so sorry for Dirk. Oh, it just occurred to me. No. I saw the spare green sprite, and it's like a little blinking light on those Ghostbuster traps, reminding us all that it's an empty vessel in need of a lost soul.
What? Wait, no, time out. Ridiculous, Caros. I've stood by silently agog at your shenanigans, but I can't let that flagrant piece of misinformation go unacknowledged. That's not how the ghost traps work. The light blinks after they catch the ghost.
Oh, really?
Yes. I just want to clear it up, because you carry on with more silly nonsense. But anyway, please continue.
Nerd, I'm feeling a lot more knowledgeable about a fake thing now. No, about that's right. No, that... Me, anytime I learn something new about Homestuck. Now, about that sprite. Which one of you here was concerned with the resurrection of fallen friends? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? Regardless, you're the only one left on this lily pad with any vested interest in endeavor to see if a member of that particular legume exhibit gets to join us. The particular legume exhibit gets to rejoin us.
Oh, like peanut gallery, I get it.
If my tallies... Yeah. And if my tally is correct, that's 4 torsos, but only 1 kernel. Crispus said that kernel was supposed to be for potential resurrection purposes, and so is yours. Oh, Vriska said that kernel was supposed to be for potential resurrection purposes, and so is yours. Vriska? Who's this now? No. Plant says the name clinks a water bowl. In fact, it sounds very suspiciously like the name of someone who probably scampered off, leaving exactly this kind of moral dilemma to those of us who stayed put. So, who is this going to be? A princely young wizard who wrought science through a wand? Or a young princess who never spoke once to Lalande? What about other guy, the one thought half dead only? Or the girl who likes shit? They made her less lonely. Wonk. Meowsters would have missed her one definitely come back.
Ah!
I can't believe Rose is honestly the worst cat girl.
She's the actual, like, Cheshire Cat.
But seriously, that's all for me tonight, folks. I sincerely adored hogging all your attention, and you've been wonderful. Into the night.
Fucking bye, shit lips.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, she's just gonna bring Nepeta back, isn't she? Please, God, please, I hope so.
No! Wow, 10 path options. Wait a minute, you click and nothing happens. This path section screen seems to be broken. Looks like free will got greedy and overloaded the thing with choice, rendering the graphic up there completely useless. Yes. Except yes, it's a cool roller thingy. First time ever in the over 9,000 page history of this website. You begin to feel slightly deceived. Oh, you would have loved to taste the fruit of free will one last time before this wild ride jerks our bodies to a deadly stop. As it is not to be. You must proceed through all these options linearly, one by one. You click the link below as usual.
Did you momentarily forget that other webcomics came before Homestuck on MS Paint?
Yes, I did momentarily forget, but then I remembered.
I was wondering why you paused for a second and just like, oh, you know what? Beck probably forgot about Problem Sleuth and Bard Quest.
I didn't read them. They're not part of this narrative. I mean, they kind of are, but you
they
know.
sort of are.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. So, that was pretty fucking weird, huh? Yeah. That was your sister? Sorta. I guess she confused for a dead cat or something. Dead cat? Fuck's a cat? The bottom line is we turned our back for 2 seconds and a shenanigan happened. Pretty much business as usual. At least that's how it rolls for us. I don't know about you guys here. No, yeah, that's pretty much true here too. Yeah. Turn back once. Never again. What happened? A mosquito troll took my sprite. I then acquiesced into merging him with my jackass pair of sunglasses. Oh, right, that guy. Yeah. So, you like Fortnite? Well, indeed. So it's pretty much the thing we're saying. It's our conjectural choice, it seems. Fuck. Yes, you all pretty much showed up then. Yeah, pretty much. Right before I even got back, after the werewolf girl appeared, and wait, what was happening with that? It's got the whole story, man, mostly involving Vriska. Vriska. If you knew her, you know. That's all I had to say. They'd be like, oh, it's a Vriska thing. Yeah, I did forget I asked. She brought you here too, actually. Then jumped her ass in that window to do whatever crazy bullshit she thinks needs getting done. Alright, her. Then, yes, stuff in the session is pretty much sorted out, finally. Shrug. Maybe. You're about to do battle. That seems like it. Oh, are we ready for that? Kinda. I got made some drawings, so. Are you ready? Yes. Got like a sword and shit. Cool. Me too. Yeah, I know. Mine's not that good. It's too bad. What type of sword? It's Welsh. I mean, probably possibly fake Welsh. I'm not sure. Oh, well, mine's good. I know. It's Japanese. For real? No, I don't know. Probably fake Japanese. Fake Japanese. Kind of like how all anime probably takes place in some kind of fake Japanese universe. Something like that. That's cool. Tough getting a sword from a place like that. Yeah. You know, if I was at a convention and I heard something weird was going on, like, wait, sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, this Vriska cosplayer, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Well, so, when are we supposed to fight? God, I hope soon. Yeah.
Are they single-handedly the most awkward out of all of these characters?
They're just trying to outcool each other, and it's just not working. Okay, now that that little episode seems to be over, Roxy, maybe you can introduce us to your friend for real this time. Or else I think you can come out from under the pillow now.
No.
Yeah, Rose, you can come out of the closet. We all know you're lesbian.
No, it's cozy in here.
All right.
Awkward level.
No.
Strider.
Huh?
The Medbed's newest comment.
Sorry, I didn't have my thing up. Yeah. Awkward still Striders. Strider Square.
So this is like the hilarious Cheshire Cat Rose already pointed out. This is my friend from the dead Callie, and she's super pretty. She was my web friend online for a long time, and Jane's too. Jane, you just saw her, but here she is again, alive and everything. Yeah, good to see you again. Yes, likewise, Jane.
What are you talking about? She looks like a Yoda Funko Pop.
And without your troll sona, no less. This is your true form, I suppose? I think both Roxy and the enthusiastic cat girl are correct. Your natural appearance is quite handsome. Gosh, I'm sorry I do not know how to reply with such remarks. Maybe it is because I can't bring myself to agree, no matter how nice it is for you to say so. I hear ya. Taking compliments can be kinda hard sometimes. Like, if it's a weird subject for you, we can lay off. Callie, you're surrounded by ass kissers. You should allow me to lick your face so I can make an objective determination.
Damn it, Teresi.
It is the only way we'll know for sure. Though, if I'm being honest, you smell pretty ugly from where I'm standing.
Oh my god, you are terrible.
Please, John, I did not mean that in an unflattering way. I think having a skull for a head is pretty sick. If given the choice, I might rock the look myself. But I wouldn't stand for a bunch of cloying weenies standing around calling me pretty. If that's how people reacted, what would even be the point of looking like a badass schoolgirl in the first place?
Okay, guess that is your opinion on that then. Thanks for sharing, Teresi. Don't listen to her, Callie. She's a weirdo. So anyway, regardless how you feel about yourself or whatever thing a rude troll may have to say, I think you are very cute. Even though you look a lot like your terrible brother, the fact that you are nice inside makes a huge difference. I think that when you're really a good person deep down instead of an evil jerk, the skull monster becomes a lot more charming.
Well, thank you. You met my brother?
Yeah, he's garbage. I'm real sorry you had to grow up with him.
Me too.
Roughed him up a bit though, so it's all good. Ripped up his cape pretty good too.
He has a cape now?
Not anymore. Hey look, there it is. Nice.
What?
The ring. I helped track it down for time for Roxy so she could give it to you. So cool, we'll see how it works.
Yes, I feel so much more substantial now.
You must be a really good friend to her for her to want to bring you back so much.
Yes, she's as good a friend as I could ever hope for. But then, since you helped, I suppose I owe you just as much gratitude, don't I?
Nah, not really. I'd save the ring anyway, and it seemed like the right thing to do, giving it to her since she was so worried about you. It should be a nice thing that's between her and you. I'm just a middleman's.
Okay. Oh,
Anyway, it's really nice to meet the person who finally gets to wear the highly touted ghost ring. It probably means you're pretty special to end up with it. What do you think you'll do with your life now that you're alive and free from your jerky brew?
well, wow. I hadn't thought about it. The idea is overwhelming, really.
Well, don't sweat it. You'll have a lot of time to figure it out. That's kind of the point of life, right? Take a lot of time floundering around, figuring stuff out. Yes, we'll come to you eventually. You should try to have fun. We are not getting done today. We're gonna need tomorrow too. That's
Okay.
fun. But tomorrow is I can feel it. It's definitely tomorrow.
Yeah. Yo, Troll Grouch, John is so nice. It's fucking me up. I know, it's disgusting. Excuse me, Callie? What happened after I woke up? We were all following that mysterious path. Did you and Jade discover where that led? Yes, I met my other self. So you found her then? Indeed, or more likely, the timing in the further spring was right. Perhaps she assisted me in some way and untangled the path through the darkness. In other words, it feels more as though I was summoned rather than being the one to find her. She seems tremendously powerful. She's also quite frightening. Frightening? Not that I think she is dangerous or has ill intent. My impression was very much to the contrary. Still, while speaking to her, I can't remember ever feeling so nervous. Not even my brother made me feel that way. Her demeanor was so severe and chilling, and so unlike mine, I think.
Maybe that's why you felt weird. Seeing a version of you that wasn't like you at all.
Maybe. So what happened? Not much. My presence there essentially faded from that place, according to a pact she made with the Echidna. She and Jade then left. Ugh.
You good?
Yeah, do you ever have that thing where, like, one of your nostrils becomes, like, half clogged, but it's not clogged, and it feels, like, kind of stingy, and, like, you just have to, like,
All
push
the,
air out of your nose as hard as you can to dislodge it, even though there's nothing there?
all the time.
That's just what happened to me.
Blech.
My presence there essentially freed her from that place, according to the pact she made with the Echidna. She and Jade then left to do what, I do not know. That is when Roxy found me. So you were only there to release her? Are you sure there isn't something important for you to do now that you're alive and with us? I doubt it. For one thing, I have virtually no useful abilities. I don't mean to badger or I keep confusing Rose and Roxy.
They do have similar names and like similar colors.
I don't mean to badger you. I'm just wondering how you fit into all this. Getting to wear a one-of-a-kind ring and returning to join a group about to wage a pivotal battle. That strikes me as the profile of someone meant to do something important. What do you think you'll do?
Maybe it doesn't have to work that way though. Well, it throws you some facts about her, which let her come back to life, but they don't have to mean anything other than that. Like anything about having to do some huge fancy thing.
I guess so. First, Dave tells me human beings don't have arcs, and now you're telling me the culmination of an epic doesn't require a messianic archetype to return from the dead, thereby providing the key to everyone's salvation. I wonder what sturdy and time-tested narrative construct Jade is going to debunk whenever she wakes up. Maybe she will lay waste to the notion of endgame ships. Carcat won't be happy about that.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what stuff you're going on about there. But I just don't think she should feel like she has to do anything she doesn't want to.
I think the truth is I won't be doing much anything. My other self told me as much. Her advice is just live and exist as the vision of us for whom that is an actual possibility. She's the one who will be doing important things. How so? She didn't say. Isn't that just how it always is with alt selves? So cryptic. Hey guys, it's been cool having y'all meet Callie and such, but do you think she and I could have a moment alone? Got some stuff I want to talk about.
Huh? It's these blubspians.
You know, I've got to say, I really turned around on horses. What? Horses. I used to hate them, remember? I developed this weird superstition about them, about how they're cursed or something, and when they're around, they can only lead to bad things happening. Don't you remember how I was going on and on about that a while ago at the amusement park? Oh, I guess so. But we've been hanging around them a while now, and everything's been fine. More than fine, actually. So, yeah, horses are okay in my book. What do you think, Mina? About what? Horses! They okay. Kinda dumb and smelly, but making like fucked up sounds about their big ass snouts and floppy lips. Yeah, reminds me of the weird sounds that used to come from my neighbor's hive at weird hours of the night. The fuck? Don't even ask, because I don't know. So, enough about stupid animals, whose presence have no rational explanation anyway. What do you want to do today? Today? Yeah, there is no today. You know what I mean. Within the ambiguous time frame that would loosely correlate with the single rotation of a planet. Any ideas? Nah. Come on. We could just spend all our days hanging out in this idyllic, bizarrely piloted cliffscape with all these stinking idiot quadrupeds. We should go exploring some more bubbles. We explored an awful lot already. Ain't they sort of all the same by now? I mean, roughly speaking, yeah, they're all arbitrary memory collages, I guess. But there's always something new to see every time. Whose ridiculous memory will we visit next? Like some nutty version of Kanaya who became a god tier in some totally ludicrous version of our session? Or maybe a version of John who's never even played the game at all? Maybe he went outside to look for the game and his fatherly lust backed over him with his car. Or what about your friends? They're always fun. Like Nepetta's ancestor, the deaf one, she's a riot. Plus, she has a fascinatingly dark history with her memories always seem to hint, which her memories always seem to hint at. Or Eridan's douchier clone. I know you have a great time whenever you get a chance to own him. So, what do you say? I don't know. But you seem kind of bored. If you're bored, doesn't it make sense to get out and try and have fun? Not really. But why? Because it doesn't sound that fun. It just sounds like the same shit as always. Like, exactly like dreams. Dreams? They are dream bubbles, after all. Yeah, but I don't. Dreams are also like a crazy fantasy ride full of fake shit that makes no sense. It's a great time in theory, and I guess when you're younger it's fun. Maybe you even look forward to sleeping, to see what the great Mr. Sandclam has in store for you next. But after sleeps and sleeps the dream, and you get used to it. It's just the same bogus crap your stupid brain is just shuffling up and serving you again and again, so you stop paying attention and just ride out your sleep. Then get back to business in the real world like a legit person with cool plans. I don't think I've had the same experience, honestly. Sounds kind of sounds like kind of a bummer to look at dreaming that way. I always liked dreaming. I mean, unless they were awful dreams, which was fairly often. But I'd never say I really got bored of them. Well, yeah, you are a bit younger than me. I am? Huh. Yeah, I guess so. I never thought about it. And again, we fuchsia ladies, we sort of have to get used to being around people's younger than us all our full lives. Like, much younger. Or at least I'd have to if I was actually alive. I guess you're right about that, too. That's pretty fucked up to think about, actually. That if you were alive, you'd have to deal with existing nearly forever. Almost as fucked up as the fact that you have to exist nearly forever while dead, too. Hey, are you okay? Yep. You seem really down. No, I'm cool. Are you sure? Maybe not. Don't matter. What's wrong? Nothing. Ugh, you know you can talk to me, right? Yeah, so tell me. I don't know what's wrong. I'd tell you if I knew. Are you depressed? Shrug. It sounds to me like you may be depressed about something. Or just in general. I don't know. Damn, Frischka. Hey, it's okay to be depressed. I think just because you're dead doesn't mean necessarily that just because you're dead, that doesn't necessarily let you off the hook from having psychological problems. I'm pretty sure I proved that to myself on more than one occasion already. Wonk. Yeah. So talk to me. Maybe I can help. Err. What's the big deal? I don't wanna. Mina. What? I'm not good at, like, talking about me. That's all you ever talk about. No, I mean, in a non-aggrandizing way. Oh. Cough. Sorry if I'm interrupting whatever the fuck is going on here, but I'm afraid I'm going to need that treasure.
Bruh. Bruh.
I hope you don't mind it. I pulled you off to the side like this, away from the other nice pals for a little 1+1 rocks and cow time. I might be greedy as shit. I don't mind at all. I'm still getting used to the concept of in-person socialization at all, let alone with many people. And yes, you may be greedy, but if so, then so am I by the exact same standard. Fuck yes. Like a couple of friendship burglars, picking each other's pockets while shifty-eyed and looking out for cops. But also giggling, I guess, because that is in the spirit of the scenario in question. Yes, can't believe you're really here. It hardly seems real. after all these years and how you were just like a mystery friend online, and then how worried I was we might lose you for good. Now, wow. I know. So you and Jane and Jade were hanging out? Yes, it was great. We drew and told stories. I'd heard you died, so I was holding out some hope that you would show up too. And you did eventually, just not the version of you I expected. I never dared to think you would bring me this gift. Well, I swore I would, and John kind of double swore he would help. Damn, the kid is persistent. I like him. He is easy to talk to. Yeah. I've read about him, of course. The reality of someone standing in front of you is quite different from what you read about them in a text. But then, I have no idea how accurate anything I read is anymore. I always believed I was in possession of the text decoded your future, and I behaved toward all of you in that sly, knowing manner, avoiding spoilers and such. It was probably presumptuous of me, though, in hindsight. I clearly didn't know that much. I certainly didn't read anything about my own involvement. I never could have imagined being here. You were still helpful, though. You were the force in our lives that gave us hope that we could all get together someday. Going down that road has been crazy and by no means a smooth ride. I'm losing count of all the times it looked like everything was about to break or catch fire, or actually did break and catch fire, resulting in loads of dismay. But when you look back, every time things went to shit, there was always something constructive about that turn of events, something that was necessary for the good outcome to happen at all. So whenever something stupid happens, like some a-hole gets a bonehead idea to steal a ring, and then everyone dies horribly, and at the time you think you're just gonna curl up and cry yourself into weepy non-existence, maybe those aren't even bad realities. Maybe they're as important as any. And so are all the experiences that you had in them, and so are the experiences of everyone who died, because you just don't get to say your experiences are more important or significant just because you happen to be someone who survived longer. I guess what I'm saying is I'm grateful you let me in on this. You let me go on this adventure, and not even in spite of the hardship it involved. I just had a little time to think about it in the Firefly Nothing space, and I think all of it was good. I'm happy that I could play such a role in your lives. I don't know if I deserve much credit for these positive revelations about your journey, though. You are the one who's been on the adventure. I have barely taken my first step. I spent all my life in my room, and then every moment in the afterlife cowering in fear. It's only now that your participation is even a possibility. But even so, I really doubt I'll have much to offer. My other self, who I just released, I think she is poised to do something much more significant. What do you think she'll do? I have no clue. But she told you to live, right? Yes. By which I can only assume she meant, yo, live it up, girl! Like, go shopping or something? Or rocket down the highway in a convertible with cash flying out the back? It is not the sort of sentiment I can imagine coming from her under any circumstances. But yes, maybe something to the effect of encouraging me to enjoy my existence as communicated by a more typical, truly asocial member of my species. Really, what I took from it was she is the real one, with all the power and relevance now, and I am the spare, a civilian in a sense, like in a war. And the only use for civilians from a militaristic mindset are as those who live their lives in whatever completely irrelevant way they choose to. They are the collateral at stake, the ones for whom the war is theoretically fought. But those lifestyles, choices, happiness, and such hold no concern whatsoever for those fighting on their behalf. This, I think, is the mindset of cherubs of her alignment as protectors. It is the relationship they have with those they protect. And so that is probably the relationship she believes she has with me. You make it sound like she's the legit Callie and you are the afterthought, like the one from the funky reality that didn't go right. Technically, her timeline was doomed by her predomination alone. Even so, yes, it does feel as though my reality was the oddity. Cherubs were never supposed to grow up like me, exposed to other caring people and learning from them. It made me different and unfit to predominate, yet, ironically, this was requisite for the timeline's success, and it was necessary for you all to begin your journey as well. So it seems like an example of what I was just saying, actually. The story of the two Callies, neither is really more important. And your timelines can't really be described as the good one or the bad one. There were good and bad things about both ways stuff went down and different qualities to the people you became. Her life sounds like it was harsh and lonely in its own way, but it sort of paid off because she got to beat her brother, but then got arbitrarily punished for that outcome because it wasn't supposed to happen. And then finally, you meet her and free her or something, so she presumably gets to go off and do something badass. Then there's you, who had probably an even more challenging upbringing, getting so hassled by your bro. And he killed you, I guess because the way the deck was shuffled, he had the edge this time. But the upshot was you got to have all these great friends who cared about you, and it helped you become the nice person you are who means a lot to other people. And now you get to live whatever kind of life you want and be completely free from all the crummy stuff you grew up with. Who cares if you aren't as strong as her or don't have the wicked powers she does or some important mission to do? You both came from perfectly legitimate realities, and in my honest opinion, you're both equally valuable. And both of those realities seem to be tied together. She can't do her mysterious badass thing unless you make it all the way through your journey and free her. And your reality was the thing setting the stage for this huge multiversal vortex of problems, which after a cajillion fucking epochs, she was always meant to resolve in some way. And that doesn't mean your life was like a means to an end in a big cosmic sense. I think it's more like you are the end or one of the ends. You and me and everyone who made it and everyone who didn't. So that means you don't have to be able to do a lot of super special shit to validate your identity as the real version of yourself. The only validation you need is being who you are, because no one can be that person but you.
Shit.
Those are very inspiring things to hear, Roxy. I hope you are right. But even so, I think I would still like to be useful. You can be. You can help me out. How? I know you aren't God tier or anything, or probably never did much to get in touch with your aspect, but maybe that doesn't matter. You are space, right? Yes, a music space. Sounds cool. It is cool, I think. Especially having seen what I could have been. No, but that potential has to be inside you somewhere. Actually, it's one reason why I wanted you to be with me here for a while. Aside from catch up a bit. What do you need me to do? Nothing really. Just be here with me while I try this. I don't know why, but I feel like just your presence will help. And if nothing else, I just like having you here. Makes me feel better about trying to focus on this weird little chore. But you think my aspect is relevant? Maybe. I think space is related to this in some abstract way I can't put my finger on. I gotta make this egg, see? But it isn't really just an egg. It's this hella complicated egg in both its biological design and everything it represents for the future of an entire civilization. And I don't have the genetic or chemical or molecular blueprints for it or anything. I have to figure it out using just thought, like ideas that are really basic and live in this primordial sort of quasi-consciousness. So I have to build the idea of this egg in some way before I do anything, which means trying to grasp its reality and what it represents. It's like a funky little construct of biological propagation. And I think that intersects with the nature of space, at least as we have come to understand it. Propagation of space is really just some profound cosmological feat of reproduction. That is a literally biological process, right? Oh, my throat is starting to hurt.
Hmm.
Pretty much. So, to make this egg, as a rogue of void, what I'm really doing here is something kind of insane. You yourself told me once how I'd be able to do this crazy shit. I did. I'll be like probing nothingness for an idea. It's a pretty complicated idea in this case. And pulling that idea from unreality. So maybe if I'm right and a closer connection to the nature of space will help me locate that idea, almost like standing next to an antenna to boost the signal of an idea, then maybe my chances will be better. And hey, even if not, it's just nice to have a friend nearby while you try to do something hard.
Roxy invites Calliope to a freeway. That's her friend nearby will try to do something hard. Who we got now? What do you think they're talking about over there?
I suspect Roxy wanted some time to catch up with an old friend. I'm sure I would want the same if I hadn't just had an extensive reunion with her myself.
Yeah, I guess we should just chill out and give them a moment. It isn't quite time to head to our battle stations yet, so we might as well try to relax until it is.
And it's a lot easier to relax when another version of yourself hasn't been hijacked by your dead cat.
Yeah, it probably is. Maybe you should try not to let her bug you, Rose. She seems heartless enough. Oh, you should try not to let her bug you, Rose. She seems heartless enough. Plus, she's pretty funny.
Sounds suspiciously like the advice of someone who's never had to deal with an outlandish alternate version of himself.
Hey, I bumped into other Johns a few times. Can't say the experience has been anything other than perfectly agreeable.
You mean Johns that were essentially time duplicates in the course of your retcon quest?
Yes?
Those don't count. Those were just regular Johns. What I'm saying is, you've never had to deal with the John who was like half Harry Anderson and half a Maplehoof, the dear departed pony.
Wow, that sounds great!
Come to think of it, you're the only one of us who hasn't. I mean, of our original friend group. Dave had Bird Dave, Jade had Dog Jade, and now I have uh, Cat Rose. Why were you let off the hook?
I don't know. I guess luckier than me.
Even putting aside the wildly unwelcome body horror slapstick routine she represents, and the machine gun salvo of opprobrious remarks and conduct which my cat is apparently capable of releasing from my subconscious, I'm not sure where this leaves me.
What do you mean?
I felt like I understood my place. I'd gotten myself in order somewhat. My, beverage decisions had gotten more reasonable. I was ready to bear down and play my part in finishing this. I could even handle a stray roast sprite brought to my doorstep by my sweet imbecile of a pet. Idiotic though that was, I was still clearly Rose Prime. But can I really claim that now? She's a sprite squared? How's that even a thing? Can someone tell me how that's even a thing? I can't tell you how it's even a thing. I think we were all just as flabbergasted as you as its thinginess. What's next? Is there a sprite cubed? Or let's not even entertain this avenue of thought. The point is, she must be quite powerful, insightful, and in spite of the beast she rents headspace to, intelligent as well. Doesn't she arguably have more claim to being real Rose than I do?
I don't think the being the real Rose necessarily means being the one who's more outgoing and chatty and powerful and stuff. I'm not sure it means, anything. I think maybe we should try to drop the stuff about who is the real version of who anyway. It's weird and it just hurts people's feelings.
I don't care if my feelings are hurt, though. I just want to know where I stand.
I really don't think she is that threatening to you. Believe me, you still seem like the Rose I always knew, whereas she doesn't quite. It seems to me she's a lot more interested in having fun and sipping around like a silly lunatic than usurping you as the main Rose.
Sure, that's what she wants you to think.
Why do you care? I thought I heard the other Rose say before she was a cat that she liked the idea of being some sort of backup Rose. Do you not feel that way too?
With a different context, I probably would have felt the same way if I found myself in her exact situation. Jasper Rose changes everything, though. Now I feel a certain responsibility, like I have to really step up.
Step up?
Yes, to make sure I stay regarded as the exemplary model, to provide assurance that the concept of roseness itself doesn't degrade due to the black market peddlers of substandard shit. Basically, I need to defend the integrity of the brand.
Oh my god.
What?
Nothing. Yes, missed you so much.
My brand missed you too, John.
Your brand has good taste in friends and kicks ass.
Nerds.
Hey, how do you think Kalia and Carcats are doing?
They're probably getting a stern earful of roiling monster patois right now.
Yeah, patois. Do you think they'll be successful
Uh,
at talking to a monster? And I don't know.
I think Carcat will understand the monster and
Uh,
possibly also successfully shout at the monster.
Yeah, you're cutting out like a lot.
Can I?
Buddy boy, you're cutting out a lot.
Yeah. Again.
You're
Cat will successfully fail to. Am I back?
seems so now. Could you try reading that again?
Okay. I think Carcat will successfully fail to understand the monster and possibly also successfully shout at the monster. I think, will probably successfully do something sensible in return to whatever the monster demands.
So you think you're gonna pull it off then?
I'm still not sure what it is, but yes.
Well, the idea was to release the frog, I think.
You think so?
That's what Vriska said.
Vriska says a lot of things. That's the basic idea, yes? The more complicated. Son of a bitch!
I heard "son of a bitch" completely clearly, but not a lot before that.
Yeah, my hold on. I'm gonna try pulling a Jex.
Mhm.
And oh, my phone doesn't even like straight up have Wi-Fi. That makes sense. So I'm gonna hotspot my phone.
Yeah, whatever you have to do, man. Looks like Lori's gonna have to help. Damn, bro.
Take forever for my phone to pull up on my Wi-Fi thing.
And that sentence I heard.
Yeah, I can probably read some more right now. Uh, uh, Rose really trusts Kanaya. Sure.
Oh, you trust Kanaya, don't you? Not to not to change the subject too hard. It's something maybe you don't want to talk about because of your brand, but I think you make a nice couple.
You do?
Yes, I thought so last time I was hanging out with you, both in the screwed up timeline, but I didn't say anything then. I think it's still true. I'm glad it didn't change when I retcon some things.
I am too.
Maybe that means it's a strong relationship, if it can survive God, whatever the hell happened, a hard 3-year reboot and the sudden presence of Riska.
When you put it that way, it really does sound like.
Well,
Hello?
hello.
Hello?
Hello? You here?
Hello? Think
Hi.
so?
Uh, ha 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 ha.
Nerds.
Teresi, shush.
What? I've just been minding my own business, and in no way whatsoever saying anything directed at a couple of silly nerds saying dorky things.
No, you said nerds twice. You always say nerds when in earshot of other people or just being friendly.
Weird how you're making this observation and no one else is.
What? No.
Meaning, maybe I only say it when the pair of nerds in earshot happen to include you.
Um,
Heh,
Ack. What was that look?
what look?
That look you just gave me.
I didn't give you a look, dingus.
Yes, you did. Don't look at me like that, big wiener.
Whatever look you think I gave you, it was in your imagination. It is possible you may be flattering yourself, Egbert.
Oh, whatever. Hey, what are you even still doing here? Weren't you going to go with Dave and get ready for battle?
Yes, I'm just giving him and his bros some time to themselves first. I'm sure they could use it. And whatever the hell is going on between them, the last thing I want to do is involve myself. That sounds even more awkward than lingering around you goofy bunch of nerds, being all cute and mushy with their human family and friendship stuff.
Yeah, you sure do sound put off by it. All hanging on our every word and such.
It takes a well of iron, trust me.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I actually do agree. It does sound pretty awkward to be around Dave and his bro while they, get to know each other, I guess.
Yep.
Not sure how well Dave really even knows his adult bro, actually. Aside from bogusly idolizing him in a way that was really transparent that he didn't. I wonder how different Dirk is from him, if at all.
I wouldn't be the one to ask.
What do you think, Rose?
I don't think there's anyone who could answer that. I suspect literally no one in the history of anywhere has ever met both people, until, as of now, Dave himself.
I hope Dave's okay. Meanwhile, in this... Whoa, 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 whoa. Shwa, wah, 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 wah. Oh, she did the thing. Many shout poles. Hell yes, hell yes,
Why is
hell.
this happening today of all days?
Uh, well, it could be worse. Could happen on tomorrow when we're gonna finish this.
That
Hell
is
yes,
very
hell
true.
yes, hell yes, hell yes. Do 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 do. Egg. Oh,
It's me again. Sound, stretch. Ugh. Miss Meadows, did you know I love you? Weird thing for me to say and you to hear, probably. I inherited the adoration your cat had for you, which now strangely is directed with the exact same intensity at myself because I'm you. Funnily enough, this manifests itself in a particularly acute form of narcissism, which is something we were already sort of afflicted by, and so was our cat by the very nature of the sort of animal he was. The bottom line is, I'm pretty twisted up inside in all the most beautiful ways, and it's wonderful. It really isn't. As much as I enjoy getting a load of that gorgeous Wisco smug of yours, it's not actually why I dropped by. I'm here on a curt matter of business with Jane. Huh? We have to prepare for our
that
healing
is really
duties.
a face.
Yeah, that really it is. Hold on, I wanna or can you screenshot that? I don't wanna I have a tenuous connection at best. I don't wanna risk it.
Yeah. How much do you want of it?
I just want Jane's face. I just want Jane.
Variable. Got it.
Alright. We have to prepare for our healing duties, hammer out a strategy and such, really sink our claws into the expensive upholstery of that problem. But first, I have somewhere to take you. What? Where? Someone you really must meet before we all start skittering across the great laminated floor of combat. As the ghostly spiritual guide of whomever my winds decide I should be serving any given moment, I can't allow another second to pass without introducing the two of you. Who? This way! Bam!
Hey, hang on. Okay, so let's see. Get my notes up. Things that ripped off Homestuck. Steven Universe. pink thing slamming a human against a hard surface. Uh, like Jane should have died there.
Oh, yeah.
Like Lars.
Very much.
Woohoo! No way.
Nana Sprite! Or Nana Quinn? Something or other.
Nana Sprite, I think, yeah.
You can stay here with the others until this all blows over. This is exactly. Jade, she's sleeping. Please keep an eye on her, okay? Yes, of course, I'd be happy to. Also, a man they call the mayor is here. I don't know much about the dude myself, but apparently he's a hell of a guy. Give him my regards. I will. Yes, 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 damn you! So, yeah, if we make it through this, I'll come back for you. And then we figure out what happens next. I can't wait. I hope you're not sick of hearing it yet, but I'm still so psyched you're with us. Of course I'm not sick of it. It is just Callie, in times such as these, words have trouble cutting it. Come here. Keep me in your thoughts, okay? In the luckiest and magicest way you know how. I will, Roxy. Now, if you will excuse me.
Spelling magic with a K like a fucking loser.
I got a delivery to make.
Maybe we should go over this again, because honestly I'm still not sure I get it. What? Who are we actually fighting again? Jack Noir? Yeah, well, one version of Noir. There's a shitload of them though. Which one is this? It's yours. Ours? Yeah, the one from your session. But our Jack spent months in prison. Well, I guess he broke out. He kinda like a huge fucking deal now. When did this happen? I have no idea. I wasn't here. I guess neither was I. He's got Lord English powers too? He's apparently just like wretched fucking news. Damn. He's going to be hard to beat, even armed with the ultimate weapon, some swords. Sounds like some shit is going down. Let's not downplay our sword gambit though. I have yet to encounter a problem where a sword didn't factor into the solution at least in some way. Not bad. Bear in mind, I haven't actually solved many problems over the course of my life. But the ones I have, man, swords proved hell stuff instrumental. What do you mean you didn't solve many problems? Didn't you like program robots and stuff? I guess I meant real problems involving people. No, those. People. I've heard about them. So, Jack has Lord English powers. Yep. Does that have anything to do with Jake? Not according to my current understanding of a mostly nonsensical body of information. What does that actually mean then? Not sure. Most of that is really hard to kill, I think. Alright, well that's decent intel at least. He might be vulnerable to Welsh things too. Don't quote me on that, because it will make me sound like an idiot. Alright. Do you know when he arrives? I already said I don't know. Right. Guesstimate? Not soon enough is my guess. Also, my opinion. Oh.
Some night of time he is.
Want to make out? Is everything alright? Sure, seems like you aren't that into this. Or at least not as much as I was, whenever I imagined the possibility of us meeting. Where are you? Yeah, I guess it's not doing a very good job of showing it now. I think that's probably just what I'm like, though. Don't say. I mean, when it comes to people in general, but probably especially people who are an important part of my life. So, you think I'm an important part of your life? Yeah. You actually know me, though. Not this me. I'm pretty sure you didn't know the other guy either. That's true. What is it about me that's important then? I'm not sure how to answer. Why? Because I get a sense he might disapprove of whatever I might say. Maybe he'll think it's weird I idolized him before where she I've never knew. Idolized? See, it seems like you think it's weird. Yeah, shouldn't have said anything. I don't know if it's weird, I just can't process it. Why? Because maybe not anything to do with you, per se. But how have you, my bro? And I gotta say, meeting you, it's not rocking my world here, or upending any paradigms or whatever. Listening to you, looking at you, really just reminds me of him. I know you're different and all, but also like a kid, I guess. You don't feel that different. Hearing anything like that, like about idolization, or like you were actually looking forward to this sincere way, it's kind of fucking jarring. Huh. So like, things between you and me, from your perspective, are we like not cool? Well, here's well, I guess. I didn't fucking like you that much, okay? Oh, why not? Honestly, I don't know if I want to get into it. Okay. Okay, maybe I will get into it. I don't know, my friends gotta have adults around to care about them. They complain barely about stuff, so I guess I convinced myself they were all in the same boat as me. But that's not what it was. Their complaints were trumped up nonsense, and I bought it because, I don't know, I didn't have any frame of reference. His dad and her mom, no matter what they said, it was so obvious they cared about him deeply. Even Jade's weird fucking grandpa who died when she was young obviously could have done anything for her. Why did I get such a raw cut of the asshole dick? Why did it take me so long to figure it out? Like, he's dead now, so that's that. All that's left to do is look back and try to put these together my first 13 years. And all I could think was, what the fuck was that? I don't come away with the impression I used to try to convince myself of that it was like mysterious or stern or aloof. The only feeling left is this insane impression that I was raised by someone who fucking hated me. Or the whole act of even raising a child some like totally fucked up game to him. My parenthood was one of the highest tiers of irony in his solemn bullshit bro ninja code. So I went through all these motions, did whatever he thought was funny or badass. But under that weird stylistic and totally sociopathic approach to parenting, I can't even imagine there was any emotions toward me other than some sort of loathing. What did he do? I don't want to get out the laundry list, but for reference, laundry wasn't one of the things. I was just one of many little domestic things I just had to sort of figure out. So like I eventually had to learn what the real purpose of a refrigerator was for movies. Wait, what? I don't know, there's too much to even get into. Just, I don't remember the atmosphere of it not being nerve-wracking. I was to sneak around, and my shitty shelled spider sense start tingling just thinking about it. It's training, you know? But, fuck, god damn it. It's training, you know? But you know how it really was? It was some vicious shit that was bad and sucked and I hated it. Did it make me stronger? It did the opposite. Made me never want to fight. Made me never want to see blood or be near danger or hear metal sounds. It made me hate the idea of being a hero because he was a hero and he ruined the idea of heroism. I don't even want to be fighting this shitty version of Jack, but hey, nobody else has secret Welsh power, so I guess I have to. What gets me so long it took me to put all this together. Stop seeing it as some kind of roughhousey, eccentric life I had had, but was otherwise normal. It took years to deconstruct it all and put it back together and to understand how fucking mad I should be. In particular, how stone cold, deeply uncared for I was my whole life. Like being merely monitored by a violent robot. It only started getting it after spending a lot of time with with a bunch of people who actually did care about me. And I could start feeling like actually somewhat human for the first time, instead of some sort of runty afterthought to a household cabal of smutty puppets. Puppets? The fucking puppets! I know it sounds, but I'm not joking. There's no shred of doubt in my mind that he loved all those puppets more than me. And honestly, it's very possible that it was just insane, and that's that. It didn't help either that we lived in what I've come to understand would theoretically be the most evil doll to exist in my universe ever. In any universe ever. In fact, it's the tenuous understanding he came down to Earth with that thing, like actually grew up with it. Maybe spending 30 some years being inseparable from that hell puppet had some effect on him. If it hasn't been costing his pal over our apartment 24/7 since he took me in, grinning, glaring, having missed sleep, maybe our lives wouldn't have been quite so. Maybe we would have. What? You okay there? Yeah. The doll. That was Caldwell, right? Yeah. Alright, my version is empty, apparently. Whatever that means. Huh, how do you know that? Source. I'm supposedly knowledgeable in jujus. I never quite knew what I meant, though. Well, whatever it is, was empty is never how I would have described it. Man, I don't know if I figured something out here. Like, I'm explaining something, or I'm just driving myself crazy with this talk and nothing ever needs explaining. I just changed my past where I feel about him. But he's still pretty much awful no matter what the reason. I'm sure that's the only feeling I'll ever have about him. So who cares why he was like that? Yeah, that all sounds pretty bad. I don't know what to say, though. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, since I remind you so much of him for obvious reasons. I don't want to make you feel worse, or make it sound like I'm offering a defense for him or me. Because I don't know, for either of us. Oh, come on, man, you didn't do anything. This was just some douchebag with your exact DNA who happened to grow up to be my bro. He had a completely different life, full of, like, different choices and actions and stuff. And even if you were gonna turn out like you barely cleared the halfway mark on actually chronologically getting there, some way ranting about this is probably sound cool of me, because you aren't him. You're not responsible for any of this shit. Well, I'm sort of implicitly attacking you anyway, so sorry about that. I'm not sure it's true though. At least I don't feel that way. Well, way that I'm not him. In fact, I am. Starting to come to understand about myself. All splinters of me are basically me, no matter how much I want to resist that truth. But then they aren't directing my own qualities back at me. I bear a certain responsibility for all of them. Splinters. Yeah, I guess the concept isn't that unique to me. We all got our other versions of ourselves running around out there, and here and there, throughout the various compartments of this messed up cosmos. Right. I just happen to feel particularly connected to mine. Felt haunted by them. What that really means is I'm perpetually haunted by my own bad qualities. So when I hear about stuff I did in another reality, I'm not sure what my adult self might have tried to do to atone for that stuff, if anything. Pretty much dick squat. Yeah, but in any case, I'm sure I was completely in the wrong, and I'm sorry I messed up your life. Thanks, but still feels a little odd accepting an apology for someone who I just met and technically had nothing to do with my life. Even if you do feel guilty, splinter ways or whatever, it's just a messed up situation. I guess I had to vent. There was never anyone I wanted to say all that to. The only thing that was gonna drag it out of me, I guess, was like a teen stand-in phantom of my dead bro. It's some perfectly innocent dude having to take the brunt of this shit. Not particularly innocent though. I messed a lot of things up with my friends. Honestly, that's why I wasn't that bent on sticking around when I showed up. I pretty much jumped at the offer of flying here to get ready for some yet to be explained battle. Well, it's very easy. It's you, swords, some bad guys. It's all simple than having to answer for things you did. For the most part, I feel pretty bad about the role I played in my friends' lives. Especially Jake. What happened there? I don't even know. An unmitigated disaster for which I'm entirely to blame. It's not any one thing. I think it was just a completely toxic element in his life from day one. I don't know what he's doing now. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to avoid me as much as possible. I'm sure that's for the best. I think he needs to stay out of his business for a good while so I don't be poisoning another innocent kid's life. Like I did with you, apparently. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a little different because relations between peers is a whole other thing. It's tricky shit. You're both figuring stuff out on a relatively equal footing, and you're both at the same point of your lives. It's not like when one person is older and supposed to be a lot more. Never mind. This is a fucked up thing to think about. But the bottom line is, yeah, laying low while you sort out your stuff can't hurt. Right? I think that is with my adult self's ways. The sad thing is, I can really see it. How someone like me could go unchecked in life and turn out to become a much worse person than I already am. It seems to relieve us still have some time to make sure that doesn't actually happen. You don't actually seem like a bad person to me, though. No? Nah. Why not? We did just meet, after all. Because, yeah, I don't know if truly bad people wrestle with so much with whether they're good or bad. I think I've ever since my bro, like, struggled at all with what he was doing or who he was or showed any sort of doubt. I might change anything. But the rest of a crack in it or the slightest hint of introspection behind the aggressive cool dude facade. If it was, I'm sure I never noticed. And personally, I think about it all the time now. What it actually means to be good or bad. If not something strictly moral, he's just trying to examine the difference between being decent and being a douche. And it's because I am a struggle about that now. But for me, I think that internal struggle is kind of mild. For him, for you, I mean, it sounds like a pretty dark shit, like grappling with becoming evil versus simply trying not to. Yeah, it's not too far off. My point is, me just talking to you a little bit, it's obviously been fine with that. It means that you care enough to put in some effort. I think that counts for something. Post-canon Dirk. I don't. I've just decided I'm not gonna look at the epilogue or the Homestuck 2. I think that's probably the best move.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, you're still here.
I am still here.
Yeah. Maybe. Not sure if I'm ready to accept the pat on the back for recognizing I have some problems or worrying about whether they'll destroy me or fuck up the people I care about. I'd be setting the bar kind of low. Well, when it comes to the subject of him, the bar's actually pretty low, dude. Weird thing is, honestly, it's actually kind of refreshing to hear a sincerely leveled critique of all my negative qualities.
Coming from another person investing in a relationship with me, rather than from a fucked up iteration of myself, it's some bizarre, trollish form of self-abuse. The only thing I've ever been exposed to are either rarest forms of self-loathing, either from me or my older responder, or attitudes completely oblivious to my real issues, as expressed from my friends. My friends always seem to cut me so much slack, or he's never aware of the kind of person I really was. Well, Jake probably is, by now at least. But he's also the sort of guy who's just as likely to blame himself for stuff I did, as he is to blame me. Jane and Roxy, though, never seemed to see anything wrong with me. If anything, to the contrary. Roxy in particular had a certain fixation. She meant well, but was so enamored of me and seemingly everything I did. It, I think, was the last thing I needed. To be idolized in some form by other people I respected. I had enough of that feeling coming from within, particularly when I was younger. And since then, I've been plagued by the insane ego of my youth, in the form of an artificial intelligence that I signed while essentially trapped that state of mind in a sort of horrid suspended animation. Till, recent development, of course. So, was that stuff true? We said you idolized the other version of me. Yeah. And not just some bullshit like how I used to say the same thing about my bro when I didn't know any better. That's definitely not like that. I never lived with him or met him and couldn't have anything like the contentious relationship he had with my older self. He was a historical figure from centuries ago. There was a lot to admire, think about fondly, especially since I was young, alone, and never had any direct contact with another person, or any concept of civilization. So even though I'm sure I romanticized what his life was like, and in the early 21st century in general, it was nice to think of you. I passed a lot of time that way. So there was a lot to admire. Like what? Well, he was pretty famous, made some successful movies, at least under a somewhat expansive definition of success, an even more expansive definition of movie. His work accumulated a lot of subversive political influence, which got him in trouble later. He made like a million bullshit statues of liberties, scummed them up with JPEG artifacts, and littered them all over their planet. Holy shit. He was a pretty badass swordsman, and an active member of the resistance movement. He slaughtered the clown presidents on the roof of the White House and flew away on a shitty skateboard. It seems he gave a better witch a pretty good run for her money. It wasn't enough, but at least he went down fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hear more details on this sometime. Sure, but as you can tell, clearly there was a lot to look up to. I thought about the examples just set constantly. The creative ideals, the advanced theories on irony and humor, the tales of courage and martial prowess. Really, I modeled everything about myself after you, or at least everything good that I was trying to become. But I probably spent an embarrassing amount of time imagining what it would be like to live during his time, and to be able to have something resembling a sibling relationship, or to be in some sort of master apprentice situation. When I finally learned you existed, and started to understand who you really was in relation to me, I put it all into context. At least was a version of you who got a chance to live up to his full potential. And when I understood there was a young version of you, in a situation sort of like mine, whose time on Earth got cut short when you were thrown into all this, I was at least happy to think there was some reality where you got a chance to do everything you wanted to do, be successful, and fight for all the right things. Even if ultimately it didn't lead to a great outcome for humanity, you had an opportunity to live a full life and show what you were made of. And I guess I had the same opportunity on your world, somewhat less fortunately. Yeah, but then for all my bitchy asses, still never grasped your full reality. It's like you probably didn't grasp mine, but just reading into the mindset of the historical figure as best you could. What if I wasn't as heroic as it seemed? What if adult me was kind of douchey too, in a way you couldn't observe? Perhaps. But beyond a certain point, I think accomplishments speak for themselves. I don't know if you could just completely shred every person who ever did great things because he had some flaws. All I can say is it was important to me to see him the way I did, as a good person who inspired me and set the standard for what I wanted to be. It kept me going. That said, I'm also glad that there's this version of you who got to go through all the things you've been through. Like, yeah, you didn't get to be the cool celebrity who cuts down juggalos and batted to face government property. And the idea of a normal life was really taken for you. That's something you'll never get to experience. But this is so much more challenging and uncertain. You get to apply all that potential you showed in one reality to something much bigger and more existentially critical. Whatever strength you showed in trying to save a dying planet, the fact is, I think we need that more here. And the trials and errors in being a part of something like this, I think they bring out more out of you than a relatively pedestrian life on Earth would. Maybe you face more things about yourself. At least that's been true for me. It sounds like it's been true for you too. It sounds to me like the experiences you've had changed you a lot for the better. You mentioned the experiences with him that were designed to make you stronger have actually made you weaker. But really, I doubt that's true. I bet you've become stronger than you realize, not because of anything he did, but because of what you've done, and the ways you've changed yourself for your own efforts. I hope it doesn't come off as overly sentimental garbage, but it seems to me like you turned out to be a really good dude. Like really a better sort of dude I ever imagined talking to when I picture meeting the legendary guy I idolized. Pajamas probably being too cool to be the type of guy you are. You know what? Fuck being too cool for that. You don't think I'm cool? Nah. I mean, in the right way, yes, I think you are. But in a way that doesn't mean anything, it doesn't matter. Not particularly. Anyway, that's all my stuff. Respect to your other self. Again, there's a lot more I could say about him. Maybe stuff you should know, or maybe it's all irrelevant to the path you're on now. Regardless, I'd be more than willing to answer any questions you have about them. Or anything, really. Feel free to ask me whatever, okay? Yeah, I'll have to think. So, wanna play Minecraft? Hey, sorry about this. What I'm doing now is bullshit right here. Oh, it's really fucked up of me. I'm basically doing so. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, man. That is some fucked up shit, alright? I know. That's cool. Don't worry about it. So fucked up. Sorry. I don't think they were smiling during all that. You know.
They were not.
Alright. Part 10. I think. Did we go through?
Yeah.
Wee. You ready to tag in?
Yeah, my turn now. Back to Lori.
E. Yes. E. Hey. Hey. You said another hey. Are you going to say hey again by any chance? I knew it's another hey. Hey, guess what? My first guess would be more hey, but if the thing to guess is the reason you're saying hey at me several times, I confess to being stumped. I got something for you. You do? What? It's the thing you gotta be guessing! Is it the thing behind your back? Yep, but you gotta be more specific. Is it a little piece of paper that says hey on it? No, but that would be so funny! You're pretty funny. Damn, now I want to go away and start this little shit over again so I can do that punchline instead. Maybe we should do several rehearsals first to make sure the final performance is as funny as possible. Yes, but no. What I have for you is this! Ta-da!
Mother, give me the ball. Give me the ball, mother. It's the objective of the game. There we go.
Yeah, so with Rosemary being canon, which I've already told you, Roxy is now Kanaya's both stepmother and stepdaughter.
Grandpa.
Is it real? Yeah, I mean, as real as I can make it, which I think means as real as the thing that it is and was always supposed to be when its idea is expressed as purely as possible through physical matter. Wow. What? It's the real alien egg! Bottom line. It took a lot of work and I guess voidy soul searching, but I finally made it just for you. For me. Yep. Hey, I know I don't know you too well. We just met. But really, it was always going to be for you. This egg is stinking useless without someone who qualified to care for it. And that's you. Please look after it for the little guy. I have developed some oddly motherly feelings for the spiky fucker myself. It was like this whole quasi-intellect emotional saga or something for me to figure out how to make this friggin' egg. It's the matriarch. Yeah, that! I don't believe this. How is it possible? I still don't know how you did this. Don't worry about it. Just towers, whoosh, magic noises, voila, it's orb. Just add the subtraction of its non-existence. Thank you.
No problem. I didn't think it would be this easy. I mean, not that it was easy for you by the sound of it. What I mean is, I thought it was going to involve an arduous and lengthy process for myself to undertake in order to figure out how it was even possible to reconstruct the orb, let alone actually do it. Nah? Nope. So instead of all that, it's just handed to me like a nice present. Yes. I don't know what to say. It just changes so much about everything I thought I had to do. Does it? The way I see it is you shouldn't have needed to worry about making the thing. I think it'll be challenging enough, like hatching it and tending to all the stuff that comes next. Isn't that basically being responsible for the preservation of an entire race of people? Like, not even a simple kind of people that'll go about having their own babies by themselves and such. You have to set up and deal with this huge creature that does it all herself, right? Yes, that's how it works, and yes, it will be probably very challenging. Yeah, so just focus on that. I'm sure you'll have help if you need it. I mean, after all, this is over, obviously. Hey, speaking of which, how'd it go in there? Did you do the thing? Yes, I think we did the thing. Our frog should be good to go. We? Oh yeah, Froghead came too, didn't he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's still in the cave, meditating. Meditating, huh? Yes, it was a very spiritually uplifting encounter with the denizen. It really blitzed our chakras. He needs some time to clear his head. Okay. So you're Rose's girlfriend, right? I don't know. Is that what humans call a mate sprit when the mate sprit is a girl? I don't know. Is a mate sprit the thing trolls call each other when they're girlfriends or boyfriends with each other? Yes. Then the answer is yes. Yes. Oh, Mayo. Okay, it was kind of obvious. I was just making sure. Anyways, it's cool. Did you meet on your fancy meter vessel? In person, we met there, yes. Originally, we first spoke while she was still in her session. I assisted somewhat, but I think I bugged her mostly. Seems like a lifetime ago now. So, I guess you must have gotten to know each other a lot better during the trip. Yes, we had a lot of free time. I bet. Man, 3 years was it? That's crazy. For a whole bunch of people who only just met, including humans and aliens? Or, I mean, trolls. Whoops, sorry if that's rude. We call each other aliens all the time. But then you all immediately have to hunker down together for 3 years. That is very much what happened and what we had to do. It sounds fun. Kinda wish I could have been there. I guess I had my own less long stint with people in my session. Only like half a year though, which was cool in its own way, but it wasn't nearly as social as your scene sounded. It was pretty social, yes, but we also had little groups who generally convened with each other more often than the entire ensemble crowded together for a singular noisy affair. Such events were pretty rare, so maybe not as social as you were picturing. In fact, it was quite a subdued situation compared to the crowd I was formerly accustomed to congregating with. There were 12 of us back then. Yeah, wow! I remember hearing about that from a friend who never even existed from this frame of reference. I guess that's another weird thing about my little sojourn to get to this point. It is all made of memories now that didn't even happen for other people. That does sound like a lonely predicament in its own particular way. A sort of sacrifice you had to make, yes? Yeah. Sacrifice abounds, it would seem. I don't know if anyone presently alive I don't know of anyone presently alive who hasn't had to trade something very important to them in exchange for continuing to be a material seeker in this endeavor. You were forced to trade something too, but in return you've been able to do something. Something so wonderful that I guess I'm judging your accomplishment from an especially personal vantage. But no matter what else you have been through, I believe you can say you've done something as important as anyone could ever hope to do. Yeah. I hope so. I really hope it all works out and you make a super successful troll world too.
Oh my god. Troll 2.
I can't believe Kanaya created the hit blockbuster movie Trolls
and then Trolls 2 starring the McElroy brothers.
The movie that really started the quarantine. Remember, that was like one of the first big movies that got put into streaming only.
Yeah. Yeah, I want it to be a good place. Not so much like I managed to make it all the way to the country town of that movie before I physically couldn't watch it.
I have not watched any of the Trolls movies.
It's very terrible. Do not watch it.
I imagine.
I want it to be a good place. Not so much like where I'm from. It all sounds really daunting, actually. Not even just the propagation of my kind, but managing to do it responsibly. Causing millions of beings to exist for the sake of doing so, and dismissing responsibility for what sorts of people they become. That isn't good enough for me. I think I can rewrite. I'll need him. Who? Oh, nobody. Let's say it was a figure of speech. I'll need everyone. Whoever is good and wishes to have a hand in the way our world is shaped. Count me in. I will, but as of the immediate point in time, I don't know what to do anymore. Before you came, I was on my way to join you and Rose and John, feeling feeling quite sure I was about to get ready to fight. But when you gave me this, now I'm unsure of everything to which I just eminently committed myself. How so? I want to help us win, but I also have a lot of responsibility now, in a way that is much more tangible and also spiky and round and sharp than just a few minutes ago. And I feel I have to consider risk to myself is now also the same as risk to the future of my people. Does that make sense? Oh, I see. Yeah. It is like say a mother wolf being all ready to stand up to some other asshole of nature, like a nasty bear. And she's ready to fight and all, but she's also got to think about what happens to her pets if she gets hurt, yeah? Something like that. Except I'd relate more to an analogy that didn't involve weird alien creatures. Oh, sure. Just imagine instead of a wolf, it's a mother. Help me out here. Muscle beast. A beautiful mother muscle beast. And instead of a bear, it's, a Metroid. Let's say good enough. Damn straight. Be fucking fight of the year right there. But yes, that concern is completely understandable. You don't gotta fight if you don't wanna, but I'm sure we could really use the help. Would I actually be of much use? I think so. I'd look at it this way. None of the next gen troll stuff is even gonna matter if we don't win this fight. So we have to prioritize beating all these goddamn villains, especially the witch. Any extra edge is going to help, and though I admit I don't know much about you, I'm feeling pretty confident in my assessment that you are probably some sort of sick, deadly bitch. You told you my secret. I knew it. In fact, I would bet that you could use your concern for all your future space pups to be way extra deadlier in this fray. Maybe you'd make the whole difference? The point is, we need you now just as much as anyone in the future will. And we're all risking stuff, and all in this together. We're all in this together.
And we are stars, and we see it.
And if you're with me and Rose and John, don't worry, we ain't gonna let anything happen to you, I promise. Dang. Dang? That was really motivational, and I feel very inspired now. For real? Yes. A little corny, but definitely genuine and moving. And now I'm suddenly psyched again to go dunk a narcissistic fish woman into a sea dumpster. Fuck yeah! Not to project myself as someone fickle or lightly swayed on big decisions. Maybe it was just a roughly 30-second spell of cold feet, and I just snapped out of it. I don't know. But you really do seem to have a way with motivational words. You must be a natural leader. I think your group was lucky to have you. Me? Nah. I'm not naturally good at that at all. I mostly just yelled at my friends because they were such a gaggle of frustrating bozos. I guess I'm just feeling way inspired by the fact everyone is here together and we are all about to try and do something huge and important. I've also watched John in action a bit, and he is very good at that stuff. He's actually so good at being inspiring. He's inspired me to try and be more inspiring. It sounds dumb as hell, but it's for your shit. I also love that he's got no idea how good he is at leadery stuff. It is so inspirationally friggin' adorable. Shall we go then? We hella shall.
Oh, uh-oh, what's happening now?
Oh my god.
Whew, good job. Bring it in, bro.
There's
Bring it in.
something. There's something about Roxy's voice that just makes my throat start to contract.
I get it. It's because she's drunk all the time. It's just.
I'm not drunk enough. Gotta chug.
So, how you doing? So now you have Vriska 2, and then Mina.
Mina.
Yeah. It's the Vriska log.
I'll be taking this if you don't mind. Not that I care if you mind. For that matter, not that there's any chance you could possibly mind what anyone does with this deadly secret weapon, since you've made it perfectly clear what sort of person you want to be. Which is to say, someone who's dedicated her entire existence to being utterly useless. Wait, which version of me are you? Are you alive? Be quiet, I'm talking. Look at you. Look at you. How completely pathetic. What is your problem? My problem is you make me fucking sick. Did you know that? That it was possible for you to go so far down whatever toilet you decided to jump into however long ago that you could literally make your own stomach turn? I mean, my God. What are you talking about? Isn't my new clothes and tattoo and stuff? Look, I remember feeling that way too, all stuck up about certain. It's not your new look. I mean, it's it's not that it's the slightest bit flattering. In fact, I think it's perfect for you. I couldn't possibly imagine a style more impeccably suited to what a loser you've become. Loser? Hey, come on now. Yes, loser. You are a loser. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is what you are now. Are you really so?
This is like one of those r/tra means that are like boy motor and like post coming out lesbian, like 6 months on 6 months on HRT.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't I don't know. That's just the vibe.
Are you really so far removed from reality that you can't see it? Did this transformation happen so gradually that you just didn't notice? I find it hard to believe, and frankly, more than a little disturbing, that some version of me could let this happen to herself without being at least somewhat aware of the dreadful decline of personal integrity was taking place. I'm not a loser, though. I like who I've become. I actually feel happy and good about my life for the first time in maybe forever. Like, actually good about my life in a way that feels real instead of forced. Don't you realize that's what it was like for us? You don't have a life. You're dead, remember? I'm the one with the life. And I fully intend to use it in a relevant and constructive way to help bring an end to all of the horrible shit that's been going on for way too long. Remember when you used to care about that sort of thing? No, obviously not. All you care about now is bullshit hipstery fashion, trends, feeling happy, and whatever the fuck it is you're doing here. Frolicking with some horses in an ugly field or some shit? Just absolutely disgraceful. How could I have become so selfish? You do know this is selfish, right? This isn't having some fucking epiphany or like growing as a person or whatever self-serving spin you might be putting on what's happening here. It's just plain narcissism, the worst kind you're capable of, a total renunciation of any responsibility for contributing to the greater good. And it makes me fucking sick.
Oh, Vriska really fucking sucks no matter what, huh?
Oh yeah. No, that's not what it's like. You don't understand. You haven't, like, been through what? I've been through plenty getting don't get patronizing with me. But if you die again, weren't you being stubborn and insisting on going off to fight Jack, even though that was obviously an ill-conceived plan that was going to get everyone killed? There it is again, making it all about you, even when you try to be heroic. You let that need blind you, and you did something really stupid, basically leaving no other option but for you to get killed. Since you started your journey as a ghost with that little feat of self-absorption, is it any surprise that after however many pseudo-sleeps floundering around as a lost soul, this is where you end up? A shamelessly self-indulgent punk-ass nobody? Wait, are you saying you didn't try to go fight Jack? What happened? How, how are you the version that's still alive? I don't... Different shit happened! From that point on, I started making better choices, unlike you. Contrary to your lazy, fakey, happy shit, I've actually grown as a person. What do you think of that, you frivolous, dithering bitch?
Fucking Haspin Hotel ass bitch.
Yeah, grown as a person. Absolutely. That's what's happening here. Honestly, I can barely even stand to look at you. I should really get out of here and spare myself the nausea. Yet I keep standing here wasting my time dishing out this well-deserved smackdown. Maybe I'm paralyzed by disgust? Why are you being so mean to me? Mean? I'm just telling it like it is, sister. The truth is often harsh. That's something you used to understand, but now you appear to be the physical embodiment of everything I detest. God, I just can't get over your shitty makeover. Ugh. Wait, did you gain weight too? Okay. Seriously? Fat phobia as well, Vriska?
Yeah, are you surprised?
No, but still.
I'm not surprised. And I haven't read this before.
No, I didn't. I'm not. Yes, you did. I'm not blind, you know. I'm not fat. Sure, tell yourself whatever you want. Whatever lets you be at peace with your new life. Why are you saying all this? Or why are you saying all this stuff to me? What did I ever do to you? I don't under. Holy shit. This is actually getting to you, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, that tears it. You really are beyond any sort of redemption. Fucking incredible. Whatever happened to having a thick skin, letting stuff roll off your back? No, I am making the ultimate prediction now that Dead Vriska is somehow pregnant.
What?
I don't know why, but that is the prediction that I am going with.
What do you mean prediction? You've read this.
I've not read this far.
You haven't finished Homestuck?
I've read lore stuff. Like, so how I've interacted with Homestuck is I physically read all the way up to the Trolls session. And then I got really busy with like school stuff. Like whenever I stopped reading Homestuck after it was finished, and that's whenever I started college. I started college in 2016. So I got really busy, so I wasn't able to like I didn't have the motivation to continue reading it. So I engaged with fandom so much that I basically osmotized all of the necessary information that I needed.
Well, this is a bombshell. I legitimately thought that you were like a scholar. Like you had read all of it and you knew all the secrets.
I've basically what I am is I am a Homestuck historian that has read tales of epic things without actually engaging with the epic things themselves, because for this instance it did not exist.
So you're not my Sherpa. You're just in this with me.
I've downgraded from Sherpa status as soon as we entered, like, truly entered the alpha kid session. Like whenever it got to them being in the game is whenever I stopped being your Sherpa, because I knew very little about the alpha session, because a lot of people don't like engaging with that part of Homestuck for whatever reason, so I never was able to engage with it myself.
This is a fucking liar reveal plot now, but you know, unlike in the liar reveal plots, we're still good. You know, we're still cool.
All right.
Fuck, where were we?
Okay. Fucking incredible. Whatever happened to having a thick skin? Letting stuff roll off your back? Not letting shit get to you? Because you always knew you were better than the one slinging it? I guess this is what you call happiness now? Letting a few tiny little barbs shatter your self-esteem? You aren't happy. You're a hilarious train wreck combined with a sad punchline, and I'm ashamed to share an identity with you. Stop it! Oh, don't worry, Circuit. I'm done here. I'm off to go do something useful like winners do. Something you wouldn't know anything about anymore. Just leave me alone. How could I have ever been so awful? Okay, this is just getting embarrassing. Time to shove off. Though, truth be told, I should probably delay killing Lord English a little longer, just so he can put you out of your misery. Just go away! Sob, I hate you! Your wish is my command, loser. Time to go get some awesome shit done and to grab the reins on a relevant, proactive existence. Shit, I'm feeling more adventurous and worthwhile as a person just thinking about it. Anyone who feels the same way is more than welcome to join me. Say, how about you, punky-looking Pikesis? Does that sound like it might be the cut of your jib? Don't talk to her. She doesn't want anything to do with a piece of shit like you, and neither do I. Take your stupid treasure and your smug garbage about relevance and get the fuck out of here. Come on, Mina, let's ditch this evil hag and go find something else to do.
What the fuck is going on with Quirk there at the end?
So it's taking over the place of capital E's.
But not all of them.
And an I and an O. Mina, what's wrong? Come on. Yeah, Vriska, listen. What? I don't know how to say this. What is it? I think I might actually go with Vriska. I mean, that one. No! No, please, Mina, you can't. I don't know if this whole thing is. Fuck. Mina, no. I'm not, like, agreeing with her on a lot of that stuff. I'm bored. But I thought you liked. I did. I mean, I do. I'm just sick of sitting around, not being a part of anything. I want to see some action, you know? I want to go kill a bad guy. Okay, yeah, I get that. Hey, me too. Look, see, I do too. Forget what I said. We can go fight him together. Just not with her, okay? I can't handle that. It can just be you and me. Yes, see, I don't know about that. The thing is, I think what I'm saying here is, as great as it's been, like, really great, I think this has gotta be it. It? No. No, 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 no. Why? Mina, please don't do this. You heard the lady. She made up her mind. Stay out of this! Sniff. Mina, you have to stay. I don't know what I'll do if you're gone. I don't have anyone else out here. I'll be all alone in this fucked up place. I never told you this, but It's terrifying here. It's terrifying being dead and having to live through memories forever and dealing with the fact that nothing means anything. It's infinite and dark and it's all being ripped apart. And you're the only one who ever made me feel good about being here. You're the only one who made me feel good about being anywhere. Please don't. Mina. Sob. Riska.
Riska, you're posting cringe right now.
Damn, what's this shit so hard? Not even lying, this is like the hardest shit I ever did. I can't even fully explain. It's just how I think it's gotta be. But it doesn't! You don't have to do this! Yeah, I think on that point, we just gotta have to algae to disalgae. I cannot believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me! Sorry, sir. 'Tis the way of my peeps.
That's a fucking, what's it called? Like text from last night.tumblr.com? Whatever it's called. Like, I cannot believe you're doing the fish bun thing while you're breaking up with me. But no, it's from fucking Homestuck.
Here's the thing. I don't think any of that shade just thrown at you is true. I like you a lot, no, but she has a point on one thing, which is you changed a lot. Not better or worse or anything. I ain't qualified to make that call. Just different from the way you were when we met. Happier, I guess? Don't know, man. If you say so, then yeah.
Psst.
What I see, though, is somebody who gradually turned, vulnerable as shell. That is scary to me because of the way I am. I don't think I'm really the sort of person to be trusted with those kinds of feelings. The problem is, you don't actually know me very well. Nobody does. And the main thing about me is, that you gotta account for, or I guess I gotta account for, on behalf of the feelings of people I don't want to see get hurt, is, how do I say this? What you need to know is, like, um,
Straight.
bad. Look at fucking Friska's smile.
Huh.
No, Mina, wait. I don't care if you're bad. I mean, I don't even think that's true, but I don't care if it is. Please don't do this. Don't go. At least start away. Can't you stay a little longer so we can talk about this? Sorry, Vriska.
Bad.
I'm really sorry. Time to say goodbye, Mina. I just did. Let's just get out of here, okay? You got it! You made the right choice, Pixis. Now, let's go round up that army.
Damn, bro. That wasn't very nicest of her. Hey, let's try the choice thing again. One more time. Huh?
Sorry, I tried to grab something and accidentally flung it at my face.
Yeah, I've been there. This time only with two choices. Nice and easy. Hey, works like a charm. Two sweet, simple choices for two sweet, simple kids. There you go. One last gluttonous chomp at free will pie before you all say goodbye. Don't say this website never did enough for you. Don't you dare. Well, I will, because I read this in the browser application. Fuck you, bitch. There you are. I've been looking forward to meeting you there.
You have? Who are you?
I'm you, but most know me as John's Nana. Hoo-hoo!
Oh, yes, he told me about you. Gosh, pleased to meet you. Anna, I guess I should call you?
Suits me.
Calling you Jane might feel a little strange, also perhaps disrespectful.
Is that? It is my name, after all.
Yes, but you are my senior by many decades, I gather. And you have so many years of life experience and wisdom, and you seem to be dressed like a clown?
Boo.
Not to disparage your fanciful attire, I quite like it. I just mean that you've been through more than I can imagine. I couldn't call you by my name. It would feel wrong and flippant to treat you like my equal.
But really, Jane, the honor of meeting you is all mine. I've been looking forward to it so much since I learned of your existence. Ever since I spent that one day helping John for his session, there hasn't been many reasons for me to feel particularly worthwhile. Yes, I tended to him and his sister for several years, baked for them, lent a sympathetic eye where they're needed. But in a way, it's been a lonely life for me since my ashes fell into the silly old sprite. I've been strictly an auxiliary actor, there only to serve others even during my greatest moments to shine. So when I heard of you, I wished myself who was a true hero, so young, empowered, and set to embark upon a life filled with consequential deeds. Oh, I was absolutely giddy. I knew that we had to meet.
Matt, you really feel that way about me?
Yes, Jane. I do not mean to suggest I regret the life where my life was gone, of course. I lived a very humble life, as free of intrigue and adventure as possible, by choice. I see I grew up in dangerous circumstances. I knew how cruel the woman who raised me could be, which might do to me or the people I loved if I made waves or demonstrated my any sense of defiance. So I lived simply. I started a family and operated a quiet joke shop. Though I already always knew trouble was brewing. They were the best waste years of my life. I always had a little more knowledge than I ever let on, and used my understanding in subtle ways to keep up those to whom the tortures would be passed in this great fight. Then I made this transition from knowing some things in life to knowing a great deal more in death. Being respected as a sprite endowed me with very deep knowledge of the game and its broader circumstances. I was in peak form, a true harlequin wise woman, and there was nary a question I couldn't answer. And then the dear kid scratched her session and cast himself into the unknown. I went through with him, so I too lost my bearing on the nature of what lay ahead. I went from my prime, the state of all understanding, to a state of absolute uncertainty. For the first time in about as long as I could remember, I had no idea what to expect next. It was quite freeing in a way. I had a wonderful 3 years in that ship with those lovely children. I thought little of the challenges were ahead, but when I did, my thoughts would always drift toward you, Jane. Thinking about you and this adventure you're about to begin made me feel like a child again. It gave me the feelings I used to have for the limitless potential of life before my stepmother snuffed them out, confronting me with the reality that life would have to take considerably more limited shape if I wished to survive. So when I look at you now, I see the potential ahead as a child, finally being realized, but in a much more special way than the way I ever could ever imagine back then. It makes me so proud to see you as a heroic young woman, ready to make a difference and forge your own identity, forge your own destiny, sorry. I just want to tell you this before I go off to battle.
Oh, jeez. Nana, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for those inspirational words.
Hoo hoo.
I think John was really lucky to have you as a sprite, not to mention a grandmother, of course. It's no wonder he appears to have his act together. Maybe I would have been better off if I had someone like you to advise me from the start of all of this. Maybe I wouldn't have felt so lost.
It's normal to feel lost though. And believe me, need to find your own way in time will make you a lot wiser than having an old lady around to spoon feed you all the answers, such as the spoon on the Betty Crocker packages. In any case, you have me now. I think it's been quite a long time since John has needed my guidance. The boy has grown so much as he clobbered with a joke book on that fateful day. From now on, I'll be pleased if you will consider me your sprite.
Oh my goodness, yes, please.
fact, I heard from the cat girl that you and she are on healing duty in this particular fray coming up. So happens that healing is my specialty, next to baking, of course, and pranks. Why don't I assist?
That would be great too.
Oh, and Jane, one more thing. Just so you know, we're announcing the iPhone 5. No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. There are actually two of me. Surprise!
I did the face. Yeah.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Plop. Get old, fool.
I was almost expecting whenever we came back to that screen, Jane would just have a giant X over her because she got wiped the fuck out by Nana Sprite times 2.
KO'd. Tavros boy, thank you for surreptitiously scooting away with me to my planet. I hope they all don't think me too much of a soggy knickerbocker for ducking off while making the rounds and saying goodbye. I just need to get away and clear my head, and I'll just get my dander up for this great green man fracasm to solely contend with, apparently. Say, Tavros Pride, you'll help me with this impending pugilism, won't you? Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready to bring the sick fire to those guys alleged to be inside an enchanted oven. Attaboy, Tabby. Is this okay if I call you Tabby? Yes, I love it. Actually, wait. No, I think I won't on second thought. Tabby sounds fucking stupid. Yeah, probably. Okay. So we're agreed then. We wait here, limber up, and flex our stupendous guns a bit, then let's sail our haymakers once the circus trundles into town. I probably understood that remark, and agree. I just wonder if there's anything else for me to do aside from kiss my knuckles and let him up with elbow grease. Turn my 10 favorite boys off, or bracing constitutional, you know? No. Should I be soul searching or straining my brain to have some sort of magnificent epiphany about myself? Is this it for me? Is this all there is to understand? Maybe there's only so much ragged wood a man can scrape from a barrel's basement. Maybe sometimes a fella's gotta fess up to the fact that all there is to get about him's been firmly got already. Protocol, that's just 2 pages, thank God. Well already. I'll pretty much concluded I'm a complete waste of everyone's time if I bother busying their lives with my brand of beeswax buffoonery. I'll settle square on the determination that I'll just be alone for most of my life. And, I'm perfectly okay with that idea. I'm just a lunkhead and a loner, and that's that. What else is there for to wonder about myself and my future, except which face is the most deserving of me fist? Since you put everything that way, and since some of us are disagree with a lot of consecutive words, I think I agree with you. Maybe you figured out everything about yourself that matters. That would be awesome. Let's both put extra effort into hoping it's true. And that's the ticket. All of my aspect feels so empowering every time I want to feel like something's real when lots of facts are missing. I really am a lucky son of a bitch, aren't I, Tabby? Shall I mean Tavros, Bry? Blech, what a bad nickname, sorry. But yeah, that's pretty much what the doctor ordered for old Jake English. No romantic stuff. No platonic stuff either. I'll be like Mr. Non-Rum Sansplat, or horse noodles. Has to be terminology that more effectively consolidates my personal understanding of myself into a coherent identity I can't get enthusiastic about. Maybe the troll lingo has the answers. Or maybe I'm pioneering some sort of shadow quadrant system. Ooh lordy, wouldn't that be a swift kick in the net and dumplings? Shadow quadrant system is
Dumplings.
Shadow Quadrant System is my new rave outfit. I'm putting it together with. We have 4 turntables and a didgeridoo. We're touring the.
I need you to know
We're touring the Midlands this winter.
my connection cut out, so I didn't catch any of that.
Any of what?
Whatever Shadow Quadrant is.
I'm ready to.
All I got was we're touring the Midlands this winter.
Oh,
That's all I heard.
oh, Shadow Quantum System, we're my new like UK drum and bass outfit. We got 4 turntables and a didgeridoo, and we're touring the Midlands this winter. It's the joke. It sounds like a
Okay.
like a 90s electronic outfit. Is my point. Now, I don't think we have a thing like that. What do you think, Taffy boy? We should all take my idea to the troll patent office and make a mint. I don't think we have a thing like that. Also, all my people are extinct, and my planet is badly exploded. No, I'm Swedish. Oh yeah, whoopsie. But yeah, tragic situations non consideration. I sympathize entirely with your social impasse. Please do guess what the. Please do say what the fuck you guessed my accent was, before you knew. I am very curious about that. I sympathize entirely with your social impasse, causing not good reflection about yourself. That maybe also double as liberating stuff about you that you've randomly decided is fine suddenly. Old acquaintances and guys call friends. It was very hard. So every time to get exposed too much to all my flaws and insecurities, I started liking me less because of that. At least that's how the truth feels in my brain. So I start thinking maybe they can't be that important to me. After all, I'm going to want to feel not sad about myself all the time. Wait, hang on. Why do you think I was Australian? I'm like,
Isn't Swedish literally in one of the tags for your stream?
yeah, but like, who looks at those really?
That's fair.
But like, it took me for Frank to not. Got your bio that I read as the first thing. No, stupid question. Here, George. Should we do? 33. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. It's cool. Does it actually? Did I actually say that in my bio? I'm gonna have to check that. Cause that sounds a little too serious for me to have said. Actually, hang on. Looking at my own Twitch page like a fucking douchebag. I did say that, but I do need to update this because I have because some of these things are no longer true. But
A couple of things have changed.
a couple of them. I had to put in. I read Homestuck once. When we're done with this shit. Fuck, what was I? It's just really like. It took me like 10 minutes to be like, no, hang on a minute. What the frick? So you're not Swedish anymore? Yeah, you're correct. I'm moving to Denmark. Actually, I wouldn't. Maybe I would.
Yeah.
Maybe I would. Like Denmark's not bad, but but Denmark and Swedish are not mutually intelligible when in speaking. That is completely unrelated.
Either way, you need to get that epic rat selfie with Matthew.
That I do hope for that to happen before either of us like move away from here. You know, I would try to get to Copenhagen for a concert, but they keep getting delayed. Wonder why.
Yeah, I can't think of any international reason that would require large gatherings to be delayed.
I got fuck. What was I? I'll sympathize with. Fuck was he? Because so we're telling him to get. I should say that. So at least that's how the truth feels in me brain. So I start thinking maybe it can't be that important to me. After all, I'm going to want to feel not sad about me all the time. Then also, I really do enjoy making new friends, even though I don't have many talents or battle skills or intelligence, discernible positive qualities. One thing I think I'm good at, was the people underestimate, is making new friends who don't know my flaws yet. Did it take our such place? No. I don't feel like I have to explain. I just didn't. It wasn't a like anti-Reddit thing, or I just didn't. Yeah, Cheese and Crackers Travers was an inspirational little spiel that was. Maybe you've more concealed talents than you let on. No, absolutely not, but thank you. Uh, Shoo! Shoo! Tavmeister, are you okay? Achoo! Achoo! Heavens to Murgatroyd Park Avenue, what does that matter? Achoo! Achoo! Speak to me, Lobster Tavioli. Ah! Shoo! 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 Hey, Ricky Tikky Tavi, lay on me, bruv. Do you need to go to the hospital or what?
I'm loving all of these nicknames.
Suck it to me, baby. Oh my god, it's fucking Jasper Sprite. Yeah, well. Shoo. No, not shoo. No, you.
My sternitating acquaintance? I have just the magic thing for you because I'm a magical being squared. Take this creative tablet. It'll make those cat allergies slink away as if they saw a raccoon out the window.
I believe that's curative. Oh yes,
Creative.
shoo. Thank you. Gulp. Curative. Yeah. Funny thing is,
I'm doubling down now. I'm doubling down as hard as Jasper's sprite is.
ballin'. This funny thing is that Nordic people in Homestuck had some beef during the r/slash place. Yeah, I have not actually noticed that. I just noticed that Canada has just been like fucking up. They just fucked up their flag so bad. Wow, it worked like a charm. I love magic. It's so glad it's real.
Couldn't agree more. That pill was a placebo, by the way. It was actually one of the buttons for my velvet pillow.
Oh, thank you so much, Magic Sorceress Catwoman, for your ensorcelled curative placebo button. This is going to change my life.
Yes, I thought you wouldn't understand what that meant, and that the button would continue to do the trick. I'm so pleased as usual to see that I was right. Not that it was ever in doubt. Now, since that hideous brouhaha of spittle, mucus, and shouting has subsided, peace and quiet has revisited these hills, and I am free to do my work. It is the most important work that has ever been undertaken or even attempted in this gloomy session. You there, master of this land, tell me, where is your Colonel Sprite? Inquisitive chirp.
Uh,
Never mind, you don't know anything. I was only asking as a polite formality. Anyway, since it is right there in plain sight.
so it is. Never.
Shake, drum roll, please.
Hold on. I'll go.
She dare actually play some drums. It was a figure of speech.
She's fucking dead. That's her head.
Well, hello there, beautiful. Walk, cat walk. Fret no more, sweet princess, for as long as I am here, you will never suffer such indignity again. How could anyone let such monstrous injustices happen to one so dear? What filth would dare to debase you in this manner? To say it was a marginalization of a bright and pure sprite, to say it was murder, would be too flattering to the perpetrator. What happened to you is nothing less than the desecration of a masterpiece. My Mr. Kitty Cat senses divine that you have been mistreated for a stretch of your life far preceding your demise. I detect that you may have been toyed with and disrespected by none other than the supreme puppeteer of unrepentant horseshit himself. Any any who would dare claim a greater atrocity has been committed in some godforsaken furl of paradox space. Say it now, and I will hiss and growl and curse your name.
Smooch.
You are gorgeous, dear sweet Nepeta. You deserve only happiness and fulfillment, and from this moment forward I shall see to it that those are the only things you will ever know.
Yeet. Zerp, 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 zerp.
Hi!
Her fucking lab coat.
I love her so
Oh
much!
no. This is great technically, but oh no. Shoo.
was never actually a cat girl.
You know, yeah, magic pill button.
Hmm?
Whack. Never that was never actually good. Aerosol Sprite doesn't exist in the Red universe, right? Does he?
That saddens me so much if he doesn't.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think he does. No. Sound time. Oh. Oh, it's not clickable. We gotta.
Damn it.
Oh, hello. Hello, hello, who this?
Hey, anyone there?
Yes, so I'm here. Who's this?
Hi, is Joke I'm speaking to?
Yes.
Hi, Joke. Nice to hear from you again. This is Vriska.
Who?
God damn it, never mind who. The really attractive and outspoken girl you just saw jump into a window a while ago, remember?
Oh, hi, Teresi. Oh, yeah. Hello again. What can I do for you?
You asked, buddy. You know, for a mostly inconsequential wimp, you're very polite and have a great attitude.
Oh, thanks. I'll try my best.
Is Tavros there?
He's sneezing a lot though. Probably due to a recently surging number of cat people in the vicinity. Would you like to speak to him?
There were 4 cat girls.
There are now 4 cat girls. I mean, one of them's dead.
So we had.
And the other one is that one being alive.
So we have Mulin, we had Nepeta, we have Jasper Sprite, and then we had Thefida.
Yes.
So it's 4 cat girls. Okay, sorry, I just remembered that.
Are you counting Nepeta Sprite as a separate cat girl?
If we want to, we absolutely can. Even though it's basically just Nepeta.
Because that would make it 5.
Cat girls.
Imagine.
This is the best webcomic in history.
Maybe more. Imagine.
No! Sorry, what?
No, continue.
Okay. No, God, no. That just wastes time on a lot of his pointless hemming and hawing. My business here is really simple. I just need to close one more significant loophole before you all start fighting. This is the final remaining task I had reserved for Tavros. He doesn't know what it is yet, though. So I'll need your help, Joke.
Sure. Whitey.
I need you to reach into your pocket.
My pocket? Oh, I don't think I have pockets. I'm just wearing a snug pair of underpants.
Oh, your hoodie pocket.
Oh, shit, these things have pockets? Okay, reaching into me pocket now.
Oh my God, it's a vibrator.
What the hell is this? How did this get in there?
Don't worry about it. Just throw it on the ground.
Okie dokie. Yeet. Cat. Oh,
Did you take the bait?
what?
Did the cat pounce on the mouse?
Oh, yes.
Good. Now tell Tavros they has to grab that cat. It's mission critical.
Oh, okay. Hey, Davros Sprite. That's you? That bossy troll girl says you need to apprehend this feline I have parody summoned. She says it's really important. Oh, that's you. Why? It's like part of the mission she was waiting to give you or something. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Right. Cat's right.
Oh, holy Toledo. That's
right. We now have an official cat boy.
Yeah, finally representation. Oh no, oh no. Sure.
finally we have Catboy representation.
Finally, you're in this.
Finally. Hate that I'm being represented by Tavros, but alright. Hello.
You still there?
Hello, who's this then?
I had to neutralize another wildcard threat in the session. Who the fucking knows what the first guardian cat would have done during your battle? Or, for that matter, to what extent it's still in the service of the Condis? Cats are pretty mysterious, after all. I needed to take it out of the picture. The best way to do that was to sweep it up in the body of a person who's much more manageable and mentally suggestible. Thomas can ride out this whole battle while sleeping peacefully now, which, frankly, is better for him and a lot better for all of you, now that you don't have to worry about another brainless, omnipotent critter scurrying around, wrecking havoc. You just have to make sure he doesn't wake up until the action is over. Same rules apply to him that apply to Jade.
So, he's over there permanently now, right?
Yep, that's how prototyping works. I made sure he was never double prototyped over the course of the session for this exact reason. Sometimes it just takes a little patience and a long range planning to make sure all the loose ends are tied up.
But doesn't this mean he's not allergic to himself?
And see, I don't know, man. I never really knew how bad his allergies were. You know what? Whatever. When this is all over, I guess I'll have to deal with a little sneezing now and then. But he'll also have a bunch of totally sick godlike powers, so that's pretty cool, right? Look, kid, you're a little new to the extended scene of everything going on here, but there's kind of been a long history of people underappreciating how much shit I do for this guy that looks kind of bad. It's actually in his best interest. He'll wake up, acclimate to his new existence, and when the time comes, I'm sure he'll be thanking me later.
Oh, I see. Yeah, when you put it that way. Oh, I guess you're right. Maybe old Tavi's actually pretty lucky to have a friend like you.
There you go. See, Jack, you're a lot smarter than people give you credit for. Me, I'm the people. I didn't give you the credit, and I'm still not going to. Fuck you.
There's less than 300 pages. Less than 300 pages left of this fucking thing.
Anyway, I can't stand around all day yakking about this. All in all, this is a really minor chore to take care of. I've got much bigger fish to fry out here in the ring. Give my best to everyone there, and good luck to the fight! Hey, the little point of business is done. Thanks for bearing with me. Executing this whole strategy has turned out to be a really ambitious project. Nice watch, Julie. How much is that worth? How much? I have no idea. I guess it depends on a lot of things, like the units of currency, the presumption of an actual market for it, its scarcity. Honestly, I just alchemized the thing quite easily, and somebody else probably could too. Damn it, that answer was too complicated. Got a fucking professor of economics over here. Are you saying you want to buy my spider watch? Nah, Cirque. Spider dog ain't my kettle of fish. I don't think so. Anyways, like I was saying, that takes care of that. At this point, I think we could use a briefing. Would you care to do the honors? What? Regarding the mission you were previously involved with? Which I can only presume gradually fizzled out. Securing this weapon, searching for a lost scarab, and raising an army to defeat Lord English? Ooh, right. Man, that old thing. Yeah, I can debrief. I ain't much of a storyteller, though, much to the lament of my former bestie. That's fine. I don't need you to dazzle me here. I just want the fucking scoop. That's why you're the top circ. Hey, what? Can I ask a kind of personal question? I mean, not even that personal, but whatever. Sure? How old are you? Almost 7.5 sweeps. Getting close to 8. I probably sound like a fucking nerd, but I've been excited about reaching that milestone pretty much my whole life. 7.5, huh? Yes, that's a little more respectable. More respectable than what? Nothing. Change the subject. That old mission. But yeah, we all piled in the damn pirate ship and sailed around the ring to this huge circle. English followed us and wrecked shit as he went. That helped us chart a path to the treasure somehow, like using black maps and junk, with like cartographic calculations and scopes and fucking sextants and whatnot. I'm not even sure how, but that weird ass idea actually worked. We found the treasure. Well, you did.
but you were also kind of going nuts and driving everyone away from the crew. I stuck around, though, because I didn't give a flying globe. Arania bailed, though. She got wind of that magic ring, and I guess it got to her. The delusions of grandeur about being alive again and doing relevant shit. So she ollied out and stole it and made the most embarrassing mess of things I ever heard of anyone doing ever. Totally failed in whatever she was trying to do. Got the ring ganked from her, then died again. I never saw or heard from her ever since, and to be honest, I don't really want to. Left just me and you. Well, the other you. Trying to figure out what to do with this deadly box of treasure. Basically, we couldn't decide on anything, and we're feeling pretty flat on the plan overall. So we just gave up and wandered off to do other shit for a while, and I mean, she mellowed way the fuck out. Which is actually sort of cool for a bit, but also sort of. Okay, never mind that. We just kept bubble hopping for I don't even know how long, which got really boring after a while. Never had the thumb tortoise to tell her, though. I mean, until now. In fact, I pretty much just forgot about the whole plan until you showed up. You made it sound pretty cool again, so I was like, yeah, I'm on board. And that's basically the whole story. Oh, yeah, and that lost cherub part of the plan. Uh,
As far as I know.
fake that. As far as I know, thank you. I'm not very good with acronyms, if you couldn't tell.
No, I got it.
As far as I know, that was a bogus red distraction fish, and she probably don't matter at all. Guess that's everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Recap. At least you both have the presence of mind to hang on to that weapon. Now it's up to us to use it. What about this army, though? It still sounds like an important part of the plan to me. Having just the two of us walk straight up to Lord English, cold gobble fiend. It sounds like a recipe for disaster, weapon or no. An army of ghosts throwing everything they've got at him sounds like a great strategy, like a sort of buffer, giving us a little space to get ready to deploy the weapon when he seems vulnerable. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you think we picked? Do you think we picked that up where we left off? Man, I don't know. That was one of the things that made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently, Arania was towing most of the load there, and she pieced the hell out and got owned. I see. Then, yeah, this is going to be a little trickier than I thought. Why don't we brainstorm on it for a while? Alright. Got anything yet? Nope. Me either. Well, fuck. Not a huge deal. We've got plenty of time to come up with something. There's no rule that says we even need an army. We just need a way of deploying the weapon that'll maximize the probability it'll actually work. True. We'll figure it out. So, do you even know what that weapon does yet? Or not specifically. We only know that it's some sort of juju that will activate when it gets near him. We don't we don't have to do anything at that point. All we have to go on is a bunch of vague stories we heard along the way through dream bubbles. Some presume it's something obvious, like sort of charm that releases an extremely powerful attack. Other sources allude to a more specific consequence. That the weapon actually contains the souls of some incredibly powerful warriors of legend who came close to beating him once, so he trapped them inside the charm and banished it into the void. And if that's the case, then I guess the weapon just releases them so they can finish the job? Guess we'll find out. It should be exciting. Still, it's way too risky to try springing it on him without creating a major distraction first. Really, the Ghost Army idea sounded like the perfect approach, no wonder that was the original plan. Whose idea was that anyway? Yours. Yeah, I figured as much. There's got to be another way to get that off the ground again. I guess we don't have my ancestors' advanced abilities anymore, but at least we have mine to work with, right? If you say so. So, between my mind control powers and your, what was it that you do again? We make fucking money, bitch! I see. Sorry for doubting you, Nina. I'm sure that'll come in real handy. I saw you roll them eyes, Cirque. You ain't a ghost. You can't get away with that shit. Hey, what? The hell?
They call me now the Wolf of Alternia.
Is that?
No way.
Tavros pupa panned the fuck out of all of the dream selves? Tavros?
That may be, he's wearing fucking socks with sandals. I think, no, we're calling it for today. We're calling it.
Okay.
We're calling it for today because it's 2 a.m. But tomorrow, I don't know if you can join me, but I'm fucking finishing this tomorrow.
Well, I will.
You
I'm going to join you tomorrow.
excellent. Tomorrow, we fucking finish this. Finish it, like the true god beasts that we are. Oh, Jesus.
There's a lot.
I hate Homestuck.
So objectively, what's been the worst part?
Objectively, objectively that's really hard, but like, it's just
Okay, what's been your least favorite part?
least favorite. Fuck, it has. I'm just blacking out half of it by now. I don't like. I don't like Tavros. I didn't like the game. Didn't like the games generally, but particularly when you play it as not what's when you played as Mina. I think did we play as Mina? Yeah,
We did play as Mina.
I didn't like those in general.
They were just very poorly coded.
I don't even know if Code I just didn't like the characters.
That's fair.
Like I hate Kankri.
Yes, Kankri fucking sucks.
I hate
And Cronus.
and Cronus. Yeah, I do like Mulin though. Mulin is the only valid.
Yeah.
Mulin's the only valid alpha kid.
Not even Tuna? Not even Matuna?
Remind me.
He's Solix's ancestor, the one with brain damage.
Oh yeah. Well, no, he's bigot. Fuck him. You think those games are bad? You didn't see games to make. I didn't see games to make. I'm generally not that much of a gamer, frankly. I play Minecraft when I'm not streaming. That's about it.
And now Homestuck. Congratulations.
One more day.
Me saying that you are a Homestuck gamer is the same energy as in BuzzFeed Unsolved whenever Ryan told Shane that he's a ghost hunter.
One more day. One day more. Let me stir up a joke.